Morning, guys. Good afternoon. It's 3 p.m. I went to bed at like 2, woke up at like 5, couldn't get back to sleep. Started doing some research and some editing and some capturing. Went back to bed at 8, woke up at 2. This game has fucked my sleep cycle since the midnight launch. Had some conversations with quite a few people, and my opinions are definitely causing some mad division and upsetting some people, some fanboys. Admittedly, at least they were able to admit it. But my positivity about this game and affection for the game and then ridicule of other games is openly causing some very savage discontent amongst people who have been involved with me for some time. So I don't know where we go from here, guys. Except that I stopped talking outright. Like, I stopped talking outright. Even when people want to hear good about the game, I'm just going to stop giving it. Just provide the racing. Because it's been 3 days. What's going on, Ping Pong? How are you, mate? Thanks for dropping in, bro. Sorry there's been no football. It'll be back soon, mate. By fucking Monday, no one's going to be left playing the game, so I'll probably be back on it by Monday, mate. Fucking nobody's playing it already. They've all given up. Openly, publicly, and savagely given up. So, I don't think it's going to last long, but I'm going to get my $145 out of it. And I think I already have. I definitely think I already have. If we look at the YouTube side of it, I've already got my money out of it. Like subs, following, etc. I've already got my money out of it. But I haven't. I've barely even scratched the surface. I've barely even done 3 fucking career championships, which I haven't won any of. Completed them, got through them, enjoyed it, haven't won them. Would probably have a much better chance if I had a crack at them already, because I've learnt so much more. But I've literally only touched 3 career championships. 3 classes. Alright. DLC. I'll stress it again. 1. I'll stress this again. J-Dog, if you haven't, mods, they're available straight away. They're setups, they're instantly downloadable. Look. I have a Praga. I haven't used it. But I have a Praga. I have liveries. I have a Daytona endurance race for the GTOs that somebody made. But the setups, alright? These 2 in particular. Don't worry about this. The LMDHs are still fucking broken. I was going to refuse to use them. They were a nice little added incentive with this game. I've wanted LMU forever. It won't come to console for a year or 2. Hypercar is probably my favourite category. But I was already invested in this game because of the legendary cars. Take the Hypers out. Take the GT3s out. A majority of the cars... Oh, and GT4s, because Jimmy Broadbent got personally offended. And I'm not going to get involved in that. This Ian Bell shit. Everybody's just jumping on this Ian Bell shit. I don't even know who the guy is. But I know the game developers talk through their arsehole. So, anyways, the Ian Bell shit. Again, so many people I didn't know who they were a week ago, and then all of a sudden, like a lot of people didn't know who they were, and then all of a sudden, the internet just... Anyway, so there's that. He doesn't sound any different to Todd Howard, and I still buy Bethesda games. I'm not going to go into it. Don't touch the LMDHs. They're broken. I drove them last night. They're fucking broken. The GT3s, they feel pretty lifeless too. The GT4s... apparently, because Jimmy Broadbent drives them, they don't feel anything like a real GT4. And he had a dispute with the developer of the game and got told to drive the car better. And that's become the latching on point for everybody. For everybody. Now I know this information and I'm hearing this name, that's the latching on point. That because Jimmy and this guy had words at the convention where they all got to play it early a couple of months back. He told Jimmy to drive better because Jimmy criticised it for saying it didn't drive like a GT4. Then you've got the James Baldwin video saying he's a GT3 driver, saying doesn't drive like GT3. And then you got everyone else just skating around on the LMDH saying this is broken. The people that are in my friends list that have said to me they've given up on the game have specifically mentioned that car. And I have said, stay the fuck away from the modern cars. Nah, the game's shit. I'm giving up on it. Okay. Alright. So anyways, I've upset a lot of people. I was kind of intending to, but I know I've drawn in a lot of people by at least having positive thoughts about it and by at least talking about the negative of other games, openly and honestly. And it's me talking about the negativity of the other games that's super upsetting him. It's me talking about the negativity of being a PC sim racer that goes through 6 months, 1 year, 2 year, 3 years of early access, and they smile and deal with it and say that it's the best game ever in the process. The raw, brutal truths that I've been throwing out there have been really offending people, but they've also been attracting a whole new crowd. And we go through these phases. Like, we go through these phases on this channel where I start being more me and more brutal and more not pandering to people or caring for people's opinions or feelings. And if I just throw brutal truths out there and still admit the faults, people see it for what it is and start to genuinely go, hey, this guy's like, yeah, he's angry, but he's not saying anything that we're not feeling or thinking. So I don't know where I am with that too. Like, we've had a mad push. Like yesterday alone. First day was just people interested, but yesterday was people that actually want to fucking play the game. That actually want it to be good, regardless of the hate. Like, so I'm going to stick with them. Rather than the people that the last 3-4 months fucking said we were going to pump this shit up, scream it to the rafters, and they've fucking failed. Day 1, day 2. So I'm going to stick with it. Like, I've never tried to be this positive about something ever when it's a brand new game, when I paid so much for it. Except maybe the recent FIFA. Alright, I want to try... Oh, we already had it. What's this Daytona? What car? Oh, in the Porsche, that's right. That's right, we're looking at America. In my actual career, because I've got a few of them going now just to test out. Just to even have a look at what events are in there. Because there's so fucking many. They still paid more for Gran Turismo. They still paid more for Gran Turismo. A lot of them. The ones that all got the Ultimate Edition basically paid like a $200 for Gran Turismo on PS5. And they're about to pay more for DLC. So yeah. And ACC PS4 release, that was the first release of it. The PS5 upgrade at Millie, like it was like $10-15, which is awesome. You still gotta pay for it. A lot of other games, like Cyberpunk, which like they did the free upgrade, but still $15 is better than having to do like a Bethesda or GTA style and re-buy the whole game, being on a new console. ACC had DLC out the wazoo. Like, it took forever for ACC to get all its DLC out and get to the Ultimate Edition phase. When I bought it, year one, it was like guaranteed with like You had some pre-order bonus, and then it was like, which was like the international track pack and the GT4 cars. So that was like pre-order in the same way that the GTE is here. And then after that, it was like 2 packs in the first year. Then after that, packs got more expensive. The time between them got further apart, and the total amount of money, like if you had ACC from the start and then got like the early access and then bought the packs individually, the total amount of money was well over $200. I paid it. What's going on, bro? How are you? Yeah, and then the only way. Merry Christmas, mate. We're a long way off. Calm down. The only way that you could acquire ACC and have not paid that much money is if you were acquiring ACC years after the fact, when they had like an Ultimate Edition package of it, and you still paid a bit for a game that had been out 5-6 years. Even now on the store, it's probably $60-70 with all the DLC. So tell me it's any different. Like, yeah, it plays better. It plays far superior. Hallelujah. Anyways, it's said enough. People have had their say. I'm genuinely upsetting people, like they've admitted it. You know, I've gone into a few streams and they've openly told me, which is at least good. Good on them. I laughed it off, said, well, you know, I'm not trying to offend you personally. Just using examples. Alright. So I haven't tried this. This is meant to be a setup. So what do we got? There's Ashes. Pump Force. And there's no Pump Force. Oh, the EQ, guys, it's the EQ, man. I figured, like, I was already onto it. It's the EQ. Yeah, it's hit and miss. It's not every car, but my God, it's the EQ. I just got major feedback on the Porsche. It's the EQ. All we'd been pumping was strength, low boost, friction, and it was the EQ that made the Corvette C5 violent. It goes. They're different on certain cars, but the C5, as example, goes 2.0, 2.0, 5.0 with the EQ, and comes stock 111 and has feeling. Like, at just stock, it has feeling, and then as soon as you start to turn it up, that's what the video is that I'll put up, where it's like, oh my God. I have the Porsche. I've made very drivable, very realistic feeling, but it still has not had feedback. It's the fucking EQ. And I was screaming it yesterday that it's the EQ. I'm in the pits. I'm in the Porsche. I'm going to start playing Where's My Feedback case, because we've got it. Settings and shit. It doesn't always work. It's inconsistent. It drops out. Holy shit. I've broken the Porsche.
You've got 5 minutes left.
It's like major feedback here. It's like driving... Oh, yeah. That's major feedback. Major feedback. Thank you. Alright. So I'll do what I did with the others then. Because that's low speed and it's ticking. You go 1, 2, 1, 2. Higher speeds. Turn it up. And like, yes, the outright too. I think this is a glitch. It's a problem. It's something they need to fix. Also, it's going on wrong. This is something that happened in Gran Turismo too, not as consistently or whatever, but it could happen to you in Gran Turismo in a race. It's happened to me in races, very important races, mostly Group 1, Super Formula, shit like that. Feedback glitch, where a moment of a big hit, jump at a curb, and your feedback would short out. And you'd go from like, in Gran Turismo, you'd go from like 100% feedback to like 10%. Barely even 10%. Always happened in high downforce cars. In a moment of violence on the wheel. Like it wasn't just the Logitech that I was on, like it was the DDs would experience it too. The wheel would need to be reset. In some cases, the whole game needed to be reset. You could put it on pause, pull out your wheel, put your wheel in, and it'd still be same. Like until you did a forced reset of the game, the feedback wouldn't come back in the wheel. Last night, I was trying to get the Corvette going again to show the violence of it, and it had nothing. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I set it up exactly the same as what I had it in the video, and I was like, turned my wheel on and off, and then my wheel fucking exploded. So that too is like, yeah, it's a bad thing, but it's something that Gran Turismo does too. Still to this day. I had the feedback glitch not long ago on Gran Turismo. Can't remember what we were doing. I think it was the Red Bull cars. Yeah, mad. Lord would actually probably be way harder. Why is it? Is that my wheel? Is that my throttle? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Now what? Now what? Yeah, I will go cockpit. It depends on the car I'm driving, man. It does depend on the car I'm driving. What's going on? The car's not revving past 100 km an hour. It's like the limit is stuck on or some shit. And it's going over the speed in pit lane. What's going on? It's not even telling me when I drive out. Like, what's going on? And it's not accelerating fast. Is this the setup? Is this the
1 minute.
put in this car? Is this a joke? This is new. This is new, guys. Yeah, I know, mate. Look, can you see what's tagged, buddy? Calm down. This is new for me. I had no problems with this car. But I don't want to hear it. I've had 3 days of it, mate. 3 days of people walking in that I've never heard from, that have never contributed ever to this channel, and all they want to do is talk shit about a game that I'm trying to put my time into. I don't appreciate that. So, let's not start our relationship off on that foot. Alright. So I'll load mine in ashes then. But yeah, this is weird. I haven't had this. I haven't had this. The Porsche has been one of the best cars to drive for me. No, you're saying that the game's it's glitching because it's PMR, mate. That's talking shit. It's albeit in a vague book, non-subtle, saying that what's happening because it's not working is the game. What is going on? What's going on? Why? Don't understand. pit limiter on or it's auto. That's the pit limiter I had on auto, man. That's what I thought. Everything's authentic, but I had the pit limiter on. And like I'm saying, it's not even kicking in. It's not even when I'm driving off saying pit limiter on, and when I'm going past the sign, it's not deactivating it. Like I can go over the speed in the pits, and then I can't go over 100 when I'm out of the pits. Could this be that event? I've raced this car in so many places, and it's not been a problem. Like it's been the one car that I've been able to actually advance the career in a bit, truthfully. So I don't know, but I haven't had this. I'm not a Kiwi, mate. I'm an Aussie. It's been non-stop, mate. 72 hours of it. Alright? And the internet's just full of hate. I call out shit straight away, too. If I don't know you, you're brand new here, and you're going to have... Just can think of it, you know what you're saying. Like, it's talking shit about the game. I'll tell you what's going on. It's called PMR. Like, and then you backtrack on it saying you're not talking shit. It is, mate. Like, and now you're saying, thought Kiwis meant to have a lot. So you were talking shit, having a joke. I get it. I just said though, right? Like as soon, it's been 3 days straight of it, mate, of randoms. Everybody that's actually been around me for a long time and watched me play other games and stuff, like is just trying to make it work, man. Like the whole internet right now just wants this to fail. Okay, mate. All right. Fair enough. You're one of them. That's the rules, huh? That's the rules. The customer is always right. And in this case, you guys are the customer. It's definitely on. It's definitely on. Trying to get there, Kyle. Trying to get there, mate. Something's going on here. We've definitely got a problem with this. Yeah, this is new. I think it is. It's got its there we go. It's got its strengths, definitely. It's also broken in so many ways. I'm not... Go watch the other streams, bro, the start of the streams. Like, I've spoken non-stop about it. All I seem to do is upset people when I bring up other games, truthfully. If you focus on what the game was originally intended to be, which is the old cars, they're all amazing. They all drive really well. They're easy to set up. They all have feeling. If you want LMDH, go play LMU. The LMDH cars are broken. From what I'd seen, everything it's saying, I didn't drive one till last night. I drove one with an apparent setup. They're fucking horrible. I'm disappointed now that having driven one, because yeah, I love it. My favourite category, but it wasn't my selling point for this game. My selling point for this game was the Trans Am style cars, the IMSA cars, the fucking the GTOs, like anything that's made before 2005. And from my experiences so far, all of those cars have heaps of experience on them, heaps of dealing to them, heaps. Bro, I'm not talking to you. Like can you not see the tag comment, mate? Like, and you're still going. And now I'm talking about the good. You're about 2 seconds away from just fucking off. Like, I'm literally trying to focus on the positive now, and you're still harping on, mate. Shut the fuck up. Like, seriously. This is exactly it. You're a random that just walks into someone's channel, talks shit, backtracks, then attacks. Fuck off. Straight up. Who do you think you are? Me? Do your job. Straight up, mate. Like, calm down. I said 2-3 car categories are broken. How many categories in there are old categories? Anyways, I'm not gonna bother arguing with you, mate. You've come in straight up being an idiot. You've got an attitude. I call you out for your shit. Fuck off. Straight up. You backpedaled. You talk shit. You backpedaled. There's a tag comment. Positive vibes only. Read the fucking signs, mate. And then you backpedal. Then talking shit. Then bring up Aussies. Oh, mate. There's been about 50 fucking people exactly like you over the last 3 days. Shut the fuck up. Fucking hell, mate. You want to go watch someone who's just going to talk shit about the game and hate on it? Then go find it. They're everywhere. They've already given up, mate. Go watch all the top split fucking... Is it worth buying? Probably not right now. If you want to race GT cars and you just want to race hypercars, it's probably not buying. If you like old cars, it's worth buying. Straight up. It's not my problem. Straight up. I don't give a shit. There's fucking, what, 100 and whatever cars? There's going to be more. Even the confirmed categories, only like 2 of them to come are modern. The rest of them are old. Old cars work, new cars don't. Fucking Gran Turismo, mate. How many fucking cars do they release that still don't work? Still have no feeling? How many times do people on their wheels complain about no force feedback? How many VGTs don't have fucking cockpits and they keep releasing VGTs when no one wants them and they're stupid, lifeless? Go drive the GTO, go drive Group 5, go drive GT, go drive NGT, drive this, drive the Roadster. I haven't done Group C yet, but I've been told Group C is really good. It's been non-stop, bro, and he's full. He's calling me a hypocrite. He's doing the exact same behaviour. He went from 0 to go in 3 comments. He went from I'm not making a joke to fuck you, and they expect me not to do the same. I've talked about it heaps lately. When you're fucking streaming something, people come in and it's like your customer service, like you're selling something to them. And you've got to suck their dick. Like, you're just doing your thing, you're trying to enjoy yourself, and so I've got a pinned comment, positive vibes only. And we're having a problem with the game that I haven't had. And I'm like, whoa, what's this? And then the first thing is, it's the game. No shit, Sherlock. Like, I just don't give a fuck anymore. Even my own friends who said, even if it was shit, we were going to support it. We're sick of Gran Turismo, we're sick of ACC. We're sick of this, like, we're gonna try, and they've given up already. It's 3 days later. Like, the whole world, the whole sim industry has forgotten how games come out, how games are released. Not only the sim industry, but gaming is a fucking hole right now. It's broken. But sim racing, and I've said it again, it's the last time I'm gonna say it, I'm fucking moving on. You'd name, in the last decade, 5 years, because we made jokes about you have to go back to Need for Speed Underground, Burnout 3, and Nigel Mansell on Super Nintendo. You name me one fucking sim racing game that has come out perfect, that's come out in the state that it stands now, on day one, and I'll call you a fucking liar. That's it. We're done. We're moving on. 3 days, mate. 3 fucking days. Ridiculous. And now, for some reason, it is glitchy and weird as shit. Because now, all that feeling of feedback that was in the car 2 seconds ago is completely gone. That is annoying. It's just, I can drive it. I got used to driving it without feedback. But I just got it working. And now it's gone. That's fucking annoying. But I'll deal with it. The missus has been sick. Now I've gotten it off her. I was very sick at the start of this month. I actually had 10 days off. I was very, very sick. And then it took me ages to get better. Now she's got a fucking flu off thing. Another 100% got the cough off her. Yeah, this is annoying as shit, man. I had that feedback going, and I kept working on it because I was like, this is Daytona. I want to feel feedback. Now it's gone again. I'd never actually really felt it in the Porsche, truthfully. That's why I'm a little bit disappointed. The Porsche hasn't been like some of the other cars where I've gotten in them and they're just outright violent straight away. The GTO, the GTs. The most violent car I've driven is the Corvette C5. Like, it wanted to kill me. You start turning up the feedback and it's just insane. The only time I've had that level of resistance had been on WRC. And that's just more power steering. If you look at it, the reason, and when I say it's been broken, I'm being truthful. If you go off of the internet perception at the moment. Every single one of them though, the LMDH is the talking point. The company themselves fucked up by making that car the cover car. It became the selling point. They fucked up by making that car the cover car. Up until 6 months ago, maybe even a little bit later, because they didn't confirm it till 3 really. Those cars weren't involved in the game. Neither were the GTEs. The cars sound incredible. You should hear some of the other ones, bro. And we've all commented that this car sounds great. But you should hear some of the other ones, the Frontier ones. The hypercars were never intended to be in the game. They're trying to draw in a crowd that exists elsewhere. Same with the GTEs. Majority of the people that are really spewing on the game.
Lap is the checkered flag. Session's over.
Baldwin, even the Naughty. Like, if the LMDH is being used as a poster child for what's wrong with the game for so many of these people, they're missing the mark. They're not seeing the point. They're not seeing what the game was originally meant to kind of be before it's tried to cater to a whole different audience. That's where it's gone wrong. Like 100%, that's where it's gone wrong. All the old cars are excellent. All the underpowered cars are excellent. All the modern cars, what everyone's saying. I've stayed away from it because I didn't, like, you go have a look through my community post and my hype and my build to the game. I was making it very clear what I was going to be playing around with. I was sharing all the categories, but I was making it very, very clear what I was going to be doing from day one in the career mode with the game. And that if people just jumped online and jumped in GT cars and expected it to be Gran Turismo, they were going to have a hard time. I never intended to go, even the multiplayer I didn't intend to touch as much as I already had. And I've only done that because I've been doing it with mates. What's going on, mate? The old cars, I haven't driven them all. I've driven a lot of them. The multiplayer sessions have been really good for smashing out. Like we'll pick a track that we haven't done. We'll pick a category we haven't done, and every one of us goes and jumps in a car that we haven't driven. So it's like we're all on different things. I've got mates on Thrustmaster, I'm on the Logitech Pro, other mates on a 923, and then other mates on a Control, and then we all pick a different car, and the information we get in 10-15 minutes just between us, it's been very, very useful. GT, the GT group, the 2004, 2005 GT cars, that's the best group in the game so far for me, and the GTOs. The GTOs are wild. Group 5s actually feel like full-blown race cars, like I guess of their era. Like they feel like they got balls and power, but they also feel like they got so much grip and downforce. The older groups, man, I can't stress it enough. And I don't know if any of you are Gran Turismo players, but Twitchy, top 10, top 12 player in the world, #1 Australian player in the world, 5 years in a row. He's loving it. He was with us yesterday in the lobbies. He was in the chat all day. He has spent 90% of his time in the Porsche and the Roadster. And he's a guy who drives a Simcade at alien level, top split, instant accelerator, instant brakes, 5 gear drops at once, and he's loving the toned down realistic nature of this when it comes to the way the cars drive. And he's been able to figure out the tuning too. And he's a Gran Turismo player, one of the best in the world. If he can find something to love about it and can figure the cars out shit, the low, like, I think a lot of people have been a bit prejudgmental on it. Like, if they're coming, look, I'm from the Gran Turismo crowd, but I'm also ACC crowd. And I know ACC's the technically superior one in terms of the way it feels, plays, handles everything. Gran Turismo's only ever just been a good looking game. I know what they both are for what they are, but a lot of people, you're either one or the other. And this game's neither. And that's where it's killing. It's got so much good in it that's like ACC good. There's nothing in it that's like Gran Turismo. Nothing. But the wheel already, like when the wheel works, when the wheel's like in the older cars and shit, 85%, 95%, 90 fucking million% more feeling and wildness and scariness than anything I've ever felt in Gran Turismo. Straight up. Like straight up. And it's the same thing in Gran Turismo. The higher up the chain you go in terms of technology, up to date, like if you basically, GT4 and GT3 are like the last of feeling in the wheel on Gran Turismo. You go past that, GT2's over snappy, light, you don't feel the downforce, like they're nothing but downforce. Group 1s, only the Group C's. All the Hypers, all the VGTs, all the modern ones, you don't feel a fucking thing. You can drive them like a toy. The super formulas, go-karts on steroids, go-karts on magnets on steroids that have no feeling in them, no feedback. Gran Turismo, 3.5 years later, like it's this, they can handle. They stick to the road like glue. They don't skate on ice like the LMD does over here. I haven't done iRacing. I'm not PC gamer, bro. I've always been console. I can't afford a setup like that. And I brought up iRacing a lot when people bring up graphics. I'm sorry. Unless you've got a supercomputer, iRacing looks like shit. Most of the time, especially when they're doing like co-races and you're like spectating, iRacing looks like shit at the best of times. It's the most technically superior in terms of the way but it looks like shit. It looks like a Super Nintendo game. So to cite graphics on a racing game when the number one of them all is iRacing, that's not good enough either. Like, that's people's head up their asses of forgetting. Like, Gran Turismo's the best looking, but is the most openly mocked and is the Simcade. ACC, like when it comes to consoles, ACC is like the most technically superior, but then real sim racers say that it's not good enough. Then when it comes to PC, there's a whole plethora of collection and things for them to play. And they're all in their little niches. They all think a certain one's the best. Like, even the iRacing model, there's a lot of people that have moved away from the iRacing. It is Stone Age looking. It is. But when I had ACC on the PS4, people coming in saying it looked like a 64 game. You know what I mean? Like, even the engine, bro, like, people are going on about it because apparently it's the fucking farming simulator engine. I didn't know this, and knowing it now, it's probably not a good thing. As a farming like, I've played the farming simulators in terms of like all the bumps and, but I mean, like, fucking how's you're driving tractors? I mean, I drive tractors in Gran Turismo. I'm a Hyundai driver. Now I'm making jokes and taking the piss, but there's still plenty of good, man. 3 days, like, I pre-ordered it. I've been stung by that, but I mean, pre-orders when you're a YouTuber, you just kind of do it. We didn't get it early anyways. Physical copies still got it before a digital pre-order, which is absolutely fucked. There's so much that I want to complain about. There's so much I want to vent about. But my fucking God, I'm a Gran Turismo player. Like, yeah, 100%, I agree. We've had a blast online, bro. Hook up with us. We've had a blast online. We had good racing last night too, with like world class drivers in there. E-sport winner, whatever you want to call it. Dumb down Gran Turismo all you want, but if you're in the top 12 players in the world, you're pretty quick. Goat Simulator was free. I did grab it. I need to fix this. I want the feedback back now. And all I can think of is just pulling the wheel in and out, maybe. But I want it back. And I can't think why I've got... It's a glitch. Like, it's not actually just... It's a glitch. It's an actual glitch. Which isn't good. Physical glitch. Exactly, Muzz. Exactly. And they're going to charge you extra money for it. They're going to charge you extra money for it. $50, possibly. 3.5 years, 4 years after release, they're going to charge you extra money to finally have... I mean, ACC at... I said it yesterday. ACC at 80% slaps the shit out of Sophie, as is. ACC at 80%, 75% slaps the shit out of Sophie. Oh, I understand it too, Mick. But as I said, I'm a full-blown gamer, as you know. The sim industry is acting incredibly fucking elite and snobbish and acting like that it's never happened before with any of their games and that it doesn't happen today with AAA games that are 10 times the flagpole that sim racing will ever be. I stressed it yesterday, talking about the Bethesda factor, the Rockstar factor. I stressed it. Polyphony AAA, Xbox AAA, and yet Forza means nothing. Gran Turismo means nothing. They are nothing. Nothing games. Niche product. We as gamers, sim rate, and the Ian Bell stuff, bro, I know, I literally couldn't fucking care. I didn't even know the guy's name. And I know that there was other people that didn't know the guy's name. And now that they know his name, that's all they can keep fucking saying. Ian Bell. It's like Charlie Kirk, bro. Didn't know who he was till he was dead, and then nobody could keep his fucking name out of their mouth. It's like Charlie Kirk, man. It's just a name. It's just a name. Like Todd Howard. How about that? I'll give you Todd Howard. We spoke about that all day yesterday. How about that? Todd Howard still has a job. AAA developer. Owned by Xbox. Like Todd Howard. And that's gaming as a whole. Starfield. Fallout. Oblivion. Skyrim. Bethesda. Todd Howard. You say Ian Bell, I'll say Todd Howard. And we want to talk about shitty people that are in positions of power and own companies that say shitty things and still get away with it and blatantly lie. I'll say Elon Musk and Donald Trump. And then we understand what's wrong with the world. And we're talking about Ian Bell. I think that's a good comparison. But I mentioned Todd Howard, bro. Todd Howard. Bethesda. And fucking, I'm sorry, sim racing is a niche. It's growing. I know, I get it. But, alright. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky. Dude who created No Man's Sky. And he was a nobody. The guy who created No Man's Sky. I brought that up yesterday too. He made claims. He made so many claims. And if you go back and look at that game, go No Man's Sky. Go research the No Man's Sky story. Look at the memes. Look at the history. Look at the claims. Look at what the guy said. Tiny little indie studio. Look into it, guys. Sim racing is not anything special. It's a niche genre. This is nothing new. This saying stuff and then... But I'm also stating companies that were examples of where they did blatantly lie, and they blatantly grow fucking Gran Turismo 7. I've been non-stop talking about it. Spec 3, you're nearly 4 years into release. The literal wording for the DLC that they're going to make you charge for is finally experience the true definitive Gran Turismo 7 experience. That they're going to charge you extra for 4 years after the game come out. How's that any fucking different? You've been playing a beta, an updated fucking beta, for 3.5 years and are only now paying extra money to get, in their words, Polyphony's words, the true definitive GT7 experience. How's it any different? 4 years. Yeah, that was never going to be, bro. That was never going to be. ACC, in my opinion, is the best. It was never going to be. The AI, bro, alright. The AI, they're fast. They race each other. I've seen accidents. They race each other. Here's the problem. They don't race, like, you can race the AI. The AI can race each other. They're incredibly fast. Like, it takes, if you're not up to grips with the car, it takes you a lot of time to, like, keep with them and get it done. But no matter what, and this is the problem, big problem for me too, because I was AI based. Like, I'm an ACC guy, so I was, and I hate Sophie. I think she's fucking a dud. I wanted it. The problem is that you are John Cena. They race like prime Max Verstappen. They put it in there. They have an infinite amount of brakes no matter what part of the line or apex they're on. Like, if you go deeper and they're on the outside and they can still fucking outbrake you. Ouch. You are not, it feels like outright, you are not there with them. Like, it's like you're TTing with traffic.
Like, got some tricks up your sleeve because we're
genuine.
starting from
This
the
is
back.
me voicing about it, complaining about it, agreeing about it. The Roadster stuff, man. Like, the Lime Rock Roadster, you're almost forced into a situation where you had to race dirty. Like, and then you look at like ACC, where even against the AI, you couldn't do it. You know what I mean? You got penalised. So that alone, like my first night on the midnight launch, trying to do that test, I was seething, raging, because I was like, this can't be how they expect people to get used to online racing. This is not a good example of actual people. This is, like, I was just trying to, like, wrap my head around how they thought that race and that challenge at that difficulty, with how you're forced to even win it. I've had no problems with multiplayer, bro. I've had a few random crashes, but I've had no problem with multiplayer. I'd probably be getting on in a couple of hours. I'm on very late today. I got on very late today. It's 3:50 already in the afternoon. I'd probably be doing multiplayer in an hour or two, if anyone's around, but I don't think anyone's going to be around. And I think as much as, like, we could build a community and do stuff like that and have fun with it, I'm certainly going to focus on the stuff that works rather than what doesn't. And then rather than that, I think at the moment, at least, the best thing for me is the career. I can race them. It is exciting. We have had some crazy shit happen. This category alone seems to be the most competitive. And then in saying that, Twitchy, the World Championship Gran Turismo player, he's beaten these guys by about 30 seconds a race. Like, I've won just, but, like, former, you know, Gran Turismo player, current, whatever, like, in terms of the adaptability. And that, because I don't think it's hard. It's more you have to get used to the car. You have to get used to the car. You have to get it set up for the car. And then you get the car set up. You have to realise the send it ability of the car. And then trying to keep up with them is the last step. And then once you start to keep up with them, like you learn, you're all gods. You've all beaten him recently. But you do, like, you start to learn the patience. Like even the Porsche series, Nordschleife, like it started to teach me the patience. Like it was required to legitimately make passes, not kind of send it, not ram them off the road, but do the pass so solidly that you do it. You get the suck or the apex exit, and you get the full car length, and you are on the defensive line, holding your line into the next turn, and you blast away and do it to the next guy. Like, it can be done. But you really need to be fucking patient. You can't have any, like, off-track moments either. Like, the grass is, like, the most... It's realistic, the grass. It's, like... It's fucking mud, basically. The grass is mud. It pulls you in. Pulls you in so horribly. And if you have any kind of side-by-side contact with someone, big ups, Ruthless, or the AI near the grass grabs you and kills you. I don't think it's going to make it. Just with the way everyone's going, I don't think it's going to make it through. I did a review piece on it before it came out about why everybody needs to stay, like, and when the negativity was already out there on early access. I did a review piece about why you need to hype up the game, why you need to pump it up, and why regardless of whatever state it releases in, you need to support it, because if we don't support it, we kill it. And like I said, it might be shit now, and this was before it came out, but by Christmas it has a chance to be good. These days, a game releasing and having, say a game releases and is a 5 out of 10, and then 3 months later it's re-reviewed as an 8 out of 10, which fucking, that's gaming these days. That's a win. You know, like, that's the best we can hope for these days, really. Like, it really, 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 really is. Like, even triple A developers, you know, quadruple A, the only one that doesn't is Rockstar. They're the only one that can afford to lose hundreds of millions or millions by delays, because they literally make billions by delaying. Like, they're the only ones that can do it. Everyone else pushes and rushes and can't afford the delays. And I mean, the development of this one's been a while. 100%. It should have been delayed. Should have been delayed. I'll admit that. I would have been salty as shit. Would have killed me. Truthfully. Would have killed me. Because I would have been like, well, now what the fuck do we do till Christmas? By Christmas, it could be in a really, really good state. I don't think it will be. Don't think it will be, because I think there's too many problems. I think the ambition was too high. I think adding all the modern cars was too much. They tried, and this is what I've said, and this is also where I've upset a lot of the PC fans, is they tried to win over the Gran Turismo crowd. There's barely any pick up and play. It's barely able to play on a controller. Tuning, setups, everything, all of that is a must, which is the ACC crowd. And it's not better than ACC, so you're not going to win over them either. Should have only ever been about the classics. You know, people were saying, like, I've heard, you know, Project Cars Legends, like that was the original intention of the game, or Project Legends, something like that was the original intention of the game. And like, you could go back and look at all the announcements, even still going back and looking at their news. The LMDHs, which was the final step for me, truthfully. I committed to the pre-order when they made that announcement, when they showed us the trucks and had those cars in it. I committed to the pre-order because I've been very keen for LMU, which we won't get for a year or two, probably. And I love the hypercars. It is dead. It is dead. And I said that too. I've been saying that for a while. I love the hypercars in Gran Turismo, so it was a big point for me. I was already very interested in the game, and that's what got me. I've been stung. The DLC alone, like even I've seen this happen before, where I spoke about Ark and 7 Days to Die, a couple other games like that where I play them and they have roadmaps, but then they release shit and it's broken, and you get to the point of like your first roadmap and you can't get that installment because they're still fucking fixing shit. Like Cyberpunk cut out a lot of stuff just to release it. They delayed DLC to get back to the point where they were meant to be, and then there was like a whole second lot that never came. Like the whole timeline of what was meant to be and what came for that game, absolutely. I don't know, bro. I don't know, because it'd look worse than this. If it looks the way it does on PC, what's it going to look like on console? Straight up. If it looks the way it does on PC, and even people with super incredible individual specs, it still looks like it does, what's it going to look like on consoles? Truthfully, ACC takes a massive graphics hit on consoles. Yeah, look, I didn't get stung by Rensport, but I was never interested in Rensport. Rensport never looked any good on PC. It looked good, sorry. Graphically, it looked good. But it never looked interesting. It never looked like anything different to what any other... And there was no content to it. Like 2 years ago on Rensport. And there was nothing since. So I don't know how anybody got sucked in by that. Choppagetti had it early access, and in like 2 days was like, I want to play Gran Turismo. Like, and he had the sickest computer in the world. Like, it looked like shit. I couldn't believe Meta got it. And then Meta is the only one that I tried watching, because he was doing with that what I've been doing with this. He was the only one fucking trying. Actually trying to get a feeling for it, and trying to fucking work with it. And you could see it was killing him. You could see it. But he was trying. And everyone else had already... But I mean, I respect his opinion on at least the racing stuff, and I know he's got racing ability, so I'd rather watch someone who's going to try, have a laugh, at least feel your mate's pain, than just watch someone you don't really know fucking complain, and then jump on board because they're complaining. That's what's happening here. Anyways, I'll do this race. We'll move on. Give me a sec. I am sick of having to defend it already, and I feel like when I bring up other games and other consoles and other launches, that I'm not saying anything that's extreme or not the truth or not steeped in reality or not coming from someone who's got like fucking their whole life gaming experience, and someone who's not just a sim racer, someone who's been burnt, and burnt harder than this, by games that have been newly released. No Man's Sky, Fallout 76, Cyberpunk. I didn't have it at launch. I was lucky. I got to play Cyberpunk in a perfect state, and I'm glad it went like that. But No Man's Sky, Fallout 76, fucking Ark, so many games. When you play when your main genre is survival RPG type fucking games, how many times have you paid for a beta? Literally, like a beta, like paid 50, 60 bucks for a fucking beta, and 3 years later you're still getting updates galore and the game hasn't had full release, and then they remaster it on another console and you fucking stupidly buy it again. And then they map out all the DLC and all that. Like, this fucking dickhead right here, Ark, 7 Days to Die, Fallout 76, Fallout 4, Skyrim. I'm only speaking from someone who's fucking wasted my money before on a product that you already have to get it again on something else, and then not even get what you were promised and what was taken from you in the first place. So if it's a new product and it still has what it has on delivery, albeit undercooked, it's better than fucking not getting anything at all, or getting half of it. Like, and then at least the half that we have, if we did get half of it, isn't broken. Yeah, I agree there. But that's why we've got to support it. No matter what, too. There's like 3 options on PS, bro. Like, if you're Xbox, there's Assetto Corsa and Forza Motorsport. They're both dead. Like, Forza Motorsport is fucking... like, got taken out the back with a slab of concrete, bro. ACC's on life support. Because a bunch of geriatrics keep it there. But Forza Motorsport got taken out back in its prime. Like, and then on PlayStation, we've got GT7, which is nearly 4 years into release, and is about to release a DLC that is called the True Definitive GT7 Experience, Spec 3.0. I'm not even, and this is someone who's played Gran Turismo for the last 3-4 years. Anybody, like, I'm from the Gran Turismo community. The Gran Turismo community are the biggest hypocrites. They've spent the last 3 years complaining about the game. Like, non-stop. First thing we'll just say of Gran Turismo, something that's there, that has forever and always been broken, and people spend every single waking hour of their life complaining about the penalty system, the contact system. How many updates have broken the game? How did the game launch in a broken state? How many people had feedback? None. How many times after a year of release did they release an update that entirely broke the fucking game? Entirely. From head to toe. New bop, new physics, new everything. Broken. Couldn't use your cars in lobby, couldn't use your cars in races. BOP was fucked. The physics were fucked. The feeling was fucked. The feedback was gone. And that was like 2 years after release. Like, they broke it. If the greatest console sim racing fucking, the ones with no competitor, can release an update a few years after release and literally fuck their game that was never perfect in the first place and that was never a sim racer, then, and 4 years later, they're saying, now give us $50 more and you'll get the definitive edition of the game. And that's the #1 on consoles. It's the, no matter what anyone says, sales, like the, what do they call it, the concurrent players, like Simcade, no matter what anyone says, Simcade, laughing stock of the entire sim racing community. The fucking 3-year-old retarded nephew that you give the controller to and tell him he's playing the game. If we're looking at a tier list of sim racing games, that's where Gran Turismo is. It's the 3-year-old that's got the controller with the fucking cord that's from the PS2 as you're playing a PS5. That's Gran Turismo. Like, and it's #1 on console. What's going on, bro? #1 on console. Because it looks pretty. But it's been broken. Been broken plenty. Like, I'm alright, man. I'm alright. I'm getting sick again. I'm fighting fucking people on the internet left, right and centre. Well, not left, right and centre. I'm fighting them all here. They're coming to me. They're coming to me to fight me. For being positive. For once, I'm fighting people for being the positive one when they're being the negative ones. Dude, I'm shitting on... Why are you back, man? You want to argue? I'm speaking my mind. It's my channel. I'm allowed to. I still love Gran Turismo. But I'm very, very burnt out from it. Many, many years of it, bro. Many, many years of it. Gran Turismo Sport, Gran Turismo 7. Bro, I've played Gran Turismo till the cows come home. I'm not entirely shitting on it. I'm being truthful about it, dude. Truthful about it. Like, everything I've just said is the truth. It is the #1 on the market, but it's not a real sim racer. ACC's the real sim racer, but he's instantly dismissed because of the way it looks, which is the Gran Turismo crowd or a Forza crowd. And the Forza crowd is like, yeah, I'll race. I know. It's just, but look, people want to fight. They want the arguments. And then I'm like, all I'm doing is listing me trashing on GT7 or what. I'm not trashing on it. I'm listing examples of when GT7's done wrong. And it's a AAA developer. And it's the truth, bro. I play GT7. My whole following is GT7. And half of them have fucking had enough of it too. Fluff. Like, it's the truth. Like, I'm not entirely trashing on it. It is absolutely... Gran Turismo is visually the most superior sim racing game. But it's not considered a sim racer by people who play sim races. I'm a console pleb. I'll always be a console pleb. I don't give a fuck about PC elitism. But that's the way it stands. Like, even in the scheme of YouTube and sim racing and Twitch, look into Gran Turismo, and Gran Turismo, besides Rory, look into Gran Turismo and the amount of people who stream it. I'm not a Kiwi, and I'm kind of done with this guy. You're alright. You can hang around. You're challenging me. You misunderstand me. But you want to fight. Like, you want to get your point across. You want to come across as the only one that's correct, regardless of what you say or what I say. I've just admitted the faults. I've been admitting the faults. Like, iRenting, 1000%, I agree. Bro, all the stuff on PC is just subscription based. All of them. They spent 2 years playing a beta too. Like, the reason that their games don't get released in this state is because they get early access for their whole fucking life. So, anyways, I'll be back. 30 seconds. I'm fucking over it. You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. If I have a negative opinion about any other game that's come before this, I'm bringing it up because it's the truth. It's stuff that, like, how can we have this where it is now after 3 days, but we're going to ignore the entire history of every other sim racing game that's come before it? If that's considered just trashing on everything else, even though those other games are all I play non-stop, then fucking that's your prerogative, bro. Yeah, I agree. It shouldn't have come out. It shouldn't have come out. I agree. I said that 15, 20 minutes ago. I would have been pissed, but I think they should have delayed it. But literally, the only gaming company in the world right now that can delay their video games seems to be fucking GTA. Yeah, we all do. Even me, man. Like, but think of it, guys. This is all I've been dealing with non-stop for 3 days. Non-stop. And hello, everyone that said hello, but this shit just hasn't stopped. It's been like that for the last few days. I felt bad. I've had a lot of people dropping in, trying to see some positivity about the game, and I'm arguing with some random, or offending people by listing the truths about other games. Dude, it's like, what was his last comment then? What was his shit's gone now. I can't even see. He's deleted him or whatever. Which he didn't have to. I don't really care. He can argue all he wants. Dude, me being honest about other games, it's always been a thing here. Always been a thing here. I play so many other games. I play fucking sports games. I play single player games. I play shooters. I play survival. I've never been just purely a sim racer. Never been just purely a sim racer. None of us have been, alright? Sim racing didn't exist really till 15 years ago. Alright? Like, really. Like, we had our Mad Catz wheel back on the fucking PS1 with the rubber band. That was the first sim racing. It does need a better... Like, that's it. That's it. We've got nothing. Nothing. PC, oversaturated. Like, they're lucky. And I'm never going to be a PC gamer. Like, they're the ones that are outright... Like, this wasn't made for them as much as it's on the PC too. It was made for consoles. It's not a perfect game. None of them fucking are. Straight up. So, none of them are. Like... But I am done. Like, so done. Just... Even trying to word it in a way that is, let's give this the benefit of the doubt, and nobody will do that. Then you try to word it in a way where you use other examples of, well, shit, look what we think of them, but look how long it's taken to get there. Yeah, I'd love to do something TV. I mean, man, we still need to do the shit show. I want to get Lee now for a shit show. Fucking Zier's getting him. I want to get Lee. I said it the other day. I came up with the idea, Liam. Because I got so many of Lee's guys here, permanently. Always. Ping Pong, Spaghetti, Steve. There's heaps of others, but Ping Pong, Spaghetti, Steve, Zier. I know you're not so much with Lee, but you're still one of the boys. But those four, especially, imagine Zier and Spaghetti on the same fucking thing, and like someone like Ping Pong refereeing. If we all did something together and then that was presented to Lee, it could be fucking awesome. Mutants, mate. I thought about it yesterday. I actually spoke about it yesterday. Yeah, there you go, EJ. And that's why I know a lot of people like that too. Like, there's someone that I know that plays a fuckload of Gran Turismo, but also prefers to play games on PC. And they outright said they weren't getting it because of the way it is on PC. We know it's in a better state on console and it costs fuck all. So, like on day one, and I dismissed them and said they were an idiot and that they were missing out. And they unsubbed. And there's someone who's been involved with me for a very long time. Because they wrote it off day one. They have a PS5 and a PC and could get it on console where it's better, but openly said, I'm not getting this because it's shit on PC even though I have both. And I said, well, you're a fool. And they unsubbed. That's just how offensive it is to so many people. But Forza's dead. Literally not supported by one of the biggest companies in the fucking world. Forza's dead. And I'm disappointed. I'm not an Xbox person, man, but you know how much motorsport... I was literally thinking, it's been like, what, a year? Wasn't it February? January, February this year? Or has it been more than that? Because I remember Mullet was playing it, and I was watching so much of it. The Corvette, man. The Corvette. Like, fuck any other car ever. Like the Corvette. I was watching so much of it. I wanted it to succeed. Because I'd already heard the rumours about, and the eventual true rumours, that Forza was coming to PlayStation. So I wanted motorsport to work. I brought up... Motorsport made me bring up... I'm not a Forza fan either. It's an arcade game. I was joking about all the cunts doing their wheel footage as their stunt driving. And I brought up Pete, how Pete can do it on Gran Turismo on a game where you're not meant to do it. That's stunt driving. Fucking stunt driving on Forza. You can do it on a controller, you dumb shit. Doing 720s in a wheel. You know how many videos there are on YouTube of cunts that are like... on fucking Forza, I'm like, this is... No, you sad man. I could do that on a controller in my sleep. Yes, Microsoft, they didn't sell out, but, essentially it's done. Because Halo's coming. Forza, as Flight Simulator, Halo's coming, man. Halo is coming. Oh, the new Forza, yeah. See, but I don't really care about open world. Like, they do it well. But they're still arcade games. They're going to look pretty, and I love Japan. But honestly, like, even the Aussie one, I wasn't interested, man. Like, I grew out, as soon as I had a wheel, I grew out of arcade. Like, even Need for Speeds. Like, I enjoyed Heat, Unbound, no wheel use, control only, didn't want a bar of it. And Heat was the best one they'd done in a long time, and I played it on controller and wheel. But since I've had a wheel, I just can't do arcade anymore. Halo on PlayStation is mad, bro. I was fully, like, for 2 days after that announcement, I was like, like, I just randomly start fucking seeing my Destiny hours the other day, bro. I had over 1,000 Destiny hours. I was like, that happened because we didn't have Halo. GT7 is arcade, yes. No, it's Simcade. It's Simcade. There's sim factors to it. But if you want to, like, compared to Forza, bro, Gran Turismo is fucking nuclear science. Like, compared to Forza, Gran Turismo is nuclear science. Like, straight up. And it's not. But it is compared to Forza. Like, it's Simcade. There's a fuckload of factors of Gran Turismo that are sim. But even their attempts at doing sim, especially the tyre wear, it's very arcade. Like, sped up tyre wear for the sake of simulating a time passage type thing. The way tyre wear works in Gran Turismo has been proven to be kind of consistently the same across the board, no matter how you drive the cars and shit. It's like a timed or a speed. Like, they started to bring heat into it. See, Le Mans the one that I've wanted the most. Yeah, bro, it won't be on PlayStation for 2 years. I guarantee it. There is a lot of variables, but it's like they've changed their engine so many times too, bro. Like, who knows what spec... Like, I'm still slightly nervous but keen for Spec 3. Because if it is an overhaul of the game, they said new BOP, they said new physics engine. If it is an overhaul of the game, every time that game's been through an overhaul, sometimes good, sometimes bad, it's been hard to come to grips with, but you've almost understood every overhaul as an attempt to make it a bit more realistic. Then every time they've done it, they upset the controller crowd or the arcade crowd, and they wind it back. Every time. Every time. Every time they make the game harder, the controller crowd get their arms up, and they usually end up slowly winding it out, or they buff up the controllers a bit more. They've buffed the controllers to the point now that it's a joke. But there was a period in the middle of its release where they made the game harder. They made it much more realistic. Tyre wear, lockups, physics. Like, they broke the game at the same time, but the racing part of it, like, they broke the game. But for some reason, it was because they molded the physics so good and crafted them so well for GT group racing in sport mode that everything outside of that broke. Everything. And in some cases, there's still some cars to this day that have not been fixed since. And I'm talking the physics glitch. Physics. F-I-Z-Z-I-C-K-Z. Kaz Fish Sticks physics. I'm talking that. And I still have cars in my garage that have a red exclamation point above their heads. They're still broken. 2 years later. But that update was the one that, like, exposed them, and then But it was like the racing was fucking sick at that point. Literally, I remember playing Bathurst that whole week, Group 3, and I died so many times and giggled like a girl when it happened. Because I was like, life, feeling, oh my God, violence, and then they took it away from us. And now it's back at that point where there's no feeling at all in the game. Like, now that I have this wheel especially, like even a mate who was here yesterday, he's trying with this, he's still playing GT, and he said all the problems, but he said when he went back to GT, it made him appreciate force feedback more, because there was none, and his driving style was like, he basically played GT7 better, and was like, oh, where's the feedback, where's the feeling? But he played it better, and was so upfront about it. He was like, I already feel like this game has made me better at that game. He was like, but there's things of this that I wish were there, and then when I'm playing that, I'm like, well, this works. He was so honest about it. Like, I want Wreckfest, bro. I've platinumed Wreckfest. I've got Wreckfest PS4, PS5, controller, wheel, platinumed it. I love Wreckfest, but again, when did that go into beta stage, whatever, access on PC? And where's it at now? And even on Wreckfest 1, from day one on console, that took years. Again, this is what I'm stressing about PC crowd, and about what privileges they have over us, and the way their games can be fine-tuned and perfected, but also the way their games are glorified betas for 2 years, and then take a further 2 years to reach us. And they reach us, and they're dumbed down. Tell me I'm wrong. ACC, Wreckfest, Road Rash is goated. Bro, like even that's one, when we were talking, give me a perfect racing game and I'll call you a fucking liar. Like, literally, as I was saying it, the first one that came to my head was Underground 2, right? There's a few more in between that. Truthfully, like Burnout Paradise would be the closest one to like where we are now in terms of a timeline, right? And even when I said that, someone in the chat who's not a racer said Need for Speed Underground 2. And then I was like, all right, Burnout Paradise, what's that, PS3? Underground 2, fucking PS2. Gran Turismo 2, PS1. Fucking Nigel Mansell's fucking Formula 1, Super Nintendo, 1992. There's your 4 fucking sim racing games that have come out. Perfect. Day one. Across the fucking... the eras. You know what I mean? Like... I think it's the truth. Lucky. Feedback's working again. So it's a glitch, guys. You literally need to reset your wheel. Not reset your wheel, plug it back in. Turn it on and off. I got feedback back. Same setup. Full-blown feedback Sparrow in the Porsche. I guess, yeah, you... So apparently the DD, the non-DD guys, they haven't had issues. So like G923, the Thrustmaster, like Ash is on the Thrustmaster, Sparrow's on the fucking 923, which I used to be on. Apparently they're not really having issues with feedback. Most of them had feedback on most cars. DDs, which is even more disappointing. I have the 923 still, and I have the adapter, so I could at least fucking use the pedals with it. But I'm not going to bother, like, I've got no problem turning the wheel on and off for AI races if it's disconnected on me. Yeah, you have. I've heard you, like, and Ash has been the same. Like, I got in the Lamborghini yesterday, the GT Lamborghini, and I couldn't get feedback out of it, and Ash in the TGT was loving it. So, and that has been an issue for Gran Turismo forever. Like the difference between all the equipment, and some having feedback, some not. That's true. And Gran Turismo fell short because it was trying to cater to both console generations. I can't restart this. I should have turned the feedback down. This is actually too much. For this track, it's too violent. Daytona, man. Your wrist starts to fucking kill. Turn it down a little. There we go. Yeah, Sparrow, legitimately. Come on, tires, hurry up. Legitimately. Some cars are fucking like the C5. The C5 on my wheel, stock settings, was Mike Tyson in his prime, and the C5 on Ash's wheel, stock settings, was like Sugar Ray Lewis, you know, like more of a lightweight. But the C5 on my wheel stock, you know, and then when I turned it up, it was like fucking butterbean. Really suffered for it.
Race officials called a track limit violation.
Can't restart. Wonder if I quit, will it just bring me back to it? You can't restart, guys. It hurts. Yeah, sweet. Alright, I'm gonna put some shorts on. The trackies are already warming me up. It's not even a warm day, but as soon as you feel that wheel, you start fucking heating up. Oh, Jimmy, the load cell, I'll say that. The pedals, the braking, like it's the best. The trail braking in this, the way the car locks up, like closest to AC I felt, but almost better. Dude, I was literally about to say, it's the shittest day ever. Like, it's only about 17 degrees. I don't know why it's muggy, but it's clearly warm in here, because even the cat's on the bed right here, and the fan's on. Like, it's directed right on him, and he's got that lion thing of like, cool. It's overcast as shit. I'm in Melbourne, so down the bottom, and in Perth at the moment, Perth had like 40, Perth hit 40 degrees already before summer. North Queensland just got hit by fucking a storm so big that's not a hurricane or a supercell. A couple of them in the space of a couple of days. New South Wales, same thing, except it's super fucking hot up there too. Like Sparrow lost power for a day and a half. Adelaide, superstorms, fucking trees down, houses getting destroyed. We had a tornado in Melbourne. I'm in Melbourne, out in the western suburbs. We had a fucking tornado in the suburbs about a month ago. Like a tornado in Melbourne. But it hasn't been hot. It has been wet as fuck. My grass is fucked, bro. It's been like wet sun, wet sun, wet sun. My rain has been cut like 3 times in 3 months. My grass, like it's grows like a motherfucker. But the rain has been mental. We had one warm day the other day. It got to 26, and it felt like I'm a Melburnian. It felt like it was over 30, especially in here. Melbourne is a lot like London. It's 4 seasons in a day, overcast all the time, but our summers do get brutally oppressive. Like, I mean, we've hit 46 degrees in the suburbs in summer. The average for summer is like 35 to 40. But we have gone well over 40s. But everywhere else, Sydney, Brisbane, Adelaide, Perth, they're over 40s all the time in summer. Like it's really, really bad, like in Australia. But Melbourne, we get like a drawn out summer now too. Like summer doesn't feel like it hits till later, but then you get to fucking April and it's still really hot. And then it just turns to shit pretty quick. Like May, June, July just goes downhill, and then it won't come back till like November. Like even my birthday's in spring, and truthfully, it was the shittest spring ever. And there was some nice sun, some nice days, but there wasn't even a day that got to like 25 degrees. Like not one. Like, yeah, I know what you guys are like. We laugh. That's normal, bro. Like we had. The bad thing about Melbourne, how much we've changed too, is we never used to have it growing up. It was always a northern Australia thing. We've had oppressive humidity during summer for like a decade now, where we've had nights and it doesn't drop below 35 degrees at night. Like, and then by 9 a.m. it's 40 degrees, and then it just sits there all fucking day. Like, that is, even in the suburbs, like that's fucked. Like it's so hard to deal with. Like heat during the day is one thing if you're doing stuff or whatever, like you just got to sit up. But when you want to sleep, have to sleep, can't sleep, and it's disgusting. The hottest day I've ever experienced was our black fucking Saturday, Wednesday thing, whatever, 47 degrees, 46.9 it got where I was living. The day that Victoria fucking burnt to a crisp. Alright, my one. So we want his. And we want tyres. I don't know why these setups, so many, they haven't done tyres. None of them. Could also be the time, bro. But I could definitely set something up later and there will be people in it, bro. We had a dozen people and 8, 9 of them were just from, the 30 people that were watching here last night. So don't worry about that. And if I set up events, they'll be unique. We already had multi-class shit and all. It's awesome. I don't get it. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's a settings thing. I don't know if it's a wheel thing. I don't know what it is. But I know when there's no feedback in my wheel. You know as soon as you're in the fucking pit, if you can... This car doesn't move as you're turning it, like you don't feel it, but you know straight away. Now I have it. It's the I feel like I'm gonna have to disconnect my wheel maybe every single time I fucking do an event. See? And like if I'm like that just before, nothing. Like that's how I know straight away.
All clear.
And then at the moment you're over that line, it's like 50% more than what it is in the pits. So like you know straight away. You should know straight away. See, to me, and I had this argument with someone about a month ago before the game came out, if you were on PC, it was a different story. But on console, like Project Cars was never about online racing. Like I remember every time, and I had it when it came out, and I played it for a good year or so, every time I looked, there was like nothing there. And when there were, they were like the same old stuff. And like I said, I've been very open about it. I played that game for I probably put 100 hours into it on off for like a year. Controller. It was hard as shit. The way the career worked and the trophies and shit. Like I only ever did 45% of the career and fucking 25-30% of the trophies. Like, because it was just so brutal with its expectations of... Need these tires, man. It was so brutal with its expectations of like, you know, where you had to finish in the career, the set, bro. This is a really old car, chips. You should hear some of the other stuff. You should hear the 700-800 horsepower fucking Pontiacs and shit, and the 300 ZX, the Datsun, mate. But this thing in Gran Turismo, there's a lot of Porsches in Gran Turismo, right? A lot. One of the most boring, lifeless cars in Gran Turismo, like, but it sounds incredible in Gran Turismo. Like, a lot of the Porsches are kind of lifeless, but the older Porsches in Gran Turismo sound fucking beautiful. This thing in this screams at you. The Lola is the best. The Lola is now the best thing I've heard. 100%. The Lola, I wanted to pull it out there and then it just jack its barrett. Lola, mate. Lola, got me on my knees, Lola. Baby, won't you please, Lola. That was love. The 917 was fucking excellent. Yeah, GT1 is excellent. I said it. So we've got this, the Roadster, NGT,
Session over.
GT, GT1, GTO, Group C, the 70s, whatever it is, the 70s sports car. There are some GT3s that I've driven that were fine. I drove the Corvette. It was fine. It was fine. I drove the Corvette at Daytona. It was more than fine. It was violent. It was snappy. It was aggressive. And within 5 laps, I was driving through the bus stop like I was playing Gran Turismo, but still dodging it, like, and noticing the massive difference between this bus stop and Gran Turismo's. But my exits were like, I mean, I'll try it, because you can do it, and you feel the difference when you're doing it. But that Corvette was coming through there, like, and even we've done a few races here, mixed class, and everyone was like, that bus stop. But yeah, these older cars, tyres are so hard to get going. Like, so hard to flash warm up, even with increased PSIs before you start. So stupid. Some buttons work for their commands on the control. It's odd. It's odd. It wouldn't load it on the control, but then I could load it on the wheel, but then it wouldn't save. It's odd. The mapping is odd.
Hammer down now.
I haven't actually tried that yet. ACC style. Because I just noticed it in the brakes as I got on the brakes early. I used to ACC, I got it to a fucking R. It depended on the track. But on the outlap, like warm, either quality outlap, different. The fucking lap before you start the race. And then the sit, and I used to be able to get my tyres, and it's just that super aggressive first, second. Yeah, there's actually, I've greatly changed mine to have it more interactive. The options are very deep, man. So in cockpit setup, the camera movement. Oh, big ups. Carefree Lewis? Carefree Lewis? Big ups. This, bro. So the steering look is the movement of the head in the position that you're steering. And I've got mine greatly increased. I think most of them are at 50 standard, generic. The world motion is the... Oh, was that the show that Lee was on before, bro? I noticed that when I got up. Big ups, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll return a sub to him. I seen it shared in my feed, but we're trying to have a lot of momentum here at the moment, guys. We're smashing shit out. But big ups, Lee. Fucking legend, bro. I actually had someone who found me on this game last night, new racing game, and they were fucking loving my drunk Lee Gunner, of course. They were loving my brutal honesty, and I referenced Lee, and they were like, I fucking love Lee, and they said that, I think they were a Liverpool fan, and they were like, Lee is a fucking, like, straight up, it was some old gaffer from over there, quality guys. It was one of the first times, like FIFA, man, I get cunts as soon as I mention Lee, they're like, oh, what a fucking twat. So it was good. It's a good moment. But big ups, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. We've had some mad traffic lately for these streams and the games. We're gaining the subs. Appreciate it. Lee is a fucking legend. I've been backing him up big time lately. Calling out all the shit, some of them are playing with it, the clickbait, the thumbnails, but fucking, mate, my whole interaction with Lee ever, I see more stuff. I see all of Lee's shit. Is probably the most notified in terms of my YouTube that comes up. But I've always spoken about this, the amount of fucking shit I see. Yeah, I was saying that this dude that likes Lee is a Liverpool fan, bro. This dude that randomly found me, and I randomly bring up Lee. He was like, oh, fuck, I love Lee, and I'm a Liverpool fan. That's what he said. Anyways, Lee is fucking sick cunt. But my God, the amount of people who use, like, they think he's a bad guy and a shit cunt. And then they use his face and quotes and shit like that for nefarious means. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they will use him as a clickbait or use him as a way to get views based out of their negative opinions on him or their negative opinions of one of his opinions. Like, their whole shtick is not making content, not doing their own thing, but getting upset by someone and then clickbaiting and clipping up. And fucking from day one, I knew that. Like the whole football community. So now to see the ones that are taking the piss out of it, I love it. But I fucking know full well about that shit. So, yeah, sick cunts. I appreciate ya. Yeah, the person about the cameraman, it's this one. The steer look. So greatly turn that down. That's the vehicle motion and the world. If you want, because what did you say? You said you want just the track. What was it? What did you say? Is there an option to keep the camera fixed inside the cockpit so only that the track moves? So you don't want your head moving. Yeah? So that only the track moves. So world motion? Would that be more world motion, vehicle motion? That would mean no vehicle motion, bro. So what? Like if you were on a track like this, like Daytona, as example. So as I go around this turn, you wouldn't want the car to turn up like that? Is that what you're trying to say? You would want the car to stay 90 degrees. Well, I don't even know how it would work. So you'd want the car and the view to stay 90 degrees with your head. So it goes like that. Rather than, you'll see, like mine's like a hybrid of the two. Like they both move. See, they gradually... Yeah, well, I think that would be car looking at it, in my opinion. That would be no car movement, no vehicle motion. So no vehicle motion, no head, no steer look. No vehicle motion, no steer look. I'd assume that. And then maybe turn up the world motion if it's just doing nothing after that. But if you wanted to, because you couldn't do it, man. You couldn't, like a track like this with banking like this, you couldn't have a 90-degree view. Like, you know, a horizontal view. Because the car rips left. You've got to kind of feel, I don't know, maybe your control may be different too. But yeah, I'd assume, I don't want to play with my settings now. It saves them all the time. But I would assume drop vehicle motion, drop steer look, and add some world motion. And then that's going to get your vehicle locked, your head locked, and yeah, maybe tilt the, I don't know. I try to have that immersion. And then the other thing, obviously, too, for if you still can't see enough, you've got the seat position. If you still don't feel that if you're too high, too low, etc., you've got the seat position, which I have already brought. I brought it back. I brought it back and lowered it a little. And already in some cars, when I get in the cockpit, it feels too low. but it's like a smaller car, but I wanted to see more of the wheel, like the generic view. You could barely make out the top of the wheel, and all you'd see is like the top of your hands. I wanted to see more of what my hands were doing, so I changed the camera view a little too. Tyres are still nowhere near.
Qualifying lap underway. This one counts.
Oh, that didn't count? Nice. For this setup, I think that's why it's locking up too, because the tyres are warming up. It shouldn't be still locking up. I think it's 100% sensitivity. I've been using about 80, 85 for this car. Could still be tyres. They're still not even really warm. No, all good, bro. I know, even trying to figure out that I literally, like, I'm going to put it in a video in a couple of days.
Session ends in 5
My
minutes.
Google search history is like full technical engineering car terms. Like, there's like 2 or 3 things recently that I Googled because I was trying to find a simple, basic understanding of it, or what it even meant, when I was looking at the tuning and setup of the car. And the general AI answer that I got actually helped me. And I was gonna note it in a video that, like, alright, this tuning shit's here, and yeah, it's not pick up and play, and yeah, it's hard, but my fucking god, it's got me Googling technical car terms and race terms to better understand how to tune my vehicle. And you think you get an understanding of the explanation, and then you apply the addition and the tune, and it works, and you're like, alright, I looked something up, I read about it, I learned, I applied, and it works. You know, like, you're learning something, like something real. It was the damping. I was trying to understand damping. Like, for the steering, I was trying to understand damping. Not the springs, the steering rack. And then another thing was that I was trying to find out what the EQ meant. Way better. Like, even the times that they're able to do straight off the bat, considering I can only put my tyres to a certain temperature no matter what, and it takes me 7 minutes to get them to temperature, how can these guys come out off the bat be driving the way they are? Like they got pre-tyre warmers on or some shit. I noticed it in the roadsters. It takes you till like lap 6 to get up to speed, just because of your tyre temperature. So satisfying when you send it out of there. So far off the pace now. Yeah, they do. Like, I knew in those online races, mate, I did a good job getting the temps. Like, there was a lot of the starts. What's going on, bro? There was a lot of starts that I've had really good starts online. Like, I've been able to get a gauge of the tyre temps and get it into it straight away. Like, depending on how I've had a feel for it in quality and practice, right? But there was one perfect example in a race we had. I started second in between a Lambo and a Corvette, same as me. And it was Interlagos. Off the start, and because I was on the right, he was on the inside. I got the jump off the start because of that grip, that instant grip that I had, that extra warp that set the PSI. And he kind of not dived, but you know, his speed caught up and then like drove further down. And I knew straight away, I'm like, he's not pulling up. And I was already on the brakes and he just locked it, skidded across. And for me, it was just the slightest adjustment. And I was like through the first complex of Interlagos, the vet had smoked it up behind me. And then when I was exiting there, the Lambo was all over the shop. The vet was like, I could see that in my mirror. Like, I knew straight away. Like, I was like, and then the same thing happened the first night, safe, with when I was racing with Boris, because I seen him doing the fuel adjustments and all that too. And then I did it there. I started 7th and jumped to 3rd at Lime Rock by like the second turn. Like, jumped like 2 off the start as we go up the straight. We went into the first one. I went around 1 and then into the braking zone. The dude that was on the inside like went deep across, and I just at temperature lifted around 7th to 3rd, like, you know, 2 in the straight, 1 on the outside, and then another one like, and I knew it was tyre temps straight away. You know, I'm like, what? We're all in the same car. What's the revs weren't high, anything, just. And even I do really I wish the mechanic for the starting was a bit better. I wish the lights were a bit better. But I really, like, even without, with such a low level HUD, because like even when you're doing a start in like Gran Turismo, you know what I mean? It's like the lights are real up there, the timer's right up there, your throttle's right up there, like everything is like exaggerated for the start in terms visually, and like you're on the limiter, you know what I mean? Like you're ready to go. Whereas on this, it's so small, it's so minimal that you really like you're full. There's already been a couple of tracks too, and I do this in Gran Turismo, where you don't know if you're looking at. Well, no, you've got to decide whether you're looking at the virtual lights that come up or the actual physical lights that you can see on the track. And that is a big thing for me too. Like when you're looking at the light, they're just too small. They're very, very small. There's barely a, like when it says the get ready to the start to the, there's no warning, change, color system, anything. Like they really need that. It's such a basic way of life type addition to these type of games. In the same edition, in the same vein of an ACC iRacing LMU style radar, because I even said in terms of the way they have their HUD now, the radar's only going to work fair enough, mate. The way they've that made me lose my train of thought. The way they've done the track map. So the track map, where the track map is when you're in the cockpit view especially, it's not that bad, right? If they're going to have a radar that's like Gran Turismo's, which it's not the preferred choice, right? But it's the way I've had to become accustomed with it. You've got the virtual mirror or whatever, depending on what view you do. But that radar is so important in Gran Turismo. Like, look how many people bag out key because of it, you know. Refuse to use the radar, well, you're going to get fucking contact left, right, center. You get used to it. Just training your bottom right eye, you know. And on this one, if it was where the track map is, it would be your bottom left eye. Like, similar thing. I still think, especially even with the way they've got the engineer guy and the information he gives you could pump up that a little bit more if you had an ACC style radar, iRacing in the middle, just above, color coded, you know, your whatever color, like, yeah, it's fine on PS5. 100% it's fine on PS5. It's not fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's passable. There's still a lot to like about it. I'm not... Everything that everyone's complaining about with the game is the stuff that I'm literally staying away from, because it wasn't why I set out to get the game and play the game in the first place. If I'm a console gamer, I've got no other choice, but if I wanted to do hypercars, I'd get into LMU. If I wanted to play GT cars, I'd play ACC. If I wanted to play a game that has a massive collection of cars but doesn't give me any reason or excuses to use any of them, I'd play Gran Turismo. That's my options on console. So it is what it is. You can pay it all you want. We're a few days in. Ian Bell's a piece of shit. So's Todd Howard. They've both still got jobs. The gaming industry will continue to leech us dry. Sim racing is a niche, and this happens on a scale that is so much more than just this one game. The reason that it's so much more extreme right now is because it has been absolutely shown is we have no options on console, and everyone is absolutely savaging it. And when there's no options on console, and this is one of absolutely no new releases, because I can't afford PC gaming, straight up. It's too expensive to keep up with it. In my lifetime of console gaming, you look at the last 15 years, I've spent $3,000 on consoles. Not even. Like, decade. My PS4 that I got fucking 12, 13 years ago is still sitting out there going strong with my girlfriend playing it. So's the Pro. This one I've had for 3 years. I paid $750. I got it a year-ish after they came out. What's going on, Valos? How are you, bro? Like, I can't afford it, bro. I've got a PC, a gaming PC here that's about 4 years old, that's built by a brand. So in terms of additions, upgrades, anything like that, you can't do it. Like, it has to be a rebuild, a whole new. I don't have a tower. Even a tower, bare minimum, entry level, today's standards, Australian dollars, 15, 2K. That's the whole cost of all of this, which only was recently acquired, and only recently acquired because of any recent success here. They do, man. They do. But it's crazy how they have you guys by the balls too. Like, yearly updates on graphics card, and a graphics card these days costs as much as a console. And you, in some cases, not always yearly, but there are people that do. Your big time streamers, your influencers and shit, right? And then they fucking handball their graphics card, right? Like, even I've been handballed a graphics card before, right? The big guys, even the permanent PC gamer, the more either casual or hardcore, but say a more realistic budget PC gamer, will do a major upgrade to a graphics card, overhaul CPU, RAM, everything, every 3 years. More cost than my PS5 total. Every time. Graphics cards are getting bad. And gaming's getting to the point on PC where they're releasing games that are so fucking incredible and powerful that 95% of you can't play it without updating your tech. You buy a brand new game, cheaper than what we do, physically, Steam store, downloader, $80, yeah, everyone's winning. Fuck, I can't play it. Always, constantly, non-stop, no matter what. I don't care what anyone says. And I can't afford that. Even the sim racing market has become that. I'm Logitech. I can't afford, and even this was beyond anything I'd ever get. I just kept getting new 923s. I mean, I had 3 923s over 4 years, 5 years. Didn't pay more than $1,500. They wore out. I beat them up. The first two especially. As you get better, like the third one had the longest lifespan. No matter what, still at the end of the day, less than $1,500 for 5 years of play out of 3 wheels. Starting entry-level wheels. Those, more total cost than all of it. Yeah, I agree. But PC has bare minimum 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 8 years. Hello, Star Citizen. In pre-build, alpha, beta, gamma, zeta. They have games like Assetto Corsa that have 2 tracks and 8 cars and get released and don't get touched for 6 months to a year. But when it's a game, it's not a game. It's a tech demo. Wreckfest 2, right now. I was paying so much attention to it. Where's the noise? You just pay subscriptions through the wazoo. We pay one. In most cases, a lot of us yearly. You just pay subscriptions through the wazoo. Like, for all those privileges. You just have to rent servers. Like, I've done like survival, like games that are, you know, Minecraft, survival. Like, shit like that. Servers. I've been there, I've done that. ACC. Before SimGrid. ACC. PS4. Nintrado, man. They tried pushing that shit on us. It didn't work. Like, come on, bro. I'm not attacking yous. Yous are richer than me. Yous have got better tech than me. But the mentality, the elitist mentality is a thing. The better than thou mentality is a thing. But there's no admission to the absolute fact that the way the pre-build shit happens on PC, it just does not happen on consoles, man. It doesn't. Like, even like Battlefield, a game like that recently, that's the closest you'll get on consoles to a game getting tweaked and fine-tuned and allowed to be played by the public or early access builds. We never have anything that we can fucking load up for 6 months, 8 months, a year, 2 years permanently. We get it for like a weekend, a week, 2 weeks, a month before, 3 months before. That's it. Nothing more than that. Nothing earlier than that. You guys get non-stop development. You guys are the developers. Without you guys, the developers would be fucked, because there'd be no community constantly building their game for them. We don't have that. And then on the console market, as we've seen, I'd fucking love to be one. They clearly are paying their testers for absolutely nothing in so many cases. So many cases. Some of the games and the things that slip or get out, you're like, how is this a basic mechanic? And it's in everything. So like, testers on console are fucking rotting the system, and the developers are letting them. But they've got own in-house ones too, and those guys are meant to be in the know. They're the ones building the game. And then even on PC with sim racing or a big massive ambitious open world game that, you know, kind of sucks forever and never really becomes anything, and people still put money into it. Hello, Star Citizen. Come on. Like, they're two different markets. Gaming as a whole is a thing. We need to be allies across that it's kind of broken everywhere. That it's not perfect, or it's better for you guys, but it's not perfect, the system. You just pay for the privilege. You just pay so much extra for the privilege. You pay less game cost, less online store cost, more accessibility, stuff like that. And then when you counter in all the other factors, you just pay so much more than us. So much, and you just get the product. It's like a polished fucking diamond. We get, like, a ruby, a sapphire, I don't know, depends on your standing. Like, we get a fucking chip, you know, broken piece of the diamond. We get that a couple of years later. And then all of you guys are like, ha 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 ha, look at how shit it is. So if you're a PC gamer through and through and you can't understand this, you're blind. If you're a console gamer through and through, then you completely understand it. If it's the affordability factor for why you're a console gamer through and through, then you completely understand it. If it's the affordability factor for why you're a PC gamer through and through, and you still fail to understand it, then pull your fucking head out of your ass. We're in a fucking inflation, global fucking shit costs money, man. Like, you're probably a person that buys the new iPhone every year. People can't do that. You're probably someone who pre-orders every single fucking game just to be the first person playing it. People can't do that. You know, 90% of the fucking population that is a gamer can't do that. It's just the influencers, the people who get it given to them, and the people who want to be the ones playing it first. Or the filthy rich. Console is a different... It's like selling to a fucking Southeast Asian market, you know? You got to find a cheaper option. You got to find something that the common people can pay for. That's going to go to the masses. You've got your product that the elites are going to have. The tiny little percentages, you know? The stuff that's going to be the benchmark and the advertising global brand. But the real people are going to have the hand-me-down. The home brand food versus the fucking Kellogg's, Coca-Cola, Pepsi giant industry food. Because not everyone, like, especially just food, shopping. Anybody these days that lives on a budget and a bill and goes to the supermarket fucking knows what I'm talking about. We're talking about fucking gaming. This shit's expensive. Like, I get that. Even pre-orders. $145 digitally. For a worldwide midnight release. And people paid $80 for it for a physical copy and were able to play it 20 hours before I was in Australia. That alone, I got ripped. Year one, all of it, I got ripped. I can't afford to invest in... the money that this cost is like a third to a fourth, depending on the month, of the average income of this channel. I can't afford to put money like that on a regular basis into games just to have them before or when they come out. I'm not that streamer. I'm not that gamer. You should see my game, like my recent game list is like the last 2 years. It's not stuff that's been new. It's stuff that I missed out on and got cheap or played much further down the line. I'm that type of gamer. Like, I've played games when they've come out and I've been stung many times. Said that, I've brought up so many games from massive studios, and people keep saying this bloke's name and lying. I've brought up massive studios and redemption stories and everything of people doing the exact same thing on console for much larger genres that are not a niche. They are worldwide genres, and in one case created a new genre that didn't exist and got fucking pointed at and laughed and memed for a generation, and now 8 years later regularly wins like awards that went to Warcraft for 15 years straight as the best continuously online updated game in No Man's Sky. And that dude who created that lied through his fucking teeth. And then you've got Todd Howard. What's going on, wench? The handling was good right away, but the content was lacking. I think it will improve, yes. I think it will improve. I didn't get to play early access. I know people that did. The only people that have had positive things to say about it, in the case of early access to the update, they said it improved. In most cases. There was one, particularly like Game of Muscles gone on about it, where it didn't. Boris was like, no, improvement here, gone down there. The speed at which it was handled, the amount of stuff that was in it, and then the fact that, like, you guys are all going on about this guy said this and this guy said that, and, you know, he's got nothing to stand on. 6 hours after the midnight release, the sound design is incredible. The sound design is incredible, Wench. Thank you for bringing up a positive. And the cool cars are the cars that feel incredible. But thank you for the sound design we need to talk about later on sometime, for some time. The statement that they released 6 hours after a midnight release, the speed that it was done, the wording of it, the admission of every failure and guilt and whatever. No other company's done that. No matter who they are. No other company's done that. Your statement comes a week later, 2 weeks later. Radio silence, bro, until the fucking emergency monkeys can get out an update. No company's done that. Like, because that's admitting that you fucked up on day one. Companies don't do that. The only one who even came close was Cyberpunk pulling the game. I hope they don't pull this. I fucking hope they don't pull it. I imagine Fallout was one of them. And Fallout's a mostly positive game now. I imagine No Man's Sky was one of them. No Man's Sky is an overly positive game now. I imagine Cyberpunk, I know Cyberpunk is one of them. Cyberpunk is the greatest video game of all time. They are 3 different unique gaming developers. Bethesda, a big fucking giant dog bully thing that eats up all the other developers. CD Projekt Red, one in the middle that was coming off the back of an incredible performance for updating and patching and constantly working on a game that became Game of the Year, but was a piece of shit when it released. Not a piece of shit, it was very ambitious, but it was broken in Witcher 3. They went through all that, the hype for Cyberpunk, the amount of increased money into the studio and the developers, and they forced the game out, was what killed it. The developers were what brought it back. Again, massive developer, but not to the level of Bethesda. Bethesda, Fallout 76, Bethesda, Starfield, Bethesda. I hope they do a No Man's Sky too, but I don't expect it either, Wench, because No Man's Sky's turnaround is not only a miracle because of the size of the company, the way the game was, like, the way, I will say that, like, I'm going to do a review piece and I'm going to do better because I'm upsetting too many people, personally upsetting too many people. The release of No Man's Sky and the critical response to it, the critical response to this is absolutely, like, I will say it's absolutely the same thing. And to put this in the same bag as No Man's Sky, like, this is how brutal sim races are. And we're in a niche market too, like I said, a niche market. No Man's Sky was niche, it fucking wasn't even a thing. You could describe it now and put it in a few genres, but back then you couldn't. It didn't exist. It wasn't a thing, right? This is a game in a genre, a niche genre. I'm saying the critical reception to this at the moment, on par, day 1, day 2, day 3, the memes, it's clickbait, it's clout now. It's memes already, right? Rensport, same thing. Rensport, different story, because Rensport was lacking content. This game is not. This game was ambitious. Rensport wasn't. And Rensport failed technically, like, on every level. This hasn't failed on every level. If you strip away the stuff that's failed, like, if you take out all the modern stuff, all of it, you're going to take out a lot of content. A lot. Still not more than half of the content. It's about 1/3. And then even the DLC that's planned, of that DLC, about 1/4 of it is modern content. The rest of it is old. If you take it out, the game works. The AI's a thing. It's a thing. But when hasn't it been in a racing game? Take that out though. Go drive. Even just don't race the AI. Go into a single event. Put it on practice. Get in an old car. Crank the feedback up. You don't even have to crank it up. Get in an old car and just drive out on track. You'll feel it. You'll see. Stop with the modern. They fucked up. They got too ambitious. They were building a game that was focused on Legends cars. In the time of that development, I'm putting words in mouth. In the time of that development, LMU came out. And LMU changed a lot. Changed a lot of things. WEC was already taking off, real world. The lean towards like real car manufacturers and endurance racing was making a comeback. The real Gran Turismo fans been screaming about it forever. Gran Turismo is about to do Spec 3s based around endurance racing, modern cars, everything like that. They tried to cater to a crowd that they were originally not building the game for. Just with LMU. With the LMDH thing, right? Full, modern, updated roster. Only LMU has that. That's the wrong shark to fuck with in the bay when you're a brand new little fish. It's the wrong shark to try and steal a feed from. That's what they did. That was a mistake. The GTE cars, add them into the same category. Because again, the modern GTE roster really only exists on iRacing, LMU and likes. Doesn't exist on Gran Turismo. It existed somewhat on Motorsport, Forza Motorsport. It's dead. It existed somewhat on ACC. It's dead. On console. They fucked up by aiming too high. By trying to cater halfway through their development, not even halfway through their development. Man, they announced that shit like 3 months ago, so they couldn't have even been working on it until at least 6 months ago. But for however long they were talking about the game and promoting it and showing stuff about it, it was only ever about the GT1s, the GTs, like that's all they ever showed. And they shouldn't have made the fucking LMDH the cover car. They should have made the 917 the cover car. Because the game, especially at its core, in the career mode, as soon as you go into career mode, as soon as you go into the challenges, every single challenge is an endurance event. Every one of them. There's about a dozen straight off the bat, just in a standalone mode that you can compete against. It's like what Gran Turismo's ones are going to be, where it's timed and shit, and stats, whatever, data against other people. The career mode, and then even the mods. Games built around endurance racing. Legends. Like, wait for Le Mans, man. Like, I'm feeling it's not there already. Like, if Le Mans was there already, I'd just be in the old fucking Legends, just flying around Le Mans, but I'd be doing a worldwide tour thing. Like, they aim too high. I am not at all saying that I'm not saying it's a perfect game. I'm not saying that, but genuinely, all the hate, all the big reviewers, like Jimmy, GT4. Steve, GT Cars, LMPH. James Baldwin, fucking GT Cars. McNaughty, GT Cars and LMDH. I got into a debate with him about how he wasn't offering anything new and that he was just clickbait and clouting. Every single person that's complained about, every person's complaint, thumbnail, GT Cars, LMDHs. They don't, it's all hot, they don't, Jimmy's, it's personal. And Ian Bell, it's all personal now. It's all personal. Like I said, it's a dumb reference, but like I said, Ian Bell, Charlie Kirk. Half the world didn't know who Charlie Kirk was till he got killed, but then everybody had an opinion. Ian Bell, same thing. Now, it's just all of a sudden these people know his name, and the Jimmy stuff is what's going to kill it. What will genuinely kill it. If this game, it's because of that. That story's out there now. It is what it is. Dude's a piece of shit. So's Todd Howard. Like that, and that's what I'm saying. Todd Howard's still in a job. Sean from No Man's Sky. How he survived. And now look at him. And now look at the hype on that next game. If that fails a la Cyberpunk, fucking they're up shit creek again. Absolutely up shit creek again. Bethesda can seem to get away with it time and time again. I'm going to have in my video, like the Aaron Paul thing. Well, they can't keep going away with this! I've already downloaded, like I'm going to have memes. Don't worry. I am not coming from a spot where I think this is perfect, where I think this is okay. I'm coming from a spot where I'm a gamer. Like, LM, same, Sparrow. GT3 has worked for me too, and GT4 I just needed to set up. Camaro had heaps of feedback, I was locking it up. GT3 was the first thing I drove. Corvette, GT3, Daytona, feedback, like within 5 laps. I was, what are the times on, I did a 147 within 5 laps. And I think on Gran Turismo, like the equivalent tyres would be around the same time. Like, I was loving that Corvette. I haven't driven a GTE yet. Haven't looked at them, and I want to drive the new Corvette. And I love the Ford GT, I love the Mustang, I love a lot of them. But I didn't go to this game for them. I've got ACC for them. Most of them. Not really. Got a mix of games that have got them. And now Gran Turismo is going to get the Ferrari 296. So fucking what? So many other games have had it for 3 fucking years. Like, and watch it become the meta. Like it did in ACC. Anyways, I'm getting a drink. We'll continue this, because this is happening too much too. And I'm not regretting it. I know there's less gameplay, but we need to fucking talk about this shit. Because everyone's just being savage. This is... all the sim racers, all the people that have got the opinions that they've got that are just sim racers. Just on PC. They need to pull their head in. Like, and look at everything I've said here. When you compare the PC, console, the way they get their access, the way they build the games, everything. They need to pull their head in and understand gaming outside of their fucking supercomputers. And then understand their own spending habits and their own ways that they're sucked in with subscription services and paying for servers and being spoiled for choice, so spoiled for choice on the market, and still having a fuckload of cactuses on the market that a fuckload of people still choose to play and support and enjoy. Where's the SpongeBob? Let people enjoy things. Sparrow, if you're a casual gamer, which you are, I get it. Remember even how I was talking about recently, like how many games? And like it's because of affordability. Or just flexibility and boredom. Your range of gaming, you're not a casual gamer. Like you are, in terms of accessibility, time, right? You're a casual gamer. Your spectrum, your range, you're not a casual gamer. Minecraft, bruh. How many times you picked it up again? And what have you played every single time? Like list every game you've played in between every time you've gotten back into Minecraft. Then tell me you're a casual gamer. List your pre-orders alone from the last 4 or 5 months. And I'm not, this is like a pumping you up, like in terms of your range, what I pump up here. And I can't express the range that I want to because I can't afford to. Like, and then even when I express the range, trying to keep the crowd happy is incredibly fucking hard. We're doing a really good job across the range we have over the last 3 to 6 months. We've been able to build crowds across that range. But if I stick to one for too long, I lose too many. Cyberpunk, Metal Gear, Dead Island, all those type of games. When I've been on them and in love with them and stuck on them for a little while and not playing anything else, because all the other stuff in between is always there. Even the FIFA shit, but now FIFA's at a point where it sometimes does better than Gran Turismo. Like if I'm playing Gran Turismo the way I want to play it, I'll have nobody watching and more people watching me play FIFA. If I play Gran Turismo the way I have to play it as a YouTuber, I'll have as many people watching me within half an hour to an hour as watching me now. And the only even reason I've been getting the numbers I'm doing now is because it's a brand new game and half of the people just want to hate it. They're just here to talk shit about it. But the last 20 hours or so, we've had a good run of people coming in that want it to work, that want it to succeed, that are finding me or finding me on a race or... Gran Turismo had that many cars and yeah, not a lot of them were ready. Gran Turismo has more cars than that now. Hogwarts Legacy is amazing, Jimbo. I went through it. I fell in love with Hogwarts. There wasn't enough story to fill, but just the world. Hogwarts was incredible. Me and Sparrow, there was a few of us smashing. So Hogwarts was fucking incredible. I'm really glad I eventually played that game. It exceeded any expectations I had of it. Like I really, really thought it was just going to be a kid's game. Like even the themes and the tone of it, I thought it's Harry Potter, kids game. But everything about it, I was very wrong. The setting, the characters, the themes, the gameplay, the puzzles. I was like, if you're telling me fucking kids can Rain Man this shit, I'm gonna fucking... I was like, if I look up a video of this puzzle getting solved and it's some fucking kid, I'm gonna fucking hang myself. The puzzles made me feel so dumb. The open world stuff, I know what you mean, Wench. I know what you mean. Clutter, fluff, Ubisoft style. The combat was so... I would just... There's games where, you would get sick of the combat. You know what I mean? You'd just be doing your checklist stuff. Whereas Hogwarts was one that, I wanted to explore every nook of the world because I wanted to land and fuck everything up. The combat was... Once you figured it out, once you've done every range of a boss fight too, and then you started doing some of the dungeons or the tower, I fucking... The combat made you feel powerful. The combat felt like it was better than a fucking sequel. You know what I mean? When God of War's become. The fucking dude picks you up and you've got to press button sequences and shit. You were fucking doing it all. You were doing it all. And the complexity with the spells. And then Cannot wait for a sequel to that. The rumoured online social... Please. It's the only good thing Warner Brothers have ever done. What's going on, Marley? Oh, and Mad Max. But they dropped that on its head like nothing. I hope you're good, Marley, mate. I hope... I've had a good think about our, the chat we had. I hope I didn't genuinely, personally offend you, mate. And everything you said about me is absolutely accurate. And the whole when I'm on my horse and going about how people feel about me, I absolutely believe you. It feeds into my own anxiety, mate. But there are parts of me that just, I'm not here to, etc. But I am genuinely sorry for assuming. I don't even know who the person is. I know I said a lot of names. As I said, when I put the video together, all I'm going to have to do is a simple look on YouTube and I'll have my confirmed list, etc. and examples. I genuinely, like, you are a legend. I don't want to offend you or upset you or force you to go away from my channel. At the end of the day, you're more a part of that community than I ever will be, and have more standing in it and care for it and understanding of it. I never will. Your PC, I'm console, and we've spoken at length about that today, especially the very big difference between the two. I think that's the one thing that, when it comes to something like this, that needs to be separated from the PC crowd, and it just cannot be. And I brought up so many factors before about cost-effective stuff alone, and then the mentality that comes with the people that haves and the have-nots and everything in life. If you're a console player and that's all you're ever going to be, and you know, like, it's just different for us than what it will ever be for guys on PC. The level of early access and advancements and community development that they have for years and years and years and years and years and years and years that just we don't and never will. End of the day, I think that's the thing, that if people are outright dismissive and hating, they have to dismiss, like, get rid of it or understand it. Console players that are going to outright be like that too, then we're never going to have nice things, we're never going to have anything, and Gran Turismo is always going to be the standard, and that's it. So, but I am genuinely, I seen it in your face, I could tell with what I was saying, and I was just bantering, wasn't going to continue it, but I still couldn't bite my tongue, even in your chat, and I could see it was killing you. I'm sorry for making you feel like that at all. So, alright? I don't want to upset you. I don't want to upset any people individually. Even Luke. Luke fucked off, got upset because I upset PC, console debate. You've got to, at least, like, my real followers, the real people that understand the difference between frustration, anger, upset, emotions, etc. Anybody that has the ability to tune out from me if I'm ranting about something that they disagree with, etc. They're the ones I always appreciate more than anybody who just wants to argue and debate with me because they have a different opinion. Yeah, I haven't too much of it lately. It is what it is. We can't seem to stop it. I think it's got to be both sides of the fence understanding the arguments of the other side. I understand your side, especially with where you sit in the community. I understand your side with PC, but that's where I think I don't think the PC users understand our side at all, or give a fuck. In the same way that I don't give a fuck that it doesn't work for PC, or that it doesn't work for a controller user. The controller user thing is very unfortunate, but I played Project Cars 2 on controller. It was fucking hard. I only ever played it on controller. It was fucking hard. I dealt with it. I still won races. The setup shit and that was just as much as it is here. But it doesn't help consoles. It doesn't help consoles. And that's where it's unfortunate. And I've got a lot of friends that in the Gran Turismo community that can play that perfectly, faster, whatever, because controller. And then I've got friends that were able to follow across to ACC and keep up on the controllers, which is incredible. So that is disappointing. It's not that I don't give a fuck about the pad users, it's just I'm fortunate enough that I have a wheel, or multiple wheels. I haven't played a racing game on controller in half a decade. I can't anymore. I can, but I'm not that good at it, and I don't care to. It doesn't feel. It feels arcadey. It feels like I'm drifting constantly, throwing it in, sending it in, doing nothing at all. If I don't have the feeling of doing it, then I don't feel that I'm doing it. So I don't want to do it. Like Gran Turismo's felt like that in a long time. The Jimmy stuff, Marley, from that expo, I only found out about all that last night. That alone, that the story's out there now, the interaction, that's going to kill it. PC community, sim racing community, YouTube community, Twitter community, streaming community, the people in the know. And those sim racing geeks, they're in the know. Like even Viking Wench attended their first one and were like, poof, you know, holders of good equipment and tech and everything, and they were like, poof. That's going to kill it. And I don't blame him. I don't think it's the best thing to do. Like, it doesn't make me hate Jimmy for it. I get it. I love Jimmy. He's probably one of the only real ones there that can still be non-paid advertiser. Nearly every single one of them, elsewise, in that position, are paid advertisers still. And I really, really think that about Steve. Super GT. I love him still. Paid advertiser. Jimmy had every Jimmy's the best of them all, the biggest of them all. And then even out of all the big ones, man. I'm not saying I'm like Jimmy at all, but in terms of being a real person and showing his vulnerabilities and showing his anxieties and coming from something that's not great, Jimmy's the closest one to me out of all of them. In terms of who I can relate to, the person, because Jimmy shows that he's a person more than any of the others do, and I'll forever and always love him because of that. No, I love Jimmy. I've brought it up heaps, how he's the type of guy who can just load up Nordschleife with whatever game and whatever mod in some car that he's never driven and always wanted to, and just get excited. And that was me driving the GTOs the other night. Like, I brought it up. I said, see, maybe if I strip out the AI and the whole game and just actually start driving cars I want to drive and tuning them up and hot lapping them, you'll see how good it could be. Maybe if I be more like Jimmy. But anyways, in this case, this story, the people, this Ian Dull thing, man, I'd never heard the fucker's name. This is Charlie Kirk all over. I'd never heard his name. And in the last 2 days, like, it's just, I mean, every Gran Turismo person's talking about this guy's name. Like, it's a bandwagon thing. It's an internet thing. It happens all the fucking time. It happens with politicians and celebrities and Conor McGregor and fucking, this happens. I spoke about this before. The world, life, Jeffrey Epstein. Oh no. And then even the lies, right? The lies. I even said, we're going to talk about people in positions of power and people's that blatantly lie and move on with lie. I mean, let's look at politicians. And I'm not going there. But in terms of just say whatever the fuck you want. Feed them shit, get away with it, smile off your face and say how much they love you. So, that's life, guys. That's life. And you're gonna... And again, this Ian Bell dude, the Jimmy thing, the GT thing, GT4 car, alright. The GT4s used to work. I've driven the Camaro, I didn't have a problem with it. I had problems with it, but it felt alive. I've driven the Corvette, that's it. I don't want to... Everybody's going on about how broken they are. I don't want to look at them. I never intended to look at them anyway, so I didn't get this game for them. But Jimmy with the GT4, the build version of the game, and then fucking dumb fuck Bellend telling him he needs to play better or learn it. James Baldwin, GT3 driver, GT3 car. Drivable, centered, criticised the... And I've already noticed it, it's there. I've spoken about it, me and Twitchy were talking about it with this car and the Roadster. The full send, like, yeah, it's there, like, it's like Gran Turismo. It's like there's this unrealistic kind of overpowering aspect of it, where you get the car into a slide almost and hit the power and you're actually faster than going smooth. Like, I've noticed it. He speaks about that. Real GT3 racer. Still doing 2 minutes 16 laps at Spa. Faster than I can go on Gran Turismo. That's for sure. GT3 racer, GT3 car, GT3 criticism. Jimmy Broadbent, GT4 racer, GT4 car, criticism. All the other guys that aren't race car drivers, the LMD, LMDH, LMDH, whatever. And I spoke at length before about how that was ad hoc. I don't know. I don't know what else to like. It's not even being vague. It's just it's the criticisms are about the same things. I have seen. Game of Muscle was the biggest one. It was like drive the old cars, drive the old cars, drive the old cars, drive the old cars. And I said it to McNaughty. Got a little debatey with McNaughty on his video. Called him clickbaity. Said he was offering nothing new. And to turn against us, and I said, this is all you drove. And he said, yes, this is all I drove. I don't care to drive anything else if this is how it is. I said, the other stuff works. If you look at the other stuff, it works. And he said, well, maybe you should care to do that. Which is exactly what I'm doing. But that's the exact type of mentality that's just fucked. That's broken it from the start. Because, and is the reason that they should have never tried to add the cars in the first place. Because they tried to cater to a trend, a growing trend, that what is becoming the #1 form of racing in the world to both spectate, attend, and play video games on. They catered to something that has really taken off in the last year or two. When their whole direction pre-company was always what this is. For the last 3.5 whatever years apparently was this. They catered to something that they shouldn't have. You just got a cookie. Free membership for life. If we get next handout, I'll do a handout. I can't afford one right now. You get a fucking cookie. You get a wristy, reach around, whatever you want. Whatever you want. You are knighted for life. Sir Muppet, Sir EGR Racing of the Muppet community and higher understanding of racing legends. Welcome, sir. Welcome to my friend zone, sir. Would you like to come play Gran Turismo with me, sir? They really like that stuff over there. So, good stuff, mate. True Force, like the old Logitech, isn't True Force the There's nothing wrong with it though, Marley. Like ACC, bro. Once I made the transition to ACC, like GT3 racing was like alive, and there was nowhere near as many options in ACC as Gran Turismo for GT3, but every single option there was more enticing than the same 5 that were on Gran Turismo. Like, I love it. And even in Gran Turismo, I'm so open about it, about how it has become my worst category because I leaned away from it because it's all that the game does. It's all that anybody does. And the more that they did of it, the less that I did of it, and the better everyone else became of it. I just didn't care anymore. Like, but I don't hate it. I want LMU, but I won't be there for the GTs, bro. They'll be good, I'm sure, no doubt. But like, they're fucking perfectly fine to drive on Gran Turismo too. And there's some of them that on Gran Turismo I still struggle with. Like, and then same ACC or same here. Like, that's just outright fact. But then on Gran Turismo, put me in a Group 1, put me in a Red Bull competition, put me in an F1 3500, put me in a fucking Chaparral 2J, and I can be in the top 10 in the world. There's just something that happens. And that shouldn't happen. Like, and when that happens, and I do that, why does that also happen? Because no one over there is actually fucking doing it. Half the top split community don't even attempt it. The aliens don't even attempt it. I only end up where I am because that community don't care about those type of events. And then I end up in this fucking uncanny valley league and like feel like the sickest cunt in the world, but know in the moment that if they attempted it or did it, multi-class I've already done here, Marley. We had the GTOs and the Group 5s going around Daytona. Fucking mint. We had the GTs and the NGTs going around Lime Rock. That was psychotic. The speed difference. But GTO Group 5 is like the perfect Group 3, Group 4 comparison. Except the era's a decade earlier and every single car loves to squirt. And the Group 5, like, this is why it's a good comparison too. The Group 5s, compared to the GTOs, they've both got a top speed that is around the same. But the GTOs just feel incredibly fucking violent. Like, they're almost like IMSA, Trans Am stop. The Group 5s, the silhouettes in there, the Group 5s feel like they feel like a fucking 600, 700 horsepower race car. Like, compared to the GTOs. The GTOs have got race car in them. They look, they sound, they're loose. They're not loose in a bad way either. Like, violent, throttle loose. But the Group 5s, I've driven 3 of them now. Like whenever we've had to drive the silhouette in Gran Turismo and it's been perfect. And you're like, how does this car do it? How does this car do it? Like, here or on LMU, you mean? No, that'd be LMU. Yeah, I was going to say, bro, mate, Marley, we tried hypers last night, finally. I didn't want to touch them, and we got some setups, so we thought they might help. We went to Monza. Bruh, nobody went under 2 minutes at Monza in the LMDH. Twitchy got like a 2:01. I think Ash beat Twitchy's lap time. Like, it was like, I could barely get around fucking, I could get through I eventually got through the first chicane. What's the sweeper? The sweeper, oh my god. Look, I'll tell you what, you just want to see funny and criticism, I could do that too. I could do the funniest videos about the LMDHs. They are a unique feeling that does everything about them is just reverse and retarded and opposite and makes zero fucking sense. Zero fucking sense. They're so fucked. They're so broken. Like 100%, guys. I didn't want to touch them, and now that I've touched them and know, it was like driving. It was like driving a fucking FF French fucking Renault or Alpine on fucking racing hard tyres on Kaz's stupid fucking ice rink. And every little throttle, gear shift, turn at lower speeds was like just trying to, and it would hook, like you'd feel the feedback and it'd hook, and that's just trying to get around like a sweeper, first, second, third, fourth, and then you're going in a straight line really fast, and you'd turn and the car would not do a thing. It would go straight. The faster it got, the less anything it did in the wheel. Like a car that is like solely dependent on fucking downforce didn't know downforce existed past third gear. Like my brain at first, like even just the kickiness of it at first, I was like, maybe you've just got to get it up to speed. Like even Risk was watching me do it. The tires were fucked. Trying to get him to, he was like going on about iRacing. He's like, don't worry, man, like cold tires are really bad on these. You've got to, 2-3 laps. I'm like, all right, bro, you couldn't drive the thing for 2 laps, even trying to coast and not end up in a kitty litter or not end up spinning or not, and then just trying to bring anything. Like it was, I've saved the video of it. I have saved the footage of it. Like I will look at it. It's all going to be there. Like what I thought was originally going to be a 10-minute video, 5 minutes of honesty and trolling, and then 5 minutes of destroying maybe everything I've ever worked on, now has to be something so much bigger. Like it can already, even just the footage I've already done, even the stuff I've already recorded of other people, it's going to be about half hour, and it's going to kill me. I wanted 10 minutes because I wanted thumbnail, clickbait, etc. I wanted 10 minutes, I wanted viewability, I wanted funny, savage, quick, short, sharp. And I can't do that now. I can't. Like I have to take this seriously because I'm offending too many people by enjoying something. By defending it, by using other things as examples, I'm offending too many people. By labeling and listing other YouTubers that are, as I just said, all this GT stuff, I'm offending other people. So my defense of the game and my use of what I'm seeing, what's on the internet, the bandwagoning, what people are saying in my chats, the same common theme, and then how the only people that are reviewing it, not positively, but looking at positive aspects, same thing that I found in it. And whenever you try to stress this stand, they're all just shutting it down. They don't care that, like, so they were after a completely different game. Straight up. They either don't understand it, don't care for it, or the fact that this was there and included, then that's what we're going to focus on, and if that's shit, then you're going to die. It needs to be addressed. It needs to be addressed. It can't just... And I've got proof. I've got proof. You just go, just type it into your fucking search bar on YouTube. And because I follow a lot of them, I've got proof. Like a 30-second fucking recorded scroll, zoomed, the faces, the thumbnails, the fonts, the titles, the cars. Same. Positive. All the fucking bandwagoners in that positive person jumping on them. But what about this? 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 But when the positive But when the people trying to say, but what about this, on a positive side to the negative, shut down. They're righto. The whole community. And then the bandwagon aspect of it. The whole fucking community. Need the mask, but whole bunch of sheep following a billy goat. Whole bunch of sheep turning into billy goats for something that they don't even care about. Didn't care about. Like the amount of people that want it to fail. The amount of Gran Turismo fanboys, fuckboys, that are loving it, laughing their ass off, because the only thing that ever had hype that could even contend with Gran Turismo has just failed spectacularly, and they never intended to support it, and they were butthurt that some of their friends were going to go support it, and now it's failed, and they're openly laughing at their friends, you know, how they've wasted money and playing the game that they've been playing for 4 years, hyping up how they're getting the real package of their game in fucking a week, and they're going to have to pay. Damned if you do and damned if you don't. Damned for what you like and damned for what you won't. A whole lot of everybody. The amount of bias stuff that needs to be looked at. The amount of hypocritical stuff that needs to be looked at. The amount of, like, with the exception of LMU, who was very bare bones. Physically, yes. Plays well. Good job. Well done. What you consider a release of that game, I've stressed this over the last few days. What you consider when that game was released, and there was still controversy around it when it went into what are the release state, like alpha, whatever they, because it was severely lacking in content. It worked, yes. Community and developers and everything got it there. Good knowledge, good product, everything. It worked. But what you call a release there and a finished product would have failed spectacularly if it came to, alright, if it came to consoles instantly with that engine and physically worked, would have stood a chance. But if it came to consoles and was strictly an only online game, in the form that it is, with the content that it has, it wouldn't have won. It would have won over people 100%, myself included. In terms of a Gran Turismo or a console Forza, it wouldn't have won any of them because it would have been hard. It wouldn't have been like, how could have they played the game and learned the game and understand the game and a new engine in the game when they could only play it online? That doesn't happen on console, really. Like, it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, all of the console games have lent towards online. But, like, you look at the last two Gran Turismos, and the biggest criticisms of those two Gran Turismos is, where's the content? Gran Turismo Sport was considered a demo. It took 3 years for that game to add single-player content. And it won over a new crowd, the online-only crowd. But the Gran Turismo crowd of old hated it. Hated it. The worst Gran Turismo. Behind Gran Turismo 3. Like, the worst. No one liked it. Because it didn't have content. And then the shit that they added was just fluff, and the AI was horrible. And then 7, kind of similar thing. And then even when they added all this content, they never gave you any reason to actually use it. And then even their attempt at that was adding 5 events a week that take you an hour, that only had one event really a week that was something you hadn't done before. And then even they became rinse and repeat. So what's going on, bro? I was laughing about you before, talking about you trying to help me with the LMD8. I was saying how broken they are, how much I admit it, how much they don't work and they're not kosher, and how much these guys fucked up by trying to cater towards that crowd. It was the wrong step to take in the first place. But what's going on, brother? I've appreciated your amount of support regardless of the whole situation. No, I know I know it has one now, Marley. I know it has one now, mate. Don't worry, Marley. Believe me, mate. I fucking love. I would love to have my hands on LMU. WEC's the best thing out there at the moment. The GTEs are fucking incredible. Like in terms of competitive, like GT class, man. For just look at Le Mans. Like even in that era, you look at the mid 2000s to the like mid 2010s. That was the best, and like I only now like have learned about the history of it, but that was like the best era of like GT racing. Like the Aston Martins, the Corvettes, you know, the Audis at Le Mans, like that was the best era. The best era ever. Like the most competitive, the most back and forth, the most legendary cars. And like where all of that is headed now. Like, dude, every time they announce a new entrant to WEC, I'm jacking it. Like, I'm jacking it. I'm fully, like, Hyundai, fucking that close. Like, I want LMU, but I have a history of knowing how long it takes for any racing game that is good on PC to come to console. And then when it does, it's still only half what it is on PC. Visually, graphically, technically, we don't have a good history with it. ACC is awesome. I love it. But then console players or even criticize the look and won't touch it because they've got Gran Turismo and Forza Motorsport. It's a completely different... So if LMU even takes a bit of a graphic hit, which it will, they, like, just... Yeah. I mean, it would be lucky if it's on 60 frames, truthfully. The fucking history we've got, it'll be lucky if it's 60 frames. We're meant to be able to go to 120. It'll be lucky if it's 60. Like, and then even ACC, that difference, like, I had PS4 version, 30 frames. It was hard at times, because as good as the AI was, as close as the racing was, you get a frame drop and it could really fucking kill you. The jump with the frame rate from 4 to 5 was amazing. Graphically, didn't feel like it made a difference. Like, ACC, that many years difference. PS4 to 5. Then look at the online component of it. Never worked. Ever worked. Like Kunos's online component for ACC. It never worked. The competition points, all of it. People still did them, but none of it worked. It didn't rank. It didn't. Then SimGrid. Years later. Awesome concept. Wasn't supported. Wasn't supported by the streamers. Wasn't supported by the influencers. SimGrid themselves, I joined it. They tried. They're still trying. They're still sending me emails. It wasn't supported. Like anywhere other than Europe. And then even then, people were like, why don't you play it on PC? So just, there's a history of... It takes forever to get to Wreckfest, Assetto Corsa. Like, we get it years later, man, and we always take a hit. And then when we get it, on the console market, there's something that's up to date and, you know, graphically superior or whatever, or the hype behind it is gone. Like, no one cares anymore, or the console players don't care, and then the PC guys especially don't care. You know, they've moved on. They're onto something else, or they're still split away from us, or because of our inclusion, they complain about us being there. You know, nat types, and I've always got haters. But no, we had a massive raid too, Jimmy. So I'm just, I know, you probably tuned out, because you probably think I'm hating. I'm not hating. I'm speaking the whole cold, hard truth about history of conversions, like fucking ports. The absolute truth, because I've played nearly all of them that have ever come. The Rentsport probably be the only one that I haven't played that started on PC and has come to consoles. Truthfully, probably the only one I haven't played. But Wreckfest was like, and I followed that so closely. The like I said, the development process of it, the testers need to pull their fingers out. The so-called developers. But I mean, testers are meant to find this shit. And as a whole, consoles are fucked. The games that are coming out, testers are not doing their jobs. Like FIFA, man. I had FIFA proper early access. A week early. Proper early access. Like, and it got the day one patch. Like, I remember it. There was stuff in that. EA, after a buyout, overly hyped, new engine after the most critically hated and like just vile, everyone hated it, FIFA of years. 26. Early access. this new pumped up, touted, improved career mode stuff, of which no one in the actual community gives a fuck about, because all they do is play foot, the card game, on FIFA. But half the marketing is about how they've improved the career mode and the Be a Pro and stuff, which is me. We get into the career mode day 1, day 2, and some of the stuff, some of the glitches, like some of the... And I was straight away just like, how is this EA? How is this... In saying that, WRC is amazing. Truthfully, the recent and apparently the F1 games are good. And that's a complete buyout. Both of them, same, but maybe that's just the Codemasters effect. The engine. WRC is a good game. Like, for EA, WRC on a wheel, Kaz would fucking cry. Kaz would cry and die, and fucking Gran Turismo would never, especially the rallying in Gran Turismo. But even just the most violent car you have to offer in Gran Turismo couldn't even fucking touch the feedback of the Cortina Escort in WRC. The physics, the fucking EA, man. Licensed rally game. So, you know what I mean? Like, admittedly, I got too many fucking EA games recently, bro. Like, I'm tying the noose around my own neck here. Truthfully, I hate them. I hate the cunts before. Hated them for a long time, and I'm holding my reservations for the future of EA, but I know when we took the piss the other night, EA Sports, fuck LGBT. We've come up with 100 slogans, potential future slogans for the load up of, you know, future EA Sports or EA games, and we had fun with it for fucking hours the other night, hours. But I have personal connections now, not to the buyout or the company involved, but just to the country, and I can't... wrestling, WrestleMania, enough said. I'm in a tight spot when it comes to any criticism of a certain country that happens to be fucking monopolising and overinflating the world. I'm in a tight spot, guys. I'm not allowed to make jokes, and I don't want to, because I'm trying to be better educated on the topic and such. It's really hard. But EA and the future, the potential future, is fucking scary. It's really scary. My favourite ATV game ever was Fury. Fury. 100% Fury. Bro, Fury, the first Fury on PS3 was like the technical graphic masterpiece that like MotorStorm was on it when it first released, or the first Gran Turismo finally on PS3. Pure for what it was, for how it played, an extreme sports game, to this day looks fucking sexy. Steep could never. Steep could never. And I love Steep. I love all those games. That genre is dying. It's dead. Freestyle, Jimmy, if you remember that, PS2. Mad Mike Metzger, all the Crusty Demons, Malicious, all that. But Fury, perfection. Like, I was in the freestyle stuff on Fury, man. I was in the top 50 in the world on that for the freestyle shit. Like, I was obsessed with Fury, bro. Obsessed. And then, one of my other favourite, most underrated, most unheard of racing games of all time, exact same era, exact same console, Split Second. If anyone ever remembers that. And then MotorStorm completely changed its formula and ripped off Split Second. The change from MotorStorm 1 to 2 was slight, but then the change from MotorStorm 2 to Apocalypse, they ripped off Split Second. They took Split Second's gimmick And the MotorStorm games went from being an almost realistic rally game to just these destruction-based drive around the world Forza engines. They lost their touch too. But Fury and MotorStorm, first of them, PS3 technical masterpieces, mate. Incredibly underrated. Incredibly underrated. I know a lot of people who've loved the MX ATV games, but I never really got into them. I used to love motocross games on the PS1, PS2 era though. Jeremy McGrath, all that shit. Because for that era, like the spring-loaded shit, I thought those games were very technical. It wasn't about just going fast and straight. You couldn't. The spring-loaded shit and then the different jumps and all of that stuff was like, for at the time, you know, like analog controls weren't fucking overly common technology, like it was becoming a thing, you know what I mean? The way we use the analog technology. Loved the spring-loaded stuff in those games.
Good luck, mate.
Loved it. Like Pure had it too, but that was much later. Like the old ones, I'm talking like PS. They were already there by the end of PS1, and some of them were good. But PS2 era rallycross games, we started to get spoiled. There was a lot of good ones out there. PS2 Freestyle, EA Sports big. Like, I miss EA Sports big. I miss the extreme sports genre. American football, FIFA, like FIFA with the Jenga, all the trick shots and shit, NBA Jam style stuff. I miss that. It was silly, arcade, fun, but there was so much, like the controller mapping. There was so much, they used every single button on the controller, like the way the trick system worked with the shoulder buttons and shit. So yeah, I actually miss that genre as a whole. Like Wreckfest could be that, but Wreckfest could also be the most realistic sim racing fucking game. Like even that, even on console, I'll say that. And I tested it, even on controller. Wreckfest with like no assist, full realistic damage, and that physics engine on a controller is possibly the most realistic, greatest racing experience I've probably ever felt on a control, truthfully. Like technical, hard, realistic damage-ish, as good as you're gonna get on console. And then on a wheel, fucking fight me, mate. No worries, Marley. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Yeah, Wreckfest on a wheel. These tyres, warm up. But I'm not hating, mate. I love ya. I appreciated your honesty this morning. You've got a spine. You're a real one. I know your tough situation. I appreciate you for it, Marley. That's why I openly addressed it, mate. Same as I would do for any of yous that are like that. If I assume a misunderstanding or whatever. I do love ya, and the way you openly spoke to me today is sometimes what I need, what I respect, and what I appreciate from the people that I choose to talk to. Yeah, I'd like to check it out, Maxie. I would, honestly. I don't know about how long I could deal with oval racing, but it's got enough of other stuff that I'm not gonna. I couldn't afford it, and I'm not gonna pay for. I wouldn't buy that. Me personally, my own money, I wouldn't pay for that till it was about $50, because I'm not that interested in NASCAR. Like, I'm not. But like, in terms of investing in it for content, playthrough type thing, career, which is meant to be the best thing about it, if there was a a niche genre out there for it, it's 100% something I would explore. Because like even as I said with the power pack, if it's got enough there that's enticing, 100% I'd explore it. Because if it has endurance races, the amount of content that's there, the length of the content, the challenge of the content, if Sophie's good. So like even that, but I'm not going to pay 90. I get bored of it, Max. I appreciate what it is. Like, we did a whole season of it in Trans Am, mate. Like, and it was through that I did start to get a better appreciation of it. Like trying to drive a fucking muscle car around ovals. But I just can't. No, I can't. It bores the shit out of me. My left wrist gets really sore from constantly just being down. Then my right wrist starts, like, look, I'm already doing it here. My right wrist starts to get sore from my left not being on the wheel. I can't. My arms have to keep moving to stay like not sore. The more stiffer I have to remain when I'm sim racing, the sorer I become. Like Daytona endurance races in Trans Am killed me more. 2 hours, or what was it? 125 laps of Daytona hurt me more than 2 hours of the Nordschleife, Le Mans, Red Bull, in the wet, any of it ever could in Trans Am. Legitimately. Like, left me in cramps because I wasn't moving. It was just minor adjustments, like wiggle room, but minor adjustments. And then every 5 to 15 seconds, you're in a staying position. And it's always predominantly like, especially like, am I good? I got uneven fucking forearms. Figure that one out, eh? It might pump up my left forearm. But it hurts, Max. Like it genuinely, my wrist. It's all in the wrist. Like that way, your wrists just have to permanently stay locked in a 45-degree fucking... It hurts, man. I know what you mean, like the outlaw stuff, and I do agree there. But even that's rallying then. And then all you're doing, and this was happening to me with WRC the other day, I was enjoying it, but it was coming at me so thick and fast that I was raging, and I was like, how does anybody remember this? It's literally just left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, even when you're going in a straight line. So rallying wears me out, but it's literally just counter steering. So oval dirt racing, I know what it is. It's the same thing in a straight line, and then when you're around the turns, it's the same thing. But yes, I know there's hustle to it. Turn, like, you know, you see it in the wheel work. You see any onboard, and you're like, all right, they're turning left, but the wheel's not. You know what I mean? Like, it's a thing. It is known. But I'm not a big rallying fan too. I literally only started WRC as something to fill before the time to this. It's still there. I actually do still plan to play through it. I was enjoying it. It's incredibly immersive, but it is very hard. Like, it is... You can't... It's hard. It's literally hard to stream it because I can't... Everything's happening so fast. I can't look at the chat. I can't even think sometimes when I'm doing it. I just have to react. And I'm getting old. I'm going blind. I'm always high. It's getting hard. Like, it's just like, holy fuck. Like, and then the length of the stages. 7 minutes doing one of those stages will make you feel like 30 minutes of driving so like shit, not paying attention. will make you feel like 30 minutes somewhere else. At 10, 15 minute stage, you need a break after it. You're not like maxing my thumbs, bro. This has already got me a few times, and WRC, like I literally nearly punched the wheel because of how much a little bit of overcorrection and the wheel snapped out of my hands. And I've got like the lowest profile I've had so far is on WRC, and there's still heaps. 10 times more than Gran Turismo, right? But I'm way down compared to my Gran Turismo settings. And it just happened so suddenly. It's the Cortina too. I fully nearly punched the wheel in that moment of like, you hurt me, cunt. Like it was like I nearly punched it because it hurt me. Not frustration, not a key moment, not my old Logitech and the wheel failing on me. I nearly punched it back because it hurt me. My thumb, like it fucking hooked me so violently and quickly. Like you fucking go to reach out and pat your cat and your cat just randomly bites you and you're like, you fucking cunt. Like, my brain just, I nearly punched an inanimate object. Like you go to grab something and something slams on your fingers. And fully, my brain in the moment, fuck, why did I do that? My brain in the moment had like a deja vu moment to like, reaching for something or grabbing something and something like you knock something and it falls and like I tweaked, bro. I tweaked. Like my brain in that moment was like, I fucking hate this shit. I hate that you have to have the wheels set up to feel it, but then in some situations if it goes wrong quickly and suddenly and you try, because like these wheels really teach you how to hold it. Compared to direct drive, that's one thing. Like you start, when you get into situations where you fuck up, you can save it so much better than what you can on any other wheel. No more wobbling on the spot. Your correction corrects. Overcorrection, the slightest overcorrection from car to car, from game to game, can fucking hurt. What's going on, AJ? How are you, legend? Can really hurt, man. Of course, we're going to lose this. We're going to come back to bed later. I'm really not paying attention. I can't get the car warmed up. I'm not up to pace. If anyone would be down for lobbies, I can host and we can do specific things and I will show you absolutely that this is awesome. Elsewise, I think I need to either look at... Because it's going to be, no matter what, even these single events, to go back and do them, I can't be as involved as I am being at the moment. Like I fully need to put my head down for 20 minutes at a time, 30 minutes at a time, because you literally need the practice, the quali, and the race to get up to speed. So I mean, I'm down for looking at stuff. If people want to see individual shit, cars, tracks, there's still plenty of tracks I haven't done, including tracks that I've never driven on in my life, but even tracks that I've played in plenty of other games. There's still plenty that I haven't driven on. There's still plenty of cars I haven't touched. I need ideas or people willing to do something. Yeah. As an example. Also, I will say this, and it's odd because it's all there in the settings. When you're here, it's got the grid slots, right, on the tracks. So I guess there's only, I've never noticed it. 28, 32, 19, 32, 20, 23, 31. That's odd. I hadn't noticed that. But that's odd. Right? Like, why has Lime Rock still got 32 slots? That is odd. But anyways, regardless, right? That's the grid slots. Then you go into the event. You can only have 15, including yourself, 16. Now, in lobbies, custom, the ranked I haven't seen work correctly yet, but I've done social and I've done custom. They go to 30 something. But when I create a single player event, like what in the CAS? It's the opposite of what it should have been. No, not what it should have been. It's good for multiplayer. But how can it handle 32 randos, but it can't handle you and 31 other cars? Like that. And then in the career mode, and this is like Gran Turismo, because you can only do what? Fucking 16 lobby, basically dailies and shit like GTWS has become like a dozen. But 16, down from 20 in the previous game, PS4 issue. Like what? Why can't you even just race 20? Like what's... I only fully realised it last night. And you can't do multi-class. But you can do multi-class with people. You can do multi-class with Sophie. I've done it. It was awesome. Nordschleife Le Mans, I've done multi-class with Sophie on both ends of the spectrum. I've been GT3, I've been LMP1. Gran Turismo, custom race, Sophie, and I could do that. They're touting it in the powder pack, and that's what they're going to make you pay for, and I can already do it, blah, blah, blah. But I can't fucking... AJ, big ups, mate. How long's it been now? What's your thing up to? Been a while. I hit my year with Lee recently. Big ups, mate. Golden up. Golden LG. I'll have to get the sticker. I usually got the red LG. I got the gold LG, mate. Fucking. Like a couple of you clowns with your suit. A couple of them have it. The suit. Thumbs. Oh, there we go. Maxi's got one. A couple of you are clowns. A couple of you are Muppets. The ones that have been here forever are fucking Maverick. And the 2-year is going to be fucking smiling, suited up, meme face Tom Cruise. They're cool. I got a new one at Miss C's too. It's actually part of the membership shit I like. The longer you've been a membership, the way they upgrade. Alright. Haven't looked at Sebring yet. I'm avoiding it. Haven't been back to Silverstone yet. No worries, mate. Yeah, that meme's perfect, Sparrow. Absolutely perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about too when I say they're the only company in the world that can do it. That can do it, that would do it, that they're the only ones. Yes, Hernando, and now everybody wants to go fucking stick it in him, you know? 15 months, Maxi. Everyone's waiting for his review of the game. They want to stab him, Hernando. They want to hurt him. Not me. I still like the stick. But they want to hurt him, Fernando. They got the pitchforks out, mate. See, the PSI is different on some of the fucking tyres. Is it the car? Is it the wheel again? Now that I know, I'm going to dive into this tuning and the setup every time when I feel nothing until I do this every time. Yes, it's inconvenient. But so far, today, it has proven to be correct. Yep. The feedback on the wheels is turning off. There is feedback in every single car. I think I've figured something out that people haven't. There is feedback at a base level in every single car. But every single time you go from one event to the next, or from practice to quali, or just sometimes randomly when you return to the pits, the feedback turns off on your wheel no matter what the setup is on the car. A simple pull the USB out, plug it back in, disconnect the wheel via account and turn it back on. No, they're not racing socks. They're just on. They're actually on Bond socks, mate. Told you I don't have many fancy socks. I have feedback at a base level. It's there. When I put the exact same thing happened in Porsche. There are probably a million cars now that I've driven that I've thought no matter what they don't have feedback. And after what happened this morning with the Porsche, I was like, wait, what's it got? And then trial and error there. Now I've got in this, which yesterday, feedback, drove it, no feedback, reset, feedback. Haven't changed with the car setting, and it's there. Nowhere near as violent. Don't my feet hurt? No, at the moment it's more my neck, shoulders, calves. After playing this for fucking however long I have been since Tuesday. At the moment, my left foot gets sore chips, the top of it, from sitting upright, resting on, you can't really rest it on the brake pedal, like you'll start to put in some input. So the top of my left foot gets really sore. I was not even looking there. My right foot, generally, this is normally, my right foot, like even Gran Turismo, after about half hour, 40 minutes, my little toes on my right foot always go numb from the constant, the constant heavy foot. I guess like the pressure of the way you're applying your foot to the throttle. And it does make me think about real race car drivers being in the boots and that. Like, because you'd barely be able to feel your feet as it is. The vibrations of the car, everything. But it's only ever my right foot, and it's in most cases, like it's when it's the full high speed cars and tracks, and I'm spending 95% of the lap at full throttle. Like the cars where you instantly apply full throttle back down. I have, Jimmy, and I've been trying to, man. And I mean, the momentum's there. Still not as much as what anyone got on that first day. But they've all given up on it since. And then my momentum since, or at least my positivity, my attitude, the things I've done, approached, and everything's been on the up, 100%. Our numbers that we've done are still no better than what our biggest, or the same as our... This is cool, man. I've not been on Kalami for so long, and this is not the car to be. The views that we're getting here are the same as what my big GTWS streams would be in around the same amount of time. The likes, way more here already than what they've been for GT. Straight up. My honesty related to all of this, I guess. Even the dislikes, and I never look. I don't look. That's a bit of YouTube that's hidden in the editor for a reason. And I looked today. Even the ratio of that is not what it is on Gran Turismo. Just for me being me. So, I'm torn. I spoke about it a lot yesterday. I'm already in a headspace of the amount of people that have found me and not knowing me and not knowing anything. They've just listened, barely got involved, and then gone boom, you know, like they agree or this or that, and they've hung around. I see a lot of shit. The amount of new people that have come in that have admitted issues but said what they want, and then we've spoken, and the amount of good, there's been so much. The amount of times I've been giddy, everything. I don't get games like, we don't have options like this. I don't pre-order games often. I can't afford to. I'm not a positive person. I'm a pessimistic person. I'm trying to do this differently because it's all we have. And the whole month for me is built to this. Everybody else around me, they were helping with it too. They've all, when they all said they wouldn't, I'm all it has left. I'm all it has left. Like, not a big one. That's Gamer, and even he's already... I'm all it's got left, at least between our group. If I don't fucking try... And they're already quit. They're here now. They've already quit. I mean, they haven't quit, because they're here now. But they're not touching it. And they were a part of my hype process. And they've given up. So I have to prove it. I was already trying to prove it. And already even my conversations about what cars people are driving, what cars people are criticising, and what cars I'm driving, and fit completely different things. And then the people that are coming in and clicking with me, it's because of that. And then even me being me gets lit up. We're having some mutants. We're having some disagreements. We're having people that want to argue with me, regardless of, they don't want to listen to anything I'm saying. They just want to tell me I'm wrong and a hypocrite and a sucker and everything. We've got that. We've got people that are coming in and I've never heard of, and they just want to shit on it. But the amount of fucking positivity from, I've got 10 to 20 regulars who've been here the whole time, who've been nothing but supportive, even with the shit. They've had the laughs with me. They've seen the rage. They've kept up my spirits. They've told me to keep at it. They're not even racing or anything or whatever. They are here though. Involved, watching, supporting, helping. Doing, especially being the admins, being the part of the community. Welcoming, controlling, and interacting with the influx of new people. Out of those new people, the ones that are staying, the ones that are interacting, the ones already, They're clicking with me. This is like the Lee Gunner thing. And this is where I'm stuck in two minds. They're clicking with me because of this. Because of this. They're clicking with me because of it. And it's always been a thing. You either love me or you fucking hate me because of it. I'm either a wanker or just someone who can't stop. Like there's no mind to mouth thing, and if it's the truth up here, then it comes out, and people love it. There are people that even when, like there are people that just, they love to see me get lit up about something. They don't care the topic. They'll just be like, oh, let's get him fucking, and people love it. More people hate me for it than love it. It's always been a thing. I know that. And then, this is like, again, another Lee Gunner reference. They only clip up the negativity. Right? They only clip up the negativity with me. They only, in terms of the haters and the constant and the ones that choose to only see a certain thing, clip up the hate. When it's all smiles. When it's singing and memeing and ick and supernova gameplay as I passionately express my love about something for hours at an end, like podcast style. Where are they? And that's this channel. I have moods and emotions and swings and interest, and when I'm at my best, energy, interaction, positivity, gameplay is when that's happening. When we're talking about something that we all connect on. Doesn't have to even be the game. A lot of times it's whatever we're playing, and it'll go into a further conversation. But this channel and me and the ones that know I'm not just this negative, hateful person, they know that. And then I've had people that have supported me and then they turn off or turn away because of the negative. And then they choose to only see the negative. Then they say to me that I'm only negative, and they ain't there when it's good. They clip up the shit. And where's super duper positive, ecstatic, jester cam? Because it's there. They don't like. And then even with the range of games that I play, right? Think especially recently. Take away FIFA rage, because FIFA's been just, honestly, take away FIFA rage, especially since 26, Adrian Arnu, TSV. FIFA's been a journey, a genuine, like emotional, cult status, epic journey, regardless of the rage that FIFA brings, and football games, right? When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. It's sport. But the good, like, you could clip it up. So my reactions, I've hurt my throat, like, reacting, coming back, doing something great, like football. The people that only ever mention negative with me, racing. What's the game I mostly play? And I only play Gran Turismo. Yeah, I wonder why. I put 400 hours into Cyberpunk this year. And I streamed the entirety of it. And fucking gushed. Oohed and ahed and gushed. And went out of my way to connect with other people that I just randomly found playing the game. And where was anybody then? For 400 hours of streaming. Nothing but positivity. Only negative, even anything with Cyberpunk was when I was playing it on hard, trying to kill fucking Hanson. 2 hours of my life where I just yelled at the TV. Yeah, 100%, Jimmy. And anybody that's ever had a spat, called me out, and hung around is the ones I respect more. Rather than the ones who just fucking have a disagreement or disagree, like get an opinion out of me and they think differently and then they fuck off. Like, if you like red and I like blue, I'm not going to fucking hate you. And that's too many people. I bring that up all the time. I can get upset about people's fucking opinions and it's certain things. There's certain things in life. It's why politics and religion, stuff like that, you got to stay away from. Because when that gets dragged into it, there's no matter what, how I feel about certain things, where some people stand on religion and politics is, no, I'm sorry. That's just you and I are different people. And if that's how you think, then I will think less of you. That's life. You know, like... Nah, in the game, Muzz. In the game. I give myself hard playthroughs. I pick shit teams and I build up. Like I pick shit teams and build up to Champions League type stuff. Hogwarts went off. Again, Hogwarts went off. Super positive. Super positive. But Hogwarts was going off. But they were all lurkers. People who just watch those people who watch episodic playthroughs. Hogwarts went off. But there was not much interaction. And again, besides my core, where was the haters then? When everything was positive? And this is what I'm saying too. Like, think, how many, and you said Snake Eater, how many games has there been in the last year? How many that aren't racing? And that's all I've done is sat there. Dead Island, mate. Any zombie game. Look at me. I'm fucking a kid in shit, mate. Dead Island was... I was fucking... I'm still thinking Dying Light 2 and The Beast. Eventually. Like... How content have I been... and happy and... And then even when we're playing those games, like, man... The conversations when we were playing Cyberpunk... And even Hogwarts to a point. And... Oh, no. The conversations we had here... When I was playing Cyberpunk... And Metal Gear. Like... Big ups, Fernando. Those conversations... Cyberpunk really elicited some... Like, even what you just said's banned, Jimmy. Cyberpunk elicited that. There was stuff in there that couldn't help to. And then Metal Gear... Bruh, we were like... I mean, when we got past the fucking... It's a PS2 game. Every single time we were watching a cutscene... Yes, I have, bro. I love Fallout. Fallout 4. There's haters, but I love Fallout 4. It's perfection, that game. I've played all the reinstallments of it. Doing Metal Gear recently. A game that was written and created over 20 years ago. When we were going through the cutscenes, like the story of it, you know, old Cold War era and shit, and it's Kojima. It's Kojima. The stuff that was in that game, like, it was blowing a lot of our minds. I kept referencing it. I'm a very attention to detail person, cinema type inspired. I read a lot of books. Cinema type, like the delicacies, like red herrings, you know, where you can apply something, like, and watching that game back, yeah, Phantom Liberty fucked me up, bro. Phantom Liberty mentally fucked me up. There was, bro, like, yeah, there was that. I mean, but you know what I'm talking about here, though, Chips. How many times? This is why I'm going to just bring it up and then not go near it again. How many times did we just watch something and we all felt like Devo and sad? And we were like, how could, like, how much does this apply to today? Like, how much did Ukraine come up? Europe, immigration, like, just, there were so many things that we spoke about because we were watching a game that was written over fucking 23 years ago or whatever on PS2. And there was so many, we were like, this is just so relevant. This is just so relevant. This is just so relevant. It just kept happening to the point that, like, it was depressing. Like, Kojima was some fucking seer, Nostradamus shit. Like, and Cyberpunk, fucking same thing, but what we're looking at, like 2050 or some shit, you know? Like, so those are the conversations. Like, even that, this, not going to get it out of anyone else. You're not going to get it out of a sim racer. That's fucking sure. You're not going to get these talks. You're not going to get opinions. You're not going to find out what their favourite colour is. Like, I give you guys so much, too much, TMI. Raw, honest, unfiltered, unapologetic, openly, just fucking all sorts of things. And, like, I don't know, like, you don't get it anywhere else. You get people that are gimmicks, a gimmick, overly positive, super fucking, oh, I'm Captain Perfect. How are you, everybody? Oh, hello, random streamer. Oh, how are the children and the family? And and then you've got Captain Negatives, and there's more of that on YouTube than there is on the positive sides, on the fake Mr. Beast positivity side. There's more of the hate, because hate's natural and easier to do, and people can relate to. And it's neither path is correct, but neither path is honest. Even the hateful side. Yeah, well, yeah, you know you get that out of me, Chips, and you get that too much. And that's my mental state. That's my mental state. It's my age. I've always, like, even as a teenager, bro, like, I mean, it caused problems at home when I was a teenager. Like, 12, 13 years old, and I'm like having these eternal struggles with my parents and shit. You know what I mean? Like, moral dilemma, fucking hypocritical, like, just all that stuff. It was already such a factor for me at such a young age. Like, I was so, from the moment I was about 12, 13, I wasn't a kid anymore. I didn't want to be. I never thought, I just said. It's not something that I've ever, like, been able to really control. Yeah, but I mean, I know when I'm going over the edge. And I know that it's driven so many people away. But this is why I'm also bringing it up, like, where they criticize and they're never there for the positive. Like, when they show up and, oh, you're complaining again. But it's the first time I've seen them in a month. And there's been fucking 21 days of positivity. You know? Like, and that happens all the time. I've lost followers. I've lost friends. I've lost supporters. Supporters turned haters. Supporters turned talking behind your back. When I do it openly here, when I have fallouts with them, or they have a fallout with me. Alright? I'm going to make it a thing, I'll make it a thing. But I'm going to do it openly. Because I'm going to just say how everything happened and who's being the bitch. And that's happened way too much too. And I still, to this day, I've had situations like that, then reconnected with those people, and I can bring up the awkward, shitty history or falling out or moment that happened between yous and have a laugh about it and look back at it for why and how it happened. All the time. All the time. That's what a lot of these fucks can't do. The ones that come back, legends. Real ones. And that, they know it. Maxi used to troll. Like, we bring this. The more give and take you have with me, if you're just direct, it's that, fuck you, it's not going to work. If you to and fro and debate like it is so possible with me. You guys have no idea how much I respect it. How much I respect it. I know what I am. I know how I'm like. If anyone has their shit with me and then comes back and talks to me about their shit with me, or perceives shit with me, and then he's just upfront and open rather than letting it fucking blow up into something stupid or turning it into something themselves, I'm that person. I've got an anxiety and a constantly negative headspace. So if anything happens with anyone or you, like, I just assume bad and the worst, and will be the type of person to bring up a perceived misunderstanding or moment and say, hey, did that? And if it gets brushed aside and, oh, it's nothing, but it was something, it'll become something. But if the person's good enough, they go, yeah, it did. And we talk about it. That's what happened with me and Marley today. In his stream. From something I said yesterday. And then we spoke about it again here today. And like, so many people think they're the law, but then they don't. Like, the hypocritical nature of the people that... Yeah, I don't want to get into it because it's so hard to talk about my experiences with followers, people, community members, anything that's turned to a falling out, and then when you know how they think, feel, and talk about you afterwards, it's so hard to reference those things over the years without being direct and being vague about it. Because I'm not vague. I fucking hate it. Vague is how you get fucking shit. Because people vague post and fucking talk shit on Discord and Facebook and rather than fucking talk to someone. Vague. Swipe. I'm not that. I am fucking not. I am so upfront. If I think you're pissed off with me or I've pissed off you and I care about you, genuinely, I'm worried. I've got to get it out. If I'm someone that you're pissing me off and I think it, I'm probably still going to get it up front. Because if I think you're talking shit about me, I'm going to fucking get to the bottom of it. Say, all right, well, people come to me. Same thing. Legends. Sick cunts. Real. Like here. It's been done. And then there's ones who have reached out to me. They're conservative. And it's like out of respect. And that's the best thing to do for both of us. Because then it's not in the public. But all of my shit's in the public anyways. And I'm not afraid of it. I'm not in the chat thinking I'm fucking perfect. I'm not here thinking I'm perfect. I'm fucking so far from it. Even like talking to someone about my equipment yesterday was just like, oh man, I don't want you to think that the presentation and the equipment makes you think that I'm good at this shit. I don't want you to think that at all. I was like stressing it, like almost like, don't think that just because it looks alright and you know I've got this. No. It's all shit. I'm like, I'm fucking dying here. Anyways, none of you have told me the whole time I asked. I'm like, give me something to do. Give me something to do. Nobody said anything. We need Ash. Ash was like, shut the fuck up. Race. You just let me go. What do we got? John TC. Hey, he's a fucking MX-5 lobby. Let's go. He's a Gran Turismo player. Yeah, I've been harsh with that stuff, Fernando. I know I've been harsh with that stuff, bro. Controller users too. The same thing, straight up. criticism or advice from a controller user on Gran Turismo means, like, straight up. And it's not the GT3 thing to GT1, that's harsh, right? It's just a rank thing. But controller user to wheel user, the controller user is generally a bit retarded to think that anything they say about the way they drive the car could affect a person on a wheel. They're thick. That's not you. I'm not saying you. I remember the GT3. I mean, bro, look at me. I bombed my account, Hernando. I should be top split all the time. I bomb my GT1 account, so I'm not there. And I bomb the other account so I can practice GT2. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that good. And etc. You know what I mean? But the controller to wheel stuff, I can't express how much it frustrates me. I can't express, you guys know I'm butthurt with controllers too. The fact that controllers can keep up with the $2,000 wheel and beat them by twiddling their thumbs, you know, half an inch. You guys know. Gran Turismo is made to be picked up on a controller and pick up and play. A wheel requires settings, time, physical input. It's tiring. It's the more advanced your wheel is, the more advanced you have your settings. All of yous know I refuse to use assist and traction control. We're driving around in pink rain and I'm on intermediates with no traction. Like, so anybody on a controller, whatever level they are, telling me what to do, they need to think before they talk, before they type. Like, they need to think about the game that they only play on a controller, the game that is made to be picked up by that, and just go, oh fuck, this is mad, this is easy. It's not the same here. Physicality, not your thumbs. Like, you just don't know a thing about tyre wear. You just don't know a thing about traction. Like, you do, to an extent of fucking a centimetre or two of actual physical movement ability. Not fucking half a foot. Not fucking 1,080 degrees of rotation. And you've got so many built-in assist that, like, input of half an inch, left or right. Right? That's it, your brain. Like, your physical input. That's it, like, as you're going around a turn. Right? Then, on a wheel, the same input with direct drive feedback. The throttle control with load cells. The braking. Pravin, $800. What currency? What currency, bro? $800. You could get a DD. I mean, even Australia now, $800. You could get a DD, a Moser, but it'd only be the drive, the wheel, wouldn't be pedals. Over here, there's no DD package. US dollars, 800. Yeah, you could get a DD. I don't know, guys. Probably what, that new Thrustmaster? Mine's a bit more than that. A bit more than that. Probably that new Thrustmaster. Isn't that in the 600, 700 US range? And is the complete package? Like, pedals, medium, torque, hub. It's like 4 to 8, I think. And it's a really good wheelbase. And good pedals. I don't know what model it is though. New Thrustmaster. And, oh yeah. So just the hub and the pedals? Or hub, pedals, and full setup. Yeah, you need a bit more than that, mate. So full setup, Logitech G923 and a GT play seat. You'll get the play seat for about 150 bucks. You get the wheel for about, I mean, US dollars these days. You could probably get it online from Amazon for a tick over $300, under $400, the wheel, like, which is not direct drive, but it's true force feedback. It's a good wheel. It's what I was on for 4 years. I would get that and a play seat. So you get the wheel and the pedals for the 300 to 400 US dollars, Amazon, or direct from Logitech, G923 or G920 for PC and Xbox, and then the GT play seat. It's like it's the standard. Did everyone leave? It's the standard, like smallest entry level kind of sit-in type seat. I've got one out the back. It was what I was on for ages. And like you could get them over here secondhand for like 150 bucks. Brand new, years ago, they cost about $300, $250, $300 play seat. And they're perfect for that Logitech. Like, I've known so many people that had that exact setup that I ended up in for years. But this, I don't even want to say how much it all costs. Especially Australian dollars. I truly don't want to say how much it all costs. It's money I said I'd never ever fucking spend. And really, I didn't spend it. It wasn't me. But it's still way too fucking much. This could have sorted PC. Like, the money that this is would be double the PC that I need or want. Basically. Straight up. Like, the PC that I'm on laptop, OBS or whatever, 4 years old, 5 years old. The PC that I want, or would build, 15 to 2 grand. This, way more than that. I couldn't help you with a PC, mate. I'm on console. And 700 US would be about 12 to 13 over here. And you could build one capable of not much. Truthfully, not much over here. That much money, I don't think you could. Like, even you got to be in the know. You got to be getting, like, for the PC. The only way you could build one for that price that's going to be able to do everything that most games can these days, or at least like the last 2-3 years, is to know someone who's upgrading, essentially. Someone who builds them themselves. And yes, 100%. I've actually seen someone say that they could build a computer that can do what the PS5 can do for about $800 to $900. But if you want modern day PC and what they can do, that's twice that. Like, honestly, these days, you're not even going to get a graphics card for that price. Australian dollars, you're not going to get the most current graphics card for that price. The only way, I'm looking into it at the moment, I'm actually looking into getting a personal loan off of my dad. Because my dad supports this. He loves the racing side of it. I was going to hit him up for $1,000, try to save the same amount myself in a 3-month period, hit him up for $1,000, and then outright go to a mate with the budget rather than get one built, because it will always cost you more. Go to a mate with the budget and say, get me the best available options for this. And I don't want it for gaming. I mean, gaming will help. And anything that's going to get a graphics card these days is going to be capable of gaming something in the last few years, which on PC is still going to be better than this. I want it for this, for streaming. I want it for proper fucking software that I can stream with, not OBS. And I want it for a fucking soundboard and editing and recording, and it's gonna have to be capable of doing all the sick shit, but I don't intend to game on it. I need it and want it to improve the quality of the streams, the quality of the overlays, the quality of my edits, the quality of my thumbnails. All of the, like, this thing barely struggles to have OBS up and anything else at the same time. And it constantly has issues. And it's just a laptop that has been built by a brand and cannot be pulled apart to be improved. So I need a deck. And I don't need a crazy deck for streaming, but if you're going to get a PC built in today's day and age, and you've got to do it within a budget, obviously, even $1,000 would absolutely do what I need. But if I'm going to put that money into a PC, the streaming side of it alone, in terms of the software, a sound deck, a fucking stream deck, that alone is half your cost. And that's like extra cost on top of the tech. So that's what I'm looking at. Why the extra price? Why a build with fucking water cooling, LEDs, shit like that. All your sequenced lighting that goes with the game and shit, because you can do all that on PC. You know what I mean? That's what we're doing, or want to do. That's the next step, the only next step for this channel. But we are not in a position to do it. Our greatest month ever is half of what's needed. And I'm not in any position where any of the profits can get instantly pushed back into the channel.
Final minutes of the session.
That's why even talking honestly about this and how much this cost and how long ago I pre-ordered it now. And it came in a period where I basically had my most successful month and then pre-ordered 3 games in the space of 2 months at a total cost of 450 Australian dollars. One of those games being a fucking PS2 remake, one of those games being a yearly EA Sports release, the other one being this, with a yearly pass. And I can't afford to do any of that. And I did. So even this is like... At least now, I can already stay with the wheel. And this game, and the growth of the channel over the last 3 days, and the generosity of the people contributing and trying to make this work, it's making its money back.
Session's done. Check and flag this lap. You're on the clock now. This lap is counting.
Yeah, I know, mate.
We're at the back, mate. Didn't set a time.
Mine's not an OLED, it's an LED, and it's 65 inch, and I've had it about 3 years. It's damn good TV. Hisense. Damn good TV. And I've got standard PS5. Like, even that, everyone goes monitor. You go PC, everyone goes monitor. Even, like, you know, 30. I wouldn't like that. The way I've got my setup in here, how big this rig is, it wouldn't work for me. A monitor and, like, sitting here, it wouldn't be big enough. I need huge. I've got, like, a peripheral thing where... And even now, my peripheral is you guys. I've got one spot that I look away to, and it's the chat. Or the feed, so I can see what's going on. Sound, visual, etc. Does that make sense? Oh, bro, I during my cosplay days, I went into debt with one. 5k, and then it took me, fuck man, 4 or 5 years to pay it off. 25 to 30, and the missus just cleared one recently too. Like both of us, credit card debt from our 20s. In my cosplay days, bro, I got stung hard, really. I went stupid, and I started going to a lot of festivals. Essentially burnt through like 5k in about 2 years. Like just excess money, you know. Was working full time, but was able to make all the investments and shit in the cosplay that I was doing and get the cool shit because I was going mad with money. Like all my cowboy shit, bro. All my cowboy shit, that was like 1,500 bucks. A lot of the credit card was that. The authentic holsters were like 300 bucks, 2 of them. The boots, 300 bucks. The fucking treachy fucking kangaroo fucking skinned fucking duster coat, 300 bucks. And then all the 3D printed shit. All the 3D printed stuff, bro. All the helmets. I was getting discounts on them too, but when you had fucking a dozen of them, that's still well over $1,000. And then, because I was at conventions 24/7, my real money, not credit card money, I would save up fucking 500 bucks, 1,000 bucks 3 times a year for every single convention. Minimum, you were going to spend 200-300 bucks just on your admission, your eating, accommodation, if that was the case. And then the fucking collectibles, man. The collectibles. I reckon I spent $20,000 on collectibles in 5 years to a decade. From 25 to 35. I reckon I spent 10 to 20k, 10 to 15 maybe, on collectibles. Stupidly. Still have them all though. All of them. Everything. Never any intention to collect them to sell. Just got it because it was cool. Never grew out of it. Until I started getting super self-conscious about the state of the world with junk and collectibles and landfills and shit, like the Atari ET job. Funkos. I have a lot of Funkos. I've got about 100 of them. Mrs. has about the same. I was never huge on Funkos. People would get them for me. I called Funkos becoming extinct and oversaturated and overpopulated and becoming landfill about 5 years ago. And went through this and was stung by too many physical collector's editions for video games. Red Dead, Fallout, Batman, and felt that I had hundreds of dollars worth of collectibles that had come with physical pre-orders of games, and it was junk, trash, stuff that I don't have kids, stuff that even my fellow nerd friends wouldn't have wanted or accepted just because it was crap that you paid $60, $70, $80, $90 more on a game for this shitty collectible made by a video game company. And I started to and I was already in the process of buying digital games, and we were already entering the streaming era, and I wasn't buying physical movies anymore, and I have a fucking DVD collection over 1,000, 2,000 strong. I just started to become super self-conscious that if and when I die, or the missus die, like between us, where's our stuff going? Like, we're not having kids, we don't plan to have kids, and all my shit is plastic, metallic, CDs, like I just started to become like, we're in a world like, and I'm already, because of the streaming age, and digital age with video games, and where we're going with video games and them not fucking letting you buy a game physically and it still don't work 5 years later. What's gonna happen, this is AI too, when the internet doesn't work, we're fucked. Like, man, when the internet doesn't work at home, and I can't YouTube, not streaming, I mean even, like if I can't watch YouTube,
the back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean
Netflix,
pass.
or normal TV is not an option. Especially in Australia now. Like, it's not. What do? And then take into account the movie thing. Like, I'm glad I have a massive physical movie collection. So if the internet goes out, I'm still kind of good. Same with physical, like, I hate permanent online gaming. I'm saying that I have a lot of them. But I have a fuckload of games that can be installed, pick up and play as they are, and they're good to play. What happens when the power goes out? That's apocalypse days, end of the world type, or just you live in a shitty place situation. We're in a world where that's the case too much. We're fucked if the internet goes out, we're fucked if the power goes out, we're fucked if the streaming service crashes like yesterday Netflix with Stranger Things. We're fucked. Like, but the physical side of shit, in terms of at least I don't have kids, there's no inheritance, there's nobody after me. Nothing after me. So like everything I own, I just started to become like, it's junk that's going to fill the world. And I don't like that. Because the world's already full of junk. We've got fucking a continent of ocean, a continent of rubbish floating in the ocean. And then we've got housing being built on landfills because there's no room. Like, we're running out of space. Get older and get a bit more hippie, you know? Like, even car racing. I know where logically that has to go, but I don't like the direction that it has to go. Yeah, the mods too on the Pro, Hernando. Yeah, the holsters came, no, the boots came from America, Jimmy. The boots and the hat came from America. The holsters actually came from a leather maker over here. Sewed the coat. But the boots came from an American place, yeah. Colorado, I think they came from. Colorado, and it was the company was out of Canada, Alberta. All right.
It's a special part of the race because you can get into a rhythm, really get into quite a special zone. And there is something different about driving in the night that you do end up in a different state of karma, very much more in your own world. It's hard to describe it, but once you've existed in that plane, it's something that really touches you. One of my best experiences was hammering along the Mulsanne Straight at 200 miles an hour with the Mom, with that white line just disappearing through the middle of the car and just feeling like I was in the best place in the world.
Safety car into 14.
39, just turned. Oh, when it comes to going dark and the inevitable downfall of society, growing up, I used to think I wanted to witness it. I was a little bit more, chaos reigns. My ideas of the way I thought it went down, though, when I was a kid or a teenager, were more war-based, or society collapses because of a disaster type thing, right? Which, like, especially like, end of days type thing, like Yellowstone or whatever. Like, yeah, fucking, let's watch the end of the world. One of my favourite movies ever is called These Final Hours. It's an Australian movie, and it's literally that. It's crazy. I used to think I wanted it, or wanted to see it in my lifetime. 20 years later, I think we're headed to it faster than what I even thought. Like, there was a little, and that it's not going to be it all the way. Like, it's going to be a society thing. Like, yes, Jimmy. It's going to be a society thing. Like the road. I used to think it was going to be different, and I used to think it was going to be funny. And I used to, like, for me, and this is, again, we won't touch this topic after I say what I'm about to say. Religion and politics are a no-go. But I'm an atheist. I think there's a lot about religion that's silly. That's all I'll say on that. But I used to think that the best possible way that the world could go to shit, and would go to shit, would be if we found other life. Anything extraterrestrial. If, like, I mean, anything is enough. Full contact. Fantasy world, sci-fi world, whatever. But anything extraterrestrial, even in this little tiny system, galaxy that we're in. Yeah, Mad Max, and I'm down for that. I'm down for Fallout. I'm down for Mad Max. But I used to think that if we ever found anything extraterrestrial, then in that moment, if we ever find anything that is not of this planet, that is life, then in an instant, religion is disproven. Contact, though, like contact, Independence Day shit, anything along those lines, District 9, Contact, fucking anything like that, right? They come to us. Chaos. Like, even, right. Take aliens out of it, and again, it's the religion thing, and it's because I'm an atheist. Proving that God isn't real. Proving that none of the prophets ever existed. Proving that Jesus wasn't, like, any of that. Anything that was factual, right? Like, anything that was just like, boom, done. This is made up, or like a fucking scribe from 2,500 years ago of the bloke that's like, this is the story I'm going to write, and this is why I'm going to write it, and this is what it's going to do to the people. Something like that. The only other thing. But anything extraterrestrial disproves any religion instantly. Like any god theory. Any, in the beginning, the stars, the lights, the planets, that Earth was us, Eden, etc. Any of it. Done. In an existence. Like just... And I genuinely think that impact, in terms of social, economical, and then the uprising of myself, you know, the atheist, the anarchist, the abused, the social upheaval would be, like, and should be, in my opinion, because of all the atrocities that have been committed, all the horrible things that have been done in the name of whatever. But I used to believe that if that was to happen, that I wanted to see it. Then, just the way we were going, I didn't think it would happen in my lifetime. Yeah, no shit, Racer. And I still don't think that'll happen. I don't think we've got our direction. Everything's changed. Like, we're not... Even the Elon Musk shit, you know, with Mars. Like, we're not thinking of how to save our planet. We're thinking of how to run to other ones, and we're kind of doomed because of it. Yeah, I think that... Go watch that Civil War movie that came out recently. Alex Garland. It's done by, like, the dude's a fucking genius director. It won't come up, Fernando. You have to be an admin, and I'm not going to make you an admin. Sorry, bro. You'd have to be in my Discord or whatever. Send it there. Or send it to my PlayStation. Yeah, I don't want to see, like, I don't know. The older I've gotten softer. I hate how humanity's gotten. I hate how racist we all are. I hate how, I don't know, we've just changed. Like, the things humanity fought for 50, 60 years ago were different and united, and then even the things that still existed 50, 60 years ago that were wrong and horrible, that the younger generation was rebelling against. And it's the exact same thing that's happening now. It happened back then. It happened the generation before. The moment people were allowed to have a voice. I think what's happening in certain parts of the world right now is going to be the tipping point for humanity. The tipping point for a lot of societies, the tipping point for a lot of countries. I think there are some countries right on the edge right now. I think we are at the point in one particular country where they are on the verge of outright civil war. And if that country goes to civil war, it could possibly be the end of the fucking world. And I believe no more than 5 years before that country enters what is at least the start of a guerrilla civil war. But yeah, that's enough about that. That's why religion and politics are shit. But growing up, I was definitely an anarchist. I'm a metalhead. I'm a pessimistic kid, abused, neglected, not loved. Fucking, I got the biggest chip on my shoulder, mate. Like, out on the streets by 17, real world shit, disgruntled youth, whatever. I've been it all. Like, so I don't know. But you grow older and you start to fucking... You get more sentimental, 100%. Like, no matter what, even with my shitty family situation, as I've gotten older, the thought, like, I don't really have a relationship with my mum, and me and my dad have a barely there relationship, but it's more than what we have. And the thought of, like, I'm already at that age, the thought of them passing, I'm like fuck, you know, a whole life's passed. So, like, as I've gotten older, I've started to, like, wise up with that type shit. There's certain, like, grudges too, like that you have to maintain for your own, like, keep your distance, keep your sanity, keep your safety type thing. And then other shit, I don't know, you just get older and like you look at things like it. So much of the way I looked at the world as a teenager and how I felt about so many things has changed. Like from, you know, 13-year-old me to 18-year-old me to 25-year-old me to now. Like, they're 4 different people, 4 different mindsets, same problems along the way, only gradually getting worse, you know, as your mental health and your age declines. But yeah, I've definitely like become softer in that aspect, hardened myself up in so many ways, but softer in terms of the way I look at the world. I don't want it to end. I don't want people fucking killing each other. I don't want people doing horrible things. I don't want so much stuff that happens in the world right now, man. You know, like, it just makes me sad. And that's where, like, stuff that as a kid, like, you either ignored or regurgitated as shocked about because it was on the 6 o'clock news and your parents were talking about it or something. So you went to school and regurgitated like you knew what you were talking about, and you didn't. September 11. Hindsight, perspective. Fuck, this is bad, eh? Yesterday, man, I put lobbies up. Like, I ended up with 15 people in a lobby last night. Admittedly, like 5, 6 of them were with me when I was putting them up. Fuck, even Ash is back on it. Sparrow's on. Ooh. Yeah, not good. And yeah, Mad Max is one of my favourite franchises, user. I've got the car right in front of me. I've got a poster right over there. I have every single, and I was talking about Funkos before, I have every single Mad Max Funko, including rare ones. I have the Immortan Joe mask sitting up there. I have a Mad Max tattoo. I am obsessed with Mad Max, bro. Obsessed. The video game is one of the most underrated, greatest open world video games of my life. Really, Matt? Alright, I'll reset. Can you see those? Like, look, I can see my own life. But yeah, that happened with Ash a few times. I think even for you, Matt, maybe just go in and out of multiplayer when that happens. Because, yeah, even I think I've had it once. See, even we don't even have an option so far to, like, add people that we're playing with on PC or Xbox. They're going to need a system like that, too. Because elsewise, you can only invite the people that are on PlayStation. Yeah, that's sick, Jet. I mean, I bought the car, too, but... I've been in one, though, the proper Interceptor. Plenty of times. Well, the mock-up, because the real one's a mock-up. But yeah, just let me know if it's still not up, mate. And I'll see what's going on. Truthfully, I grew up with the originals. They are there no matter what. I grew up too in an era where I wasn't meant to be watching those movies, and they were kept away from me for a little while. When I was allowed to watch like Predator and Platoon and Freddy, but I couldn't watch Mad Max 1. Stone. Like, I'm old enough, bro. I'm from that era, right? I know those movies. You know, 13, 14-year-old me, bit younger maybe. VHS, sneaking it in. But I'd already, like, you know, Beyond Thunderdome was, like, always there. For me, personally, out of those movies, 2 is my favourite. I've spoken about this a lot. Like, out of Mel Gibson's, 2 is my favourite. I love Mel Gibson. Love those movies. 2 is my favourite. Out of all the movies, Fury Road is absolutely my favourite. And I think is one of the greatest, if not the greatest, action movie, chase movie of all time. Like surpassing Terminator 2, basically, for a chase movie, right? Pure balls to the wall, non-stop fucking action. Sick characters. Sick set pieces. Sick vehicles. But what I'm going to say, and the reason this is why it's the reason my favourite too, and I know it upsets a lot of people that like the older ones, because I loved Furiosa too. There was so much to like about Furiosa. I've got comics on Mad Max. I have the video game. I have books. There is so much more of a world besides what we've got in the movies. And even the ambition he has and what he's wanted to do with further installments is like what's in the comics in the video game. But Mad Max 1 to Mad Max 2 to Mad Max 3 to Fury Road are, no matter what, 4 different movies. The difference between one, and even him, I love George Miller. I love the universe he created. But the timeline, right, as example, the timeline is so broken when you think about it, right? Society's collapse. Max's ascension into the desert, etc. Right? Like, he goes from fucking Science Works in Laverton to fucking Broome, and like, you know, only looks like it's been 5 years and he's grown a beard. Like, it's just that alone, no explanation. But so much. But the difference between Mad Max 1 to 2 is like Alien to Aliens, Terminator to Terminator 2. I'm not saying Mad Max is a horror movie, but it's absolutely a thriller. Something that was very visceral and violent and adult and angry and unlike anything that was out there, except for some culty American cinema. Then Mad Max 2, and again, this is before the times of Terminator, but around the same times as Aliens, like in terms of Terminator 2, Aliens, Mad Max 2, after Alien, like he's almost like a follow-on in the same way that Aliens is a follow-on from Alien. Like, Aliens a horror movie, thriller, Aliens is balls to the wall, fucking sick action movie. Here's the Aliens times 1,000. Terminator, horror, thriller, suspense, terror. Terminator 2, balls to the wall, fucking fun. So, same vein. Mad Max 3 is a piece of shit movie. Good performances, individual performances in it, especially Tina Turner. Look at this shit building up. Top split. Angry Anderson and such, the feral kid. But it's a shit movie. And again, that movie was like the Disney of the Mad Max franchise. Like, was trying to be PG. Pander to a mainstream audience because the franchise had grown. And then 4, fucking, mate, I mean, and originally also, there is such a history behind Fury Road. That was originally going to get made around the same time that The Matrix did, early 2000s, when they were doing the Matrix trilogy. Mel was going to return. This, for me, is a wet dream. When I found it out, I was like, Sigourney Weaver was going to play Furiosa. Sigourney Weaver was going to play Furiosa. And she'd done Bald very recently. It was Alien Resurrection that stopped it. She had like a... But it was going to happen. And Warner Brothers were going to do it. Like, it was going to get made in like 2003, 2004. And then he ended up pulling the pin on it. Because of that, the casting. And then a shooting location thing. And then, like, they had a location and it got washed out by some fucking natural disaster or some shit. And then everything just went on the back burner for about 5 years. Wasn't looked at again until like 2009. And then it took, 5-6 years to get it off the water. And apparently the filming of it was a complete fucking disaster too. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to see if we can get any more, bro. Sorry. I was trying to see, like, and now they're dropping out. They gotta... Fucking impatient. They gotta... Guys, you just can't rejoin. Like, 30-something positions available. Multi-class. Like, 5 minutes. Just wait. Because once you start it, you can't rejoin it. Like, you just can't... So just... And it's what sucks too. I can't advertise that I'm on YouTube, or you can't talk to them. You can't... I can't type in and say, starting in 10 minutes, let it fill up. Like, alright, it's cool, but literally, 5, 6, 7 impatient people just left. Wasn't even half full. It's multi-class. Let it fill up. It's like, even the length, 15, good practice session, 10, decent to qualify in, 12 laps. It's more than just a fucking 5-minute race, man. Let it fill up. Take your time, guys. Take your time. It looked great. There was heaps. Would have been the most we started with. And then they all fucked off. Because they're impatient. And then they'll see it started. Now they got to wait 30, 40 minutes before I'm able to fucking set up another one. A little bit of patience goes a long way, man. Just gonna take a piss. Spectate on. Here we go. That's a glitch too, notice that? We just drove through the dude. We had it all day, not all day, but all in one of our lobbies at Daytona. Look at it. Are you kidding me? It happened with all of them. Failed to join. Failed to join my own lobby. What's going on? There's a kid. What's happened? What's happened? It's frozen. Is it kicked? I'll be back. This is fun. A little bit of patience goes a long way. I just noticed that PayPal, whoever that was. Frozen CDN, or I guess, he left a little note. Thanks for the streams. I won't say your proper name, because I guess that's your name. Legend, thank you. For some reason, PayPal hasn't been sending me the text. I have to, like, individually look up my emails. Low on alcohol. Oh, well, Catalan. Me, I don't drink, Maxi. I mean, I do, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Matt. It kicked entirely, bro. Like, it kicked. They froze. I knew as soon as I was spectating. Everybody froze. And then, like, I was there and I could enter the track, but nobody was moving. It said they were all there. But I haven't had that one happen. I've had it crash on me when I'm starting it. I've had it DC me when we're sitting here and it fills up. But I haven't had that. But yeah, we don't get a few in, start up soon, then I'll just go back to single player, because it was easier to do yesterday when we had 5 or 6 people in the stream that were just jumping in straight away. I fucking slept in today too, mate. And the growth has been phenomenal, so how could I not? You should see the numbers. What I've done in 5 days. But yeah, the 12-hour ones worked, man. And it looks mad when you look at the live stream. And it's like 11:59:30, 11:59:30, bro. Smashed it. And kept them live. And then was able to send... I was spewing last night because I went to Bear. I should have looked at his stream before I did it. He had his finish screen up. Someone else could have benefited from it. I could have sent it to someone that was actually streaming Project Motorsports or whatever. Who was the one? Do you know? Were you around earlier, Catalan? I got rated. Lee did a show with someone earlier today, and they rated me. He sent him. I was like, whoa. And we probably half the lurkers retained. Fuck, it'll be in my feed, I guess. I remember seeing it, because right before I started, I seen that Lee had shared that he was streaming with someone else. Who is it? I need to return the sub. He's a fucking legend. The things he does for me, unprompted, unasked, he literally uses other people's platforms to seek me out and raid me. Because I'm always live. Dead set. Where was it? I'll just find him here. He'll be in his community. Carefree Lewis, that's it. Thank you. Literally just came up. 18k. Fucking hell, that was a big one. 7 hours they went. 18k. 64k. Chelsea? Chelsea. Champions of the world. Fucking Chelsea. Reigning, defending, undisputed champions of the world. Lol. That's funny. Alright. Alright, fuck this. Let's fucking do it with me. Hang on. How do we go? View player. Fucking let's do... How do I go to his account? Why won't it show me his account? Oh, he's not fucking PlayStation. He's PlayStation. Oh, hang on. No, I didn't mean that. No countdown. No countdown. View. Oh my god, the buttons are so confused. View player. No. Him. View player. View profile. Sir. Guantes. Add. Send. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how we're gonna do it. Someone did it to me, I'll do it to someone else. We all do it to each other. We'll have fucking invitees. Yeah, no, you got no idea how much I appreciate it, Catalan. I know with you guys, like, a lot of you boys, I'm me, unapologetically. But so are they, all of them. So are yourselves. You know, we talk about the mark nature and the bias nature and all that. But I fucking appreciate y'all, man. Like, I really do. Like, that football community, as much as they're at each other's throats, as much as they clickbait, as much as they fucking mutant, they have done more for the little guy than anything that I've ever seen in sim racing. Like 1,000, and it's like the influence, the way they're fed off each other, the gaming aspect of it, like rants, sarcasm, a couple others, the gaming aspect of it on their side has come in and paid off. But the fact that I'm only sitting here gaming, and every one of them from football, and only football, except Ziz. Ziz, no matter what, and Ziz wrestling, football, etc. Ziz, like, I mean, outside of the fucking big boys, Ziz is like #1 Jester rate E, bro. Like 1,000%. And I know that I don't give a fuck. He's a G to me. We're G's to each other. You know what I'm saying? It goes both ways with him and I, like it has from the very get-go. Yeah, well, even last night we had someone come in because of this game, and I randomly referenced, because they were like, bro, I love the way you shoot from the hip, and I referenced Lee, and they knew him, and they're a Liverpool fan, and they were like, yo, I'm a Liverpool fan, but I actually sub and follow him. They were like, they were like, I just love they were like, he doesn't give a shit, and he says what he thinks, and they're like, you know, it upsets people, and they don't care. They were like, he doesn't pander. Does not pander to any any thoughts or misconception or fucking people. He doesn't pander. Supports who he supports.
You're clear.
And his range of who he supports is so fucking varied, bro. Just trying to play with my dial, and it's very hard to do when you're driving. so fucking annoying using this stick. Because up changes it and you can only go down to cycle through it. But like the littlest misjudge or bounce when you're using the stick and it goes in a different direction. What do I want? Probably less. See less. Yes, Fernando, 100%. That's all do.
To the end.
Can't change the sensitivity on the dashboard either. You have to fucking access the sensitivity from the tuning, which means that you have to go back to pits, lose your tyre temperature. I don't know how they've got the bias, but not the sensitivity in the same section, same as like where the roll bars are. I literally, if I want to change the braking sensitivity, I have to return to the fucking access the tuning. Any other sim, ACC, the one that this is most riffing on when it comes to the HUD and the dial, and ACC has the brake sensitivity in with the brake bias. You know what I mean? Oh, did you disconnect, mate? I didn't even notice. Sorry, bro. It's hit and miss, man. It's hit and miss. Do your own thing. Next halfers, we'll try again. Different combo. We'll pick a combo you want or whatever next. And it definitely seems to be cross console type shit. Target 2.3 a lap, Jesus fucking Christ.
Clear of pit lane. 5 minutes left.
Getting really set up with this fine shooting on board. Like it's getting straight onto the performance now. Side of it, it's not oversteering. It's got confidence holding the rear and the front. Tyres are getting the temp that they need to be much quicker. A little bit of brake balance to the back of the car, and I'm not locking up at the front. Like, and this is what I was stressing yesterday, that I was like already working with the game and starting to understand and, you know, benefit from its tuning. This car already was like, as soon as I jumped in and started driving, I was like, like again, I was like, this car's just not going to work on this track. Get some temperature, get some feeling and some confidence and stiffness in it. That was a rear lock-up that time. But yeah, the control I've got going through here now, so much better. The feeling of it. Such a tricky section. The sheer acceleration in this thing. That's the extra stiffness, nearly overcorrected to death. As I said, Fernando, I'm sure if I just jumped in one of the cars with feeling, turned off the AI, turned off the fucking racing line, go to a place like Nordschleife and just start hot lapping, I'm pretty sure I'll fall in love, mate. You know what I'm like. How many times have you watched me do that on Gran Turismo and no one gives a shit? You know what I mean? That's the type of stuff that I call out. Like, that's the type of content that someone like Jimmy Broadbent does, that I love. And Gran Turismo has such a platform to be used for, and all everybody wants to do is lobbies and sport mode, bro. So you know what I'm like. And then, you've been in them enough. Yeah, brakes are hard in this car. You've been in my lobbies enough. The muscle car stuff especially, and I know you're really there for that. You and Carlo. I don't make it easy, you know what I mean? I don't make it normal. I don't drive anything that's easy or boring. Like, and if we're driving boring, we're like all in it, having a laugh.
1 minute remaining.
And I do that and that, like, you know what I mean? You know, even when we get new cars, bro, I try. You know what I mean? We do lobbies, BOP, or like the mainstream, though. Like, they just, every time you just get new cars, bro, all you do is get a video with, you know, the new fucking SUV or the new fucking pickup or station wagon or whatever, you know, with someone's face like that going, oh, thanks, Kaz, you know, another car we didn't want. Like, that's all they ever say when they get an update. And, like, we find the time to get in a lobby and have fun in those cars, like, rather than just get them and complain about them because all we play is sport mode. And, like, come on, man, like, always been the way I've played my games, bro. Like, It's hard sometimes. Like, you're trying to just keep pleasing the crowd, and
This lap
you're
is
like,
the
oh,
checkered
they're going to be
flag.
bored.
Session's over.
And then even you yourself, like, you've driven all your favourite cars on your favourite tracks for so long. Like, it's like me when I bring back the Le Mans Challenge or the Nordschleife One Lap Challenge, right? Like the engine swap Le Mans Challenge, and then the Nordschleife is stock. Like stock road car. Like what MCA was doing, right? Both challenges. And every time I get tucked into it, there's so much potential. Like the stock one alone, Nordschleife, 500 plus cars. Then the engine swap thing, and the amount of cars that can be engine swapped, probably 100, 150 cars. Especially when you look at fucking Kaz's SSS and his Skylines and his Supras. I haven't yet, but I should. I should have. I'm so off the pace of these other guys. What's going to give us more hooking? Strength's fine. Hey, Boggs. Yeah, I know, Sparrow. I've had a few, mate. And Ash got a few. How are you, Boggs?
Clear.
Try and shred it. This is possibly one of the best groups. That's right, Sam.
On the clock now, mate. Full send. You've got 5 minutes left.
No control over the front end, under braking. It's very heavily towards the front end with the brakes. And then as soon as I even move it a point or two to the rear, it just starts locking up when I try to brake that hard. Jump that entirely. And then some of the penalties it hands out at Spa are like, what the fuck? Spun out, trying to put grip down on that curve. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Hey Gaz, how are you, mate? These guys are quick. Whatever cars they're in, setups they've got.
Session ends in 1 minute. It's not where we expected to finish in qualifying, but we can try and make it work for that.
Alright, hopefully this races. But is there only 4 of us left? I'll try. So just... Oh wow, okay.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
Oh, he's in the Audi. I've heard the Audi's fucking incredible. Oh, it's forward drive, isn't it? It's just all rear power. There's no penalty there. It's a joke. big ups, mate. Legend. Thank you. I've had a few issues with the game today, truth be told. I think I've figured out the feedback thing. Every car has feedback. It's just the game glitching your wheel out. You reset your wheel and you don't feel feedback in the car, reset your wheel. I don't know about PC, but I know for me now, every car that I failed to get feedback in was because of how many times I was going from, but it happened to me today, just even in the Porsche and the Roadster, in single events, did the practice, quali, whatever, and then I would notice I would lose my feedback. And I was like, nah, wait, like, what's going on here? Like, I had it, I really had it. I could feel it in the fucking lower powered cars. Reset my wheel. Sure enough, as soon as I loaded up to the track, wheel was vibrating. And then it happened again with another car, one of these ones, and it happened with the Corvette too. And yeah, the tuning, bro, like, I mean, I feel like I've got this thing going, but I know I'm fucking not up to pace, and that BMW and Audi is much easier to drive than this thing. But I'm still loving driving this. I don't care about being the quickest, man. But you really need to hustle them. Overdrive them, which is like what Jaden Spalding was talking about, the unrealistic side of it. And I agree. Me and Twitchy already spoke about it with the Roadster and the Porsche. It feels very Gran Turismo. Like where you just like almost full driving. You just hit the power and keep wiggling the wheel, and it feels like driving a fucking Skyline. Like a Z-Tune Skyline. Like where you, because you so effortlessly turn a little bit extra and put the power down at the same time and overdrive through the, like, you know, smash the curbs and it'll be faster. And it shouldn't be. Like, smoother should be faster, no matter what. But like the game encourages you to, the physics, certain cars, they encourage you to overdrive it, and that cooks your tyres too. No worries, bro, big ups. Thank you very much for the super chat, mate. And a whole bunch of you for being incredibly generous the last few days. It's good to know. Good to have. We've gone from looking like my worst possible month of the year because of when I was sick. You know, 1/3 of the month, no rev. You know, to being probably the second best month of the whole year. So it's been an awesome turnaround. And even before this came out, just, you know, my return, and I was purposely having shorter streams, trying to conserve and build back up. Until I started playing FIFA again, because I was really bad at it. And I was like, well, fuck, I need to put some hours in. And then I got back into the groove very quickly. And it was like even just the amount of feedback, you know, while I was sick, and then even just a little short I put up. For how long people were, I mean, you know, it feels like it's been weeks already, but it's only been a week since I came back. My sickness felt like it lasted forever. And then, you know, even still, I've been back a whole week and I still have people constantly being like, you know, hope you're better, you know, good to see you, good to see the work, like, just nothing but supporting. And that was before we got here. We got here, we got shafted, everyone did, etc. And even the ones that are negative against it, the fact that they're still here watching me at least torture myself, I appreciate it. But the growth, like, I was salty as fuck that first day, but I feel that the work I've done in 3 days since then has been more beneficial to me, and more work rate, and more actual research, and positives and negatives and everything, not just than what anybody did in that first day, than what anybody did in the early access and then got to the patch and then didn't like it and dropped it. I'm not a big influencer, I'm not a big YouTuber, I'm not an expert sim racer, I'm a console pleb. I'm just trying to, and I think we're killing it, basically. I think we're really killing it, even the negative shit, even the haters, the people that want to argue with me, and I know how my attitude's been, but the amount of people who just come in and their first interaction is negativity about me or the game or my opinion. And then they expect me to hand it to them, stand over backwards and just lose a potential subscriber. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, you're going to come in with that attitude straight away. Like, you don't belong here. You really don't. You know, like, you belong somewhere where they're playing a different game and all they're doing is talking shit about this one. But there's been an overwhelming amount of positivity attached to the sub-game, the amount of people that are asking questions and I'm giving them feedback and they're appreciative of it, the amount of people that I've already been able to provide setups with from other YouTubers that I'm not supporting or a part of or whatever, but I'm basically effectively advertising the shit out of their stuff and it's working for the people that I'm hooking up with it. You know, I'm only doing good for the game. I'm not trying to destroy it. I'm not trying to fucking destroy sim racing as a whole. I'm not trying to say the game's fucking a diamond. Also, I'm not saying it's a whole pile of shit. And I really appreciate that a lot of people, like, that there's been more good from you, definitely from my crowd, and from the randoms have been amazing. The randoms that are just looking for something. There's been so much more of that, at least here, than the negative. Been able to stamp it out pretty easily. And compared to what anyone else at the moment has currently got any content about the game, compared to what they're doing. I mean, I know there's people that are at least looking for information, looking for setups, and looking for an understanding of what's going on with the feeling of the car, or the feeling of the wheel, or whatever. And I know they're appreciating it, and it's helping them. So it's better than what anybody else is doing. That's just saying, like, I get it too. I'm not telling anyone to go out and buy it. I did all that before, and we all got stuck. The content creators that are putting out all the negative shit and saying, oh, they're doing their job protecting. Like, they got it for free. It doesn't matter to them. They could say they're doing their job for their average gamer market, you know, protecting their wallet or whatever. And saying that they're into sim racing and they fucking affiliated with wheels and technology that's into the thousands of dollars and they force them onto their audience. So they can say whatever they like about trying to think of the customer or their viewers, you know, don't get sucked in, but they'll advertise and spam their fucking $1,000, $2,000 wheels and talk about budgets and shit. So there's most of them too that are trying to look naughty, straight up. I'll throw him in the bin because of it. He's trying to paint it like, oh, I'm saving you, the consumer. I've spent this money. You don't have to now, and you shouldn't.
Behind you, blue flag.
Don't give them your money. Is his message. You know, outright. Like, he's a saint because he invested his hard-earned. He's in 10 times the position that I am. Like, I invested my hard-earned, our hard-earned, as a community, as a channel. It's kind of different. And only looked at a certain aspect of the game while entirely ignoring the other and called it a day. And then said that they're saving the people from having to buy it, invest in it, or suffer from it. And they didn't even show 15% of what's in it. But the 15% that they showed is broken. And that's what you hone in on, focus on. So, like, it's made me reassess how I do this fucking review. There could be. My device probably needs reset. There could be. I don't know. I've got the rank at the moment. but there could be. I can't exactly park for it. I'm driving in kids.
Blue flag, blue flag.
Yeah, I love Zoldo Risk. There could be though. Risk, is there a delay? You know my sound issues? Slight lag? Yeah, no worries. It hasn't dropped out all day, so it needs a reset. Needs a reset. No, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I just realised too, because I had the thing on earlier. Yeah, I do. I've got an extra device coming through to the audio mixer that shouldn't, and that's probably what's doing it. Because I added another audio input when I was showing some videos on YouTube, like other people's stuff and my stuff and shit. And as soon as it's like a sound clash issue, man, with OBS specifically. Like, I don't have a proper. It's why, like I said, I need one major computer upgrade, but I want a stream board and like a sound mixer and shit. Because it's just everything goes through the device, and because it's a laptop, the the USB resources run out, basically, essentially. And it's a laptop with 4 ports, and it's actually got 7 devices hooked into it, because it's got the 4 ports, and then I've got one of those, like the TCP cable that runs into a USB adapter, and that's got 4 devices on it. And like that itself is only running the mouse and the lights, and then all the actual devices, like the 2 cameras, the device that streams, are all plugged, and the mic. So that's it. That's the 4 devices that are all plugged directly into the PC, and they don't drain the CPU's resources. They don't drain the RAM, but they fuck with the USB like resource output, essentially. Like it gets glitched out. So like as soon as and it's mostly the sound, the audio mixer. As soon as there's another input added, like that's when it'll stuff up. Or if I because the only thing I've got live is OBS, which you get in your feed and whatever else you've got lined up, and I've got YouTube up on Explorer. Like my CPU's 10% cruising. I have YouTube muted, and it's like, so I've got my feed and then I've got the live feed, right, and the chat shit. If I even just to see my likes, like on the YouTube feed, like refresh it, and I have it muted, that alone is enough to like stop the sound coming through on the PS5 device. If I open like Discord, same thing. Essentially, it's weird. Like if another app or a refresh or like a sound reboot type thing, I don't know what does it. I can't explain it. I'm not a computer guy or a tech dude, but I know when it does it and why it does it. And nearly every single time I open an app or refresh something or anything along those lines, just basic, it shuts out the sound entirely. Within 30 seconds to a minute of me doing it. Like I'll do it and then I'll play and then they'll tell me there's no sound. And then other times it just drops out on its own, I reckon, when it gets an overload. Something violent happens in the race, and it'll get like a mad sound increase through the PS5 device, a mad sound increase through me on the microphone, and it just shorts itself out, the sound. But yeah, considering I was in the same group as them, I was much slower. Yeah, I know, mate. That's why I need a tower. Fucking towers, you can have so many. I mean, and then even just the USB hubs, bro. they're mad. Like the big, you know, my mate's got one, like where it's like a fucking power board, USB hub, audio. I think it's got something going with like a little subwoofer built into it. It's like a $400 fucking device. Big box rectangle thing that he's got up behind his PC, in between like the TV and the fucking deck. And like it's got all these lights and buttons and all these fucking power inputs and about fucking a dozen USB inputs coming out of it. It's got the small ones. It's sick. Like, he's got it hooked up to a soundboard, the tower, and his fucking triple monitor setup. And then it's all on one of those desks that go up and down. And it's like he's not even a hardcore gamer. It's able to do it. I've played some crazy looking games he's played, but it's like his home computer, like his office computer. Yeah, see, like I said, bro, guys, it's a 4-year-old Republic of Gaming. I couldn't even tell you the exact specs of it. It just had its RAM recently updated, latest operating systems. It can't even run Streamlabs. Like, if I run Streamlabs, the CPU goes up to about 30%, and it can't handle it. That's the big issue. Always been the biggest issue. And then even so, now there's this other thing, because I do podcasts and co-hosting shows and shit. There's another thing that majority of them use called StreamYard, and it's like a WhatsApp or a fucking a Skype type thing, where it's like a dedicated podcast server thing. You know, it's a room, a location like Discord. You go to it, and you've got the talking heads, the cams, like, but it's just a well-run version of it. I could do it with Discord, but it's a pain in the ass, and I've got to have people on Discord and camera set up, device, all that. This is literally just like, you join the link, you fucking pick your device, and boom, you're up. You know, like, when I'm doing that with my mate, just using the browser, and I'm on his show, no problem with it, right? With StreamYard, it works perfectly for me. Doesn't drop anything. My connection's great to him. The moment I use it and I try to host and stream, no. I can host and record, but everything crashes. Everything freezes up in ways that are unimaginable. Like, so yeah, that's my experiences with it. But OBS is what I've got and what I have to work with. It was probably just starting or some shit. Didn't make it in. Even this, it takes forever for the refresh and all that shit to come up. Alright. GT4 and GT Spa. So cruisy. And people have complained about GT4 still, and I've only driven the Camaro, and it was there, like it was violent and locking up, and I struggled in it, truthfully. Like I remember when I learnt GT4 in ACC, it was this car, the Audi, the first one that I really came to grips with. There's some of the custom liveries too that I downloaded. That's kind of cool, the iconic Porsche livery. I've never tried this. This was kind of cool. But yeah, if anyone's out there lurking, I haven't done Sebring yet, Matt, so I wouldn't want to learn it online. I'll be a hazard. But yeah, if there's anyone watching, hasn't hit the sub yet, but is interested in the game and wants to invest in it, definitely hit the sub. Smash the like if you can. We've been doing a really good job on the likes lately. Yeah, invest, commit. If you're on PSN, add me. If you want to do lobbies, if you have ideas, get at me. I am down for all the things. But we need a community so we can, because I already want to organise events, and now the community that I already had waiting to start the game, they've all quit. They've all bailed already. So even the very idea of what we have that works, that we could establish something with, 6 people, 10 people, 12 people, well, they're already fucking quit. Even though they know that side of it works. And we could fucking organise shit. Weekly, weekends, weekdays, whatever. I'm not going to even give it a chance. Then we're fucked. We're fucked. And without you guys now, I'm fucked. And Matt could speak for this. I organised this shit and run this shit. Like I did it in Gran Turismo. We did it for years. I had a very popular series that was unlike anything that you would play Gran Turismo for. We could do the same here. There's so much stuff that's good and that works, and I can point you in all the direction of the stuff that helps with it. Don't give up on it. Because I guarantee you, I could be setting up custom races for us all fucking day. And I mean, we haven't even done weather. We haven't even done night. We haven't even done long. And I like all 3. So just stick with it. Like, this shit too. People come and go and no patience. Organised events, signees, a date, a set, a time, fucking hour practice session, half hour quali or 20 quali, 1 hour race type shit. We fucking lobby opens, 7 PM. Race start or lobby starts no later than 7:15. So there's a 15-minute window or a 5-minute window or a 10-minute window where everyone fucking gets in here and checks in. So nobody's fucking hurry up, fucking, you gotta, and then you're in, and we go. And there will be crashes, and there will be disconnects, and there's gonna be issues. Tell me there wasn't with Gran Turismo, and tell me there's still not with Gran Turismo, bro. Alright? Get around me, I'd say. That's what I'd be screaming. Get around me. Get around us. We can make it. But if Maxi and Ferbs and LJ and everyone else that fucking hyped bandwagon are just going to give up, go back to a fucking 7-8-year-old game, then we're fucked. We stand no chance. Like if the community that I already had behind me that swore, even if it was bad, they were going to say it's good. Look how great this is. I'm so disappointed in him. I can't hide it. I'm so disappointed in him. We just wanted another option, and we've got it, and we've got stuff that works. But they refuse to do it because we've got stuff that doesn't work. And that's what we've been doing forever on other games. I just don't understand it. Don't understand how they don't see that they could get in this and feel something and do something and love it. I don't understand. I'm gonna add this mountain goat, because I'm pretty sure. Come on, fuck you. What is it doing? Replay. Mountain goat. Add. I always see him on Gran Turismo. There you go. See? Take a leak. Which AMG? The 4 or the 3, bro? The pings are horrible, Jet. But physically, it doesn't look like that. It's weird. Like 300 and you're still fine around it. Like, it's weird, bro. But Aussies akin to each other, and even Ash being in Singapore, no problem, bro. Honestly, truthfully. It's a PC issue, Matt. It's got to be. Or cross-console type. But yeah, I'm sorry, man. I am so sorry. Like, that you're even trying, bro. I'm surprised you got it. And you're a legend for... Like, dude, I didn't even realise, too, with you and the PayPal the night before. Because there's a lot of mats. There's a lot. And just because, like, I think I seen it in the morning. Like, literally, I still hadn't slept. And I just remember thinking at the time, like, I didn't think it was you. I was like, oh, Maddie, one of the Maddies, like. And I remember, like, like, looking back on it now, like, the wording of it was like this. Keep it up. You know? Like, type shit. And now knowing it was you, and like you, and then even you already like knowing all the shit and investing in it, and like fucking big ups, bro. Like, dead set, big ups. Like, you. I haven't even still asked, but you're obviously doing well now too. Which, like, I just didn't know, bro. I didn't know whether you'd turned into one of the ones I was talking about before, like it had enough, and I would have blamed you, and I would have understood. I want to do a load of the fucking. But I just didn't know, and I knew at the time too, like that you were having shit, you know, a bad run for a while. So yeah, just when you did actually show up too, like I genuinely, and even like I've been caught up in the emotion. There's been so many people that have dropped in, said things, and like lately, like there's just been so many people here, and so many conversations happening at once. And I'm basically saying I'm sorry for not even acknowledging like a lot of that, essentially. And like, I'm really happy to know that you're fucking around and alive, and you know what I mean? Basically, is what I'm saying, mate. It's good to see you again, and I'm sorry that I haven't expressed that already. It's been flat out here. You know what I mean? You know, I know you know. Yeah, he goes way back. But I genuinely thought he'd either given up on me, or because I know he was having a bad run in life. You know, had to have a whole life change, basically. Had to put his head down and shit in the ways that I should be fucking doing. Like, I know it was a bad run. You had to take a step away, and then you just never know after that. Like, I mean, look what happened with Hangman, you know, like. So, that's all I'm saying, mate. In a soppy, roundabout bloke way, you know.
Clear.
Like I said, when you were just so, like when you hadn't even said anything about yourself or that, and then you were just straight up about sim racing and iRacing, I knew straight away. Like, we've lost so many. Like, they step away from the consoles and go into real sim racing, and they never look back. Like, I've lost many to it. Many. So yeah, as soon as you were talking about iRacing, that's why I genuinely hadn't asked. Like, I should have before that, but once I seen you talking about that so much, and then like how quickly you got onto this, I was like, well, he's doing well. He can afford to do well. If he's iRacing, he's got better tech. I'm like, he's doing well. You know what I mean? Like, I remember even you sold all your shit, bro. Like, so first and foremost, like, I'm apologising for not even asking, you know. And then secondly, I'm saying, like, there was a bit in my mind where I realised he must
Final
be,
10 minutes.
and I'm fucking happy, bro. Like, firstly, good to have you back. Secondly, I'm happy for you that stuff's better. You know, and then you've moved on in gaming wise. Like, I get it. If I could afford it, I would. So, that's all I'm saying, mate. We did miss you. Like, I didn't bring you up too much, but every now and then I would bring up people or characters and say, you know, I don't know where they are. I don't know how they are. I hope they're well. You know, is it me? Is it that? A lot of the times, bro. You never know with me, you know what I mean? We've lost a lot of people along the way. I've had a lot of friends and supporters turn haters. You never know with me. I've had family viciously turn into haters because of this. So yeah, I remember that. I remember there was a time too where you were emailing me. That's sort of like, I've had email correspondence with a few people across the years, like as a way of outside of the social media shit. And I think even now, I think I removed my email from the YouTube side of it. And yeah, Sparrow definitely did. Sparrow would have been the one. Every single time Sparrow brought up how long he'd been around for, or how long he felt he'd already been watching me and involved in shit, he always mentioned you directly. And I would always say, like, the same, we all know the combo. It's like it's a connection. Group C at Daytona. And then, like, me and Sparrow was different things. But, like, you and I in particular, Matt, after that, like, we loved and excelled at the same things in Gran Turismo. You were, like, my fucking wingman, bro. In the hardest shit that people didn't like. Like, you and me at fucking Monza in the Honda. Like, memes, bro. We were fucking... And then that became me and Ming too. But like that, I remember that specifically. I remember you were the only one doing Sardegna with me. The only one ballsy enough, and you got good at it. Like, you yourself, I think, made top 100, or were just outside it, or got into it. I'm pretty sure you got into it. But you, like me, fell for that. You know, like, Monza in the fucking Porsche, Le Mans, any Le Mans, any Group 1 combo, the lobbies. But like dailies, competition racing, nations, when it came to that shit, like, you were, even training, bro, practicing, like, you were my wingman. You were the dude that, like, kept me honest when it comes to that stuff. Because not a lot of other people were interested, you know? They didn't bother with it. And, I mean, like, Wingman without Top Gun. Like, even before Top Gun, really. Like, the dailies. The amount of times you see a mate get fucking done by some stupid shit, and then the very next thing is your other mate. Like, you were one of the first, and you're not that guy, but you just fucking cunt deserved it. Agreed, mate. Like, you know, that one of those first ones where it just happens right in front of you. You're like, yeah, cop that, you dog. Monza, that was Monza things, bro. Like the F1, man, like we were on another level in that car. The A272, we were on another level in it. Like, and then it was the same when they brought out the Mercedes for me at Spa, the Fangio car. But we were on another level. He was ghosted. What in the Kaz? He was ghosted, guys. He was ghosted. Did you see that? I literally had no hope.
5 minutes to the
I had no hope anyways. I was coming around the corner and he was ghosted. guys? Did you see that? I was coming around the corner and he was ghosted. And I went right through him at full speed. Heavy damage. What in the Kaz?
Remember the limiter.
Yeah, it looks so good too, Monza. Car's fucked, bro. Look at it. Going that way. What to do to it too, visually. Can you move? You can, okay. Fucking Jesus Christ. Didn't feel like that. Wowee. What in the Kaz?
Clear.
What I'm going to do too, so I'm adding all these randoms, right, that are on consoles, on PlayStation. This is what I'm talking about, what we need to do as a community, and what my friends, you know, said we were going to do, and they've already given up. We haven't even done it. So what I'm going to do, same way Trans Am started, is I'll add these randoms, get enough of them, because today's Friday, do a bit more of it over the weekend. And then by Tuesday, Wednesday, I'll create a group with all the people that I've added, with the people that I know already have the game, even the ones that have given up. And because all these randoms, they're not going to know I'm on YouTube. Right? Got to advertise that. New friends, new subs. First. Secondly, be like, alright, this is what I do. The hosting side of it, and start productively and be like, this game is awesome if you just look at this stuff. I want to host it, like basically just like the way I was with Trans Am. Like, alright, you know, I'm going to host races, but they're going to be these specific categories. GT, NGT, the Roadsters, the Porsches, GT, GT1, old sports car, Group C. That's it. That's it. Maybe GT4. Maybe. But that's all I'm going to host. Like, and put out a group and say, look, this stuff works. And then say, you know, like, once you're advertising it, like, oh, they know they've got, like, a common spot where they can come to and group up. And then, boom, we're done. We're off to the races now, literally and figuratively. And I got to try. Worked with Trans Am. We ended up with 12 to 16 guys. Is this cunt there again? Did I just drive through his corpse?
Left in the session.
I really like this car. Never even heard of him. Got the Mosler or something? This feels awesome. This is NGT. Sounds incredible. Sticks to the fucking road, like it feels like a race car, but it sounds angrier.
Checking flag this lap. Session's over.
Bro. I'm not realising a different class. Has he not got like a pit crew dude telling him to move aside? Oh my god, I really want to get past. Oh. Lost it. Oh, that's the best I've done this bus stop. What are you doing, mate? Gonna come do some fun, different multi-class? Oh, they have one. In Korea, they have one. He talks to you, and he's honestly, it's very useful. The information's awesome. Oh, no, it's in multiplayer too. I had it yesterday when I was chasing Ash at Bathurst. Oh, okay. Yeah, all good, bro. All good. I'm making new friends anyways, Ash, adding randoms. Trying to get something together because the boys have openly admitted that they're done with it, they're not going to bother. I'd rather play ACC. We've got 3 of us actually left here. This is fucking stupid. How it does this shit, like why?
Hammer down now.
There's a lot they got to fix. Like it's only, even that, the people that leave, like they should be able to reconnect. Once disconnect, get kicked, like hands over the lobby. So like if it's in practice or even quali, and you've been in the lobby, when you get kicked or de-kicked, like you should be able to reconnect. You should be able to go back into the custom thing and reconnect to it, as long as the race hasn't started. I mean, it's a problem Gran Turismo has too. As we've all tragically been victim of with Trans Am. You would definitely know about that. So does Ash, so do I. And then same thing there, like, if it's started quali, you should have been able to enter it, because like they can enter and spectate, but you should have been able to just be, like if the lobby had room, added to the back of the track. Like, that should have always been a thing too. And it used to be in Gran Turismo Sport. And we haven't had it for the entirety of 7. And that's unacceptable. So, saying that, what are these ones, you know? So, being real about it, not exactly perfect on GT either. ACC, you have that ability. Like it's happened heaps in the league races, in the endurance races. You know, someone can rejoin. Bro! I'm done here. I'm done here. This cunt's not even in the game. We had this before. He's not even in the game. He's got an invisible carcass on the track, and it's right at the fastest, highest downforce speed in the highest downforce speed turn in the track, and you can't see him, and you drive through him, and your car gets heavy damage, and he's not even there. It was just what I'm talking about. How they're fucking saying they're there. Their names are there, and they're not there. There's 3 of them. Make that one a short if you were making negative shit. See? Same thing. A host that's waiting for people to join. There's never any point starting a race with 3 people when fucking 2 people quit straight away because they're shit in practice or whatever. Like, and it's been happening all. I'm nowhere near the pace of the fastest people in every lobby, and but that's very Gran Turismo too. Like, that's very Gran Turismo. That's top split. Can't be the fastest, can't win, so I'll quit. Oh. This guy is the host. Alright. Review. Profile. Send. I know. Oh, well, like I said, mate, it's working for me at least. We're going up at a growth rate that we haven't been near since like a year. Put a post up in the community. Out there. At least on the community post, because of how many people have come to the channel alone in the last few days because of this game. It physically wears you out, doesn't it? When you have cars at work, it physically wears you out. Where are we? Monster. How's it going? How you feel comfortable in it? Does it wear you out? Do you feel uncomfortable?
You're clear.
Try this again, just in case it starts. Does seem to be a quick fix whenever you get in a car and it feels like there's no feedback. And I guarantee you, I know it's not a fix you want. But if it is the case, like if I turn this back on and this car fucking comes alive in a second without any physical adjustments, then there's been a shitload of reviewers that have just driven a car, had no feeling, played around with the settings, had no feeling, and didn't even try to turn their wheel on and off again, or turn... I understand still, if it is a thing, it's not good. But it's still a thing in GT. And that game survived for 4 fucking years. It's a thing. It's a thing. I had no feedback. Stop. I have feedback. GT car. GT3. Let's see how it drives. Everything I find or discover or figure out makes this eventual review that I'm going to do, this proper review, very, very long. The format of the video changes every time I discover a little bit more of a workaround or a fix, while acknowledging, yeah, that it's an issue and it shouldn't be a thing. GT3, Corvette. I've only driven it once, and that was at Daytona. Literally, first car I drove and I had feedback. Did not drive it again. Haven't used GT3 again. Drove everything else except the shit. It's the first time I got in it. We were in GT4 2 seconds ago. Feedback, lots of it. Never driven that. Setup. Corvette. Feedback. Not a violent amount, but feedback. Stock standard of the car. I didn't even play around with it. I mean, like, it shouldn't be a thing. On Gran Turismo telling me this wasn't a fucking thing. Tell you you're full of shit. Well, tell me at some point with Gran Turismo it hasn't become a thing where your wheels had no feedback, or they've broken a whole category of cars. Exactly. So far now, since just today, it's only today that I really discovered it, and it only happened because I started in the Porsche today, and when I turned it on, had a feedback level in the Porsche that, yeah, there are, Sparrow, there are, and they take forever to fucking load. But when I first jumped on it today, I had a feedback level in the Porsche I hadn't felt before. It was entirely new. And then it made me think of what happened in the Corvette, where I was trying to show them how much feedback I had. So that is your roll bar then inside the settings. Anti-roll, because it's the exact same numbers as the NM. But this thing's got traction, ABS. Let's turn that down one. I can't even actually shift into gear and go. Because it's already gone past the waiting for drivers, waiting for grid part.
Get ready, mate.
Thank fuck. I'm rolling backwards. ever so slightly. Fucking listen to this thing. Feels like an angry fucking hornet. Oh, etiquette, fellas, etiquette, good shit. Oh, and I've made minor adjustments to this, and yes. Oh, downforce feedback. So good. This is more like it. GT3, Monza. This feels very familiar. I can't believe they've kept it clean. They've gone side by side a hell of a lot, and you can see them pulling away from each other, trying to not make contact. This is quick. Cleanest, closest start I've seen all race yet. GT3, which is apparently a broken category. I turned the TC and the ABS down a level 2, which like in ACC it was almost a big no-no, you know, like whatever the car had its set ABS and TC at, you generally lose a lot of grip if you turned it up or turned it down. Feedback is perfect. You turn it up, but I'd be fighting the car already. That was the Gran Turismo line. Couldn't do that in ACC, I'd die. They're getting away. The draft is so strong, guys, too. That was exactly like Gran Turismo. First gear, what I prefer, hammer the throttle out, just touch the curb as you slide into second, rather than second the whole way through, kind of steady foot. I can't understand that, bro. What's that, Russian or Czech or something? But welcome. What's going on? Hello? Group tag? Konnichiwa? What? Where's Meta? Pete, no? say, me and Matt are steadily catching up to him, building pace. Shit. GT3. If I let go of the wheel right now, I'll die. Oh, big brakes. Did it. Max Verstappen. Big brakes. Try it again. Oh! Big brakes. Telling you guys, the brakes thing is 100% tire temp. Can't fucking stop, you can't fucking turn the tire temps, and it takes quite a while to get your tire temps up. We are only up to lap 4. And me and Matt are all over them now. And we've just been sitting back here. Tyre temps are so important. If you played ACC, you understand. If you haven't, you don't. You think the car's sliding all over the place and shit? Yeah, it is. Your tyres are fucking frozen. And then the moment they start going even slightly green, fucking grip for days. Feedback for days. Tyres. And even now that I've started playing around with the outlaps and shit, slamming the brakes on kind of ACC style, like trying to put all the weight into the front of the car, and then it works. The car has to be super powerful, but it works. Can't do it in the MX-5 and the Porsche shit. It still takes 5-6 laps in race to get the tyres good. But like, look, that is absolutely the best precision, straight line braking. Oh, we're on a run. We're on a run. You fucking piece of shit. You fucking get off. You're a fucking dumb shit. You're a dumb shit and a piece of shit. You're a dirty cunt. I should ram you. You fucking cutting me off, driving me off the fucking... You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. And I was all over you, cunt. You bent me fucking wheel. Xbox. Leader just got 2 seconds. I could have had an attempt at him. 100% could have had an attempt at him if that cunt didn't hold me up. Block me. You ready for it?
Checking flag, mate, it's over. We knew it'd be tough out there.
What do you think of that one, Matt? I think that was awesome. What do you think of that one, Matt? We need to save that. Because there's more proof, of which we're starting to obtain quite some vision now. That felt excellent. And you were catching, Matt. We were no, they were. Well, to me, they were rubber banding. You looked all right though. You did drive well. Your pace was because they were starting to fuck around, bro, and I was only just still coming to grips with the car. You did. Night, babe. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Kenty's already locking down his lobbies, and I don't know how you're meant to get into them or what he's hosting on or whatever. I guess Twitch. But apparently his ping's fucked. Alright, so Corvette. Confirmed feedback. Now we're going to have a look at it. After that. Because if all I have to do is pull my wheel, like pull out the USB cord and put it back in, or turn it off and turn it on. I mean, for now, it's not what you want. It's not what you want. Getting too social. There's too many lobbies, mate. Can't handle it. I haven't tried GTE yet. Yeah, something's going on now. Won't let me create one. We could look at social, Matt. What's going on, Smush? How are you, bro? Yeah, we could look at social, Matt, because it's ranked that's been down. I mean, I did social night one with like Boris, Womble. We could look at social. We could find one that works for both of us, because that's like dailies. Like, ranked is the same, but it's hourly, but socials is like dailies, bro. There's like 5, 6, 7 of them there. But it's either something's wrong with my net or something's wrong with the service right now. Someone's got a GT3 one at... See if I can join it. Oh, it's password. No, it's not password. Oh, it's fucking... Hey. I'm alright, mate. I'm actually getting sick again. I've got a mad cough. Chesty as fuck, throaty cough that I got off the missus, who's been really sick for a week now. There's something's up. And we're smashing it here, mate. We're fighting off the negativity. We're defending a lot of shit. There's something's up. Yeah. We're just trying to smash it, bro. Smashing goals. We are on the up with the subs at a growth rate that we haven't had in a long time. The amount of raids that outside of gaming, outside of sim racing community members have sent my way. since this all kicked off. There's been a few super chats. There's been a lot of members. A lot of members. People even like buying, like people having an interaction with me for half hour to an hour, and they've subbed up pretty quickly. Like they start talking, and then 15 minutes later you get the sub notification. You know, like that alone is always a good sign. And you know, 15 minutes later they've bought memberships because we've clicked straight away. You know, or my criticisms or positivity or the things I've had to say has resonated with them, and they've been like, bro, you hit the nail on the head there. So, but I'm upsetting people too, Smosh. I mean, I wouldn't be me. I wouldn't if I didn't have opinions that upset people.
At the finish, just over 10 hours later, it's Moss who crosses the line.
Yeah, what about this, Matt? Do you want to maybe try some of this? Like, what's the Nordschleife one? It's not for another fucking hour though. I mean, I do the historic Porsche, but I haven't done Derby. Lime Rock, the Roadster, 2 minutes. Kind of over the Roadster already, and then Sebring. Is that it? That's all that's there. So what's the Nordschleife? GT3. Mad. That would be sick. But it's not for another fucking 2 laps in Nordschleife, but it's not for another hour. GT4 Sebring. I mean, but we've got it literally. You've got to like enter this and just sit there and look at the clock, Matt. Like they don't even have a practice thing. And then for ranked versions of it, I didn't even connect. But with this, like me and Boris did the MX one and we connected together. And there was another GT4 one that I did at Nord and I connected to it, but I didn't end up doing it. But what I was thinking anyway, like when I was trying to do a lobby was, I mean, Nürburgring was where I was going. We can get GT3 working, bro. The more I want to look at this now. I was avoiding it because of everyone else. I want to look at this now because that Corvette at one of my favorite tracks ever felt fucking excellent. You know? There you go. So I just had to reset the game. Here we go, mate. Here we fucking go. Alright. Friends?
Fangio comes second and Malioli third, making Moss the first British driver ever to win this famous race.
Come on. I haven't had a problem with social, but I haven't connected at all to ranked. But truthfully, like I said, I tried social twice before and I connected to them both. Custom, it seems to be hit and miss. It's disconnected me when I've hosted randomly, like you can't connect to it. I've already had it. You just go back in and out of multiplayer and then you can. The same with my friends trying to connect to me. Sometimes it doesn't come up. But custom seems to absolutely be the best bet, yeah. Alright, what car am I in? The Mustang, sick. Welcome anyways, bro. I hope you're at least trying to find something good about the game, and if you are, you're in the right place, and we're finding plenty of good, and we're actually proving a lot of, like right now, this GT3 stuff, we're proving a lot of reviews and YouTubers not proving them wrong, but proving that they actually didn't really look at anything and they didn't try simple fixes. They only played with settings, and if they felt nothing in their wheel, they didn't try any fucking IT crowd. Have you tried turning it on and off again? It's a silly glitch. It shouldn't be a thing. It exists in other games. I am finding with any car so far, and these are the main ones, the LMs are fucked. We're not going to talk about them. But the second most complained about car is the GT3s. I've driven them twice now. I'd avoided them. I got this game to play legendary cars, not to drive GTs, GT3s or GT4s, right? So I had no intention, but still, the very first car I drove was the Corvette at Daytona. The very first car at 12:05 a.m. midnight launch was the Corvette. It had feedback. That was it. I moved on to the other cars. Ever since then, so many cars, no feedback. Over the course of 2 days, trial and error. First through a little bit of tuning, getting feeling out of the cars. Second, through that, getting a tune, getting a setup, saving it, and then you go to another event and like you load it up again and then boom, nothing. And last night with the Corvette was when I was like, wait, what if I just didn't even reset the game? I was like, what if I just reset the wheel? Gran Turismo fix. All of a sudden, fucking the wheel was killing me. Alright, now I can play with it. Today, the Porsche. I get on today, the first car I drive. Yes, the Miatas are sick. First car I drive today is the Porsche. Feedback I've never felt before. What the fuck? Whoa, I went through all these settings to get any feeling in the car. Where'd this feedback come from? Why is this happening? What the hell? I'm trying to show it to people and then restart, no feedback. And I'm like, egg on my face. Like, reset the wheel. Feedback. So it shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be a thing. But every reviewer that has said there is no feedback, they didn't even turn their wheel on and off, man. It shouldn't be a thing. But it's still a thing for Gran Turismo. It still glitches out to this day under high force feedback situations. And I have found now, like already, we're going to prove it with every car that we have had no feeling in. Zero. I'm going to just pull my wheel out, plug it back in, and we're going to have feeling. We're 5 for 5 already today. And now we're 3 from 3 from GT3 and GT4. 2 GT4s, 1 GT3. It's not a fix that we want, but it's fixed. You know what I mean? Like, you yourself don't have to give up and say there's no feeling. I'm sick of trying to get... Just turn your wheel on and off, man. And it stays for the longevity of the lobby. You know, when you next create one or go into an event, it might not be there. Like, you'll know straight away. You go to drive to the pit, load up your tune, drive to pit, and you won't feel it. You'll know straight away. Return to pit, pause, wheel on and off. Fixed. Like, I mean, I've literally had to do the same thing on Gran Turismo, man, to this day. Pause the game, because in Gran Turismo it's got auto drive, thankfully. It's AI auto drive, and they're really fucking slow and become a hazard to anybody else that's unlucky to be behind you. But that's in it. So you can pause it, and then you just bang, bang, reload, reboot, press unpause, and you drive off again. Feedback. To this day. Still an issue in Gran Turismo. But it's more of a... In Gran Turismo, it's a force feedback moment in the race that'll happen, that shorts it out. It's not you load up the lobby and you've got no force feedback. It's not that. And it's not a simple fix of restart it. You know what I mean? Like, especially if you're in the middle of the race. You can't exit it and rejoin. But you can pull the wheel out, plug the wheel back in and fucking reload it, and bang, it works. Because the amount of times it's happened to me in Gran Turismo as I've mentioned it already previously so many times, has mostly been high downforce cars. Le Mans. I was already onto that, Jack. I was already onto that for 2 days straight, mate. The Miata and the Porsche base level car, I'd already got onto it. A couple of the race cars, same thing. Then I discovered the mods and the setups that are in there. And now I'm able to, in the cars that I've used, either load up my one and have a crack, or load up these setups that I have now, have a crack, feeling, and then between what I've learnt from the tune and what they've got in their setup, find the right balance of drivability and feedback. There's mods, and I've already, like, but there are, like, I was already onto it too, mate. Like, I've got my Assetto Corsa experience. I was an avid tuner in Gran Turismo, and I don't know anything about engineering, the math side of it and all that. Like, I understand little bits of what you're adjusting and what it's doing, but I always went off a feel. I always went off a feel. I'd drive the car, describe what I'm feeling, what I'm not feeling, what it needs, what it's lacking, etc. And then I would make the adjustments that I knew went towards these things. And then never large ones, minor, drive again, feel, okay, good, bad, whatever. So I was playing this naturally. Like, the moment I took a step back and approached it that way, step by step, it worked so much better. This bloke's really, really keen to fill it up, isn't he? Like, he's had, this is the most I've had. He had it up to 16. I should have started it before when I had 16. All the same group, too. Yeah, that's the way to do it, 100%. Make the car, and like I did a Trans Am series, muscle cars, custom BOP, custom weight, custom everything. That was the best way to do it, because they were endurance races and they were incredibly powerful cars, and you had to figure out a balance of, do you drive at fuel map, or do you figure out how you can stretch the car to get the most out of its horsepower? And like, it was a balancing act. Yeah, you fucked it, bloke. He fucked it, man. That was way too long. Way too long, bloke. Sorry, mate. Way too long. That's disappointing. It's promising. And he didn't add me too. Aussies, close ping. Come on, mate. Pull your head in. Pull your head in. Nobody in the world gives a fuck about the game, according to every YouTuber out there, and there's like 3 people in the world streaming the game positively. If you have 12 people in the lobby, start the fucking thing, especially if it's a one, mate. Just start the fucking thing, yeah? Because like 10 people just left in seconds. I'm going to go take a leak, have a quick comb. Hopefully when I come back, there's at least 5-6 people in here, and if there is, I will start it. Yeah, this morning, basically, like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. this morning. I had a little look. Didn't invest too much in it, didn't pay much attention to it because I'll be watching it with the missus. And we were probably going to wait till the entirety of it was out, truthfully. And we both have already had a minor thing spoiled, like just because of the internet. And yeah, it's going to be very, very hard to avoid anything on the internet when it comes to that. Even just everything I follow on YouTube, like the Heavy Spoilers guy, he loves it. Yeah, it's going to be hard, especially with my friends, bro. But it is what it is. I don't get put off too majorly these days. Like, I mean, being a nerd, yeah, it's always you, man. That's fucked. Also, was something I wanted to talk to you about. I started to watch one battle after another. I watched like an hour of it and it lost me. It's weird. It's not. I don't know what to think of it. I don't know. It's like it's in a fantasy world. Like just it's and none of it gets explained. Like it's a not too far future. They're like gorilla. It's weird, man. It's really fucking weird, and like it's really sexually like motivated and powered, and it's weird. I genuinely turned it off because I couldn't. I was just some of it made me cringe with how overly sexualized and it was just weird. Like I don't understand. Like I still don't like. I want to watch it. I read a bit more about the plot, but like fuck, man. When you watch Sean Penn do things, it's yeah. I'm so like, man. I'm so yeah. Like even Leo's performance in it wasn't getting me. He wasn't this like likable larrikin like he's been, like he was a bit of a weasel and a cuck. Like it's the main shit. Like it's I don't know. You'd have to I'm gonna finish it because it at least sounds like it's mad action movie. But if it becomes a mad action movie, its pacing and its tone is all over the fucking shop. Like, all over the fucking shop. It doesn't know what it is. 7 Seas. Exactly. 7 Seas. Immediately. I've been waiting for it. I was very eager as soon as I knew it was digital. 7 Seas. Blu-ray 2.7. Good copy. Because with the VPN, it's weird. Like, I don't know if it's a thing now or whatever. Is it the VPN or has it just been lifted? Because my VPN, when I'm not watching F1 or whatever, or football, is set to Australia because of the streaming. And I can access Pirate Bay all the time. So I think it's just because of the VPN. You know what I mean? Because Pirate Bay was banned here, blocked. So I don't know.
All clear.
You might know better. It's done it again, guys. So watch. I've got no feedback, unfortunately. Next lobby to the next. Different car. GT3 Mustang. Again, remember the Corvette before? I was driving it stock. Like, no feedback. Turned it back on. Drove it stock. Violence. Alright? Take it into account. Seen it with 3 cars in a row. 2 GT4s and a GT3. I used I can't think of that. I can't even think of the name of it now. But it was linked to the engine that I had, the website that I used for the longest time that I could still access in Australia. But then it just turned into, like, even with fucking ad protection, like, it was pop-ups galore, and I just couldn't deal with it anymore. Couldn't deal with every time I clicked on a torrent, 3 things would pop up, and it still wouldn't give me the torrent. Yeah, alright, so...
Clear.
What am I telling you guys? It's not optimal. It's not optimal at all. But everybody that's reviewed the game and said there's no feedback in GT3 is wrong. They just didn't, like, literally, from lobby to lobby or from race to race, you'll lose it. It looks like you have to disconnect it every time. I'm yet to confirm. We'll confirm it when I go back to single player or career, whether it's there too. Multiplayer, 1000%. Lobby to lobby, feedback turns off. Just reset your wheel. And I'm pulling it out USB. Next time it happens, I'll try it, because this one you can turn off and on, kill switch style. I'll try that next. We'll see if that fixes it too. Because either way, like, that'd be a quicker fix than getting up. All right. Shut the fuck up, everybody that's saying there's nothing there. Look at it. Have you tried turning it on and off again? We'll put that meme in there too. So we're going to have Aaron Paul. We can't let them keep getting away with this. We're going to have IT crowd. Have you tried? My internet's on. We're going to fucking meme it up, alright? We're going to meme it up. It needs to be memed up. It's not optimal. At all. I agree. But Gran Turismo still does the same thing today. Like, high downforce, high impact, driving off the track and hitting a curb too violently. Like, there are so many things that have done the feedback glitch in Gran Turismo 4 years after release.
Hammer down now.
I will be, mate. I've just opened up another V. We're 7.5 hours in. I got in late today. I mean, I'm trying to keep them, shifts, you know. You know my normal stream rate. 8 to 12 hours a day, 2 to 3 different games a day. If I'm going to stick to one game, it's 8-hour shifts, bare minimum. And for this, I'm trying to do 10s to 12s. 12s the cutoff, because then you lose the stream. But if we can still maintain crowds after the 10-hour mark, and I've still got fucking V or energy or whatever, I will continue. Is that car stuck there? That car's stuck there, isn't it? This is shit. When people leave the lobby and their corpse is a physical corpse on the track. And we had a ghost corpse before too. Fucking hell, this feels, the view is whew, very hard to see. Alright, Mustang. One of my top 3 cars to drive in the ACC. The reason I started playing it again, when I found out this was in it. Sounds fucking excellent. Like this cockpit feels very akin to ACC. It feels slimmer, the window, the view, and my head was further back and lower in ACC. This cockpit, I recognise those colours and that feeling. The sound. Oh yeah. Especially with the wheel like that proper race wheel, like Meta, I feel like this would be you all over. Watching the way you were playing Rensport. This feels incredibly authentic, guys.
This is your quali lap. Make it count. 1 minute left in the session.
Oh, that little pumping there. Little trail pumping. Hard on the brakes. It's very authentic racing like this, but it's hard to see everything and know my full exit points. It looks amazing though, truthfully. To me, ain't nothing different about that than ACC, except ACC's got a more accurate head movement thing. Much more immersive head movement thing, but you can literally
Take your flag out.
throw yourself in the helmet in ACC, which is a cool feature that I haven't seen in any other game. Gran Turismo tries to do it, doesn't so much do it. If you're in VR, you can do it better than ACC. And then in the replay mode in Gran Turismo, they have a really cool camera mode that kind of shows it. But visually, they never match ACC's level of bobblehead, the track. Like even I seen a clip today on Facebook, and it had, I don't even know what the game was, I think it was Race Room or whatever, and it had someone racing around in like a Super Formula or something like that, normal Formula Ford or some shit, and on ACC or like on a sim, and it showed, you know, the feeling of it, and like showed the person's view with the gloves and that, and then it showed him in a fucking real Super Formula car, going just over a normal sweeping set of curves, flat, and it was like, the camp, like his helmet visor was just like, and like the point was you can't emulate that, even with the fucking, you know, those new cockpits they have. Like he was saying, you can never emulate the bumps. And then even this game already, like something like this track, the Nord, that entry from Nord to Nürburgring is, and in ACC, the scanning of the track, like the bumps in ACC are way more violent, precise, and you feel them than what you do in Gran Turismo. But already in this track, this game, the scanning of a lot of the stuff is off its fucking head. Yes, I'm using the mods. I just loaded one there, medium downforce. The one set of them is full-blown tuning.
We're at the back, mate. Didn't set a time.
One set of them is full-blown tuning. All the suspension, everything. The other set of them is all feedback settings. In terms of those two sets that are the 100 baseline and the 60 baseline, and I've used the Porsche and the Roadster ones now too. And I actually think with the Porsche at least that I had a better setup, and then the Roadster one is very good. The Roadster one, as soon as I get in it and go out there now, it's straight up to pace. But all these race cars, all the cars we were testing in multiplayer last night, every one of them, the Celine, the Mosler, the Lambo,
Keep focused.
all of them. And some of them I haven't liked straight away, but I get a feeling for it, like I said, and take into account what I've learned when I was setting them up to get them work. And it's working perfectly. These already, I'm always adding more feedback. The ones that are the actual tunes, and in some of the cases, the ones that are feedback related, they never do the tyre pressure. So you always have to make sure you do the tyre pressure. They never do the fuel. Like, I mean, and that makes sense, the fuel, but the tyre pressures are never done. You always have to do tyre pressures yourself. The setup guide and the setups are amazing. Like, when you actually start to have a look at them, they are very ACC, and I've already felt the big difference between the two. Take the feedback setups and then take the actual setups, or take what you'd already learned with the feedback, put it all together. I'm like, I load one or the other, except for the case of the MX-5 and the Roadster. I've got good setups, I'll load them and I know what to do with feedback now. But I'll load it, I'll drive it, I'll make my changes, and then when I'm saving it, like when I'm satisfied with the changes, I'm saving it as like custom hybrid setup, etc., something like that. So I know, because I've got ones, the normal ones that are saved, just say like, you know, default setup, whatever, like whatever. And they're just saved, like the Roadster and the Porsche and shit. But now that I've got these, and I'm using the race cars a lot, that's what I'm doing, so I can differentiate from what's mine, what I've set up, what works. Because then they haven't all, like some of the ones, the physical setups, suspension and shit, one of them was snappy as shit. I can't, the Lambo, way too snappy. And like I literally had to like almost reset the car. Like like even roll bar, bro. I've done so much roll bar adjustments with race cars now, and it works so fucking good, so good. And even I thought for a fair while that it was only here that you could change it. And even that, the Corvette before, I lowered ABS, and I went ABS to 5,
fastest car out there right
and
now.
traction to 3 in the Corvette before, making those adjustments. And when you made those adjustments in ACC, you really had to know what you're doing. Like, increasing or decreasing traction and ABS could really fucking fuck up the balance of the car, or stability of the car. And here already, tiny minor adjustments felt it majorly, especially the roll bar. One of the cars, I just felt like the front end was too loose and felt like I wanted to stiffen up it was oversteering, not oversteering in a bad way, but just a bit floaty. And then the rear end, under low force, like in lower gears, it was a powerful car. It felt like it had a lot of downforce and a lot of grip, but I still didn't feel confident enough in the rear end. I dropped the front, I stiffened up the front, and then I stiffened up the rear. I think the car started at 3.3, and I took it to like 4.5, and then I was like, oh yeah, alright, and the front was still a bit loose. Lowered the steering rack a tiny bit, and then went 4.6 on the rear, and instantly the rear was like a fucking Group 3 race car. You know what I mean? Like where I planted it and it wasn't going to rotate on me. Like say 5 and 6 in the fucking BMW. So roll bar changes are huge. Already this thing right now, I'm cruising, I'm talking to you, so I'm comfortable. As I said, I was talking about this earlier too. When I start to get comfortable and happy and passionate and feel it, and I talk, and it all just comes naturally. Like right now, I'm not pushing. These tyres are warming up. They're getting there. I can feel this car. I can still make. I'd actually be loosening front end 1 notch. Probably keeping rear roll bar where it is. Brakes feel really good. Truthfully, I haven't even had a
You've got
lot.
the fastest lap right now. Nice work. Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front. Just get past quickly.
Brakes are fucking.
You're
Brakes are
eating into the lead
stunning.
now. Keep pushing hard and close up.
Don't even know what the balance and pressures are. Well, then, no, sorry, there's the balance, but I don't know what the pressure is. So you can only look at it when you're in the setup. But it's probably 100%. Most of the race car setups have been. And even them, the GT3 cars, literally, I haven't felt like I've had to change the pressure. The GT4s I have, Viper, I was locking up, like the Viper, I got down to like 75% brake pressure. But the Corvette just then, perfect, 100%. This, 100%, it's at 100%, feels perfect. From the first moment, the tyres are fucking on it, the brakes are on it, the brakes are a bit warm, to be honest, but still, they're working, perfect. This feels better than the Corvette already. This feels like the Mustang in fucking ACC. Except I couldn't drive the Mustang in ACC at this track, this well. The BMW and the Ferrari were my cars for Nürburgring. The Mustang was like my monster car. He's dead. He was pushing too. That was awesome. It was awesome. He was pushing too. I could see it. He was kind of made the little, not a block, but changed the defensive line, got himself off balance. I was chilling. When it, again, guys, go back to all that shit I was saying earlier about all the people that only bring up the negative and the bad, and they never back me or they're never around when I'm fucking chirping like this. And how when I'm at my most happiest when I'm random, you know. We're talking about whatever, like me and Meta then, we're talking about Stranger Things and movies. And you heard me, and yeah. And now look at me, I'm coming to grips with this car that I've not driven until 5 minutes ago. Got feedback, I've got it set up. I'm winning a race.
Mark in front didn't look great in practice.
Look at the penalties too.
Chances.
That's one thing I've noticed in these online races. I haven't been anywhere near the quickest on every track, anyway. Some I have been, but the penalties, we're getting to races like this, and I don't have any, and the whole field does.
Track limit violation confirmed by officials.
Speaking of the devil, curse myself, that's a short. It's fucking awesome to see. So we had no intention of touching these cars, and now because of what's happening here with these cars, I want to have a look at GTE. I've got GT4 working. I've got GT3 working. LMDH I can't get working. I can't. I tried. Tell you what, mate. V8s, V10s, V12s and shit in this game. They just sound fucking amazing. Downshifting. It is the most satisfying down... Oh, the LMPs are great. Me and Ash tried them. Like, we had no problem with them. Best cockpits so far. Besides, like, the center cockpit GT1 cars and shit. But the open top, no, like, center cockpit, they're best cockpits. You can see so much, like, you feel like, you know, you're in one of those open top cars, fucking, I can imagine they'd be incredible in
Closing
VR.
on back marker. This guy was all over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past.
Honestly, especially like Max's racing, like, especially if he's going back to ACC. I think if I could put him in my wheel right now, I don't care what his thoughts are about the game or what he felt on his own wheel, which is the exact same wheel as mine. If I could put him in this right now and say, drive the fucking thing. Drive it fast. Drive it straight. He could. I guarantee us. I fucking guarantee us. Here I am in the... Yeah, I love the crew chief shit too, bro. We've never had that in any of these games. Closest you get is a rally game. But yeah, here I am driving this shit that I swore I wasn't even going to touch, just to prove that it works. And it's why the other people are turning their back on the game saying it doesn't work. and that they're not going to touch it. And here I am right now in something I didn't want to do, proving that it works. And with a fix, a workaround, both as setups and then feedback, glitch, dropout, whatever you want to call it. I have workarounds, all of them.
Closing on a back marker. This guy was all over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past.
I could actually stick it up the front end. Probably one more notch on the roll bar. That'd be the only change I'd make to this car. Just to get a bit more confidence to stick that front end in and not have it sway all over the place. No, I didn't, Ash. I didn't. I couldn't get... I slept for like 3 hours. Finally went to bed at like 2:30. I slept for 3 hours. Like 5:30. Woke up, couldn't get back to sleep. My mind was already literally like thinking about the video I'm going to do, thinking about the review, thinking about the fights I caused, thinking about the people I upset. My mind was already like just thinking about work, essentially. Which is, when I was working, a major problem of mine. Major cause of anxiety and sleep loss and everything else. And then I was already on YouTube in the morning, more research, involved in a few people's streams, finding out that I was treading on some toes. So even more naturally couldn't sleep.
Approaching a back marker, be careful getting past. White flag, last lap. You're leading, keep it together and take the win.
I somehow, I passed out I think around 8:30, 9 o'clock. Sun had been up for a few hours, missus wasn't up yet, birds were not chirping anymore, like the world was awake. I passed out and then I woke up at fucking 2 o'clock, 2:30, just like. So I slept for 6 hours. My neck's already killing me, shoulder's already killing me. I've eaten today though, and I'm actually gonna, after this probably, I've got a little fucking ham and cheese croissant thing on. We've still got at least 2 more hours, max 4 more hours. Missus has got work tomorrow, it's still only, not even 11, the weekend. Like I said, we're non-stop till at least Monday. We're non-stop till at least Monday. 5 non-stop days. And not only because of this, but I'm still desperately trying to make up for the 10 days of nothing. And it's Christmas next month, and I'm stressed about that. So I'm grinding. Purposely, willfully. I'm very open and transparent about why I'm doing it. You all know how sick I got. 20,000, 30,000 live views is a lot to lose. And then you look at what's happened in the last, like we've done 10k live views in 3 days. 3-4 days. 10k live. Not shorts, not... The shorts are doing nothing. Like nobody wants to watch the shorts for the game. But the live... And shorts are usually like, when it comes to Gran Turismo, shorts are the fucking...
They were all over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past.
A range, mate. Shorts. Not this, man. I put up 4, like I said, they've all been positive. There's been a funny one with the epic crap. They're not doing a thing. Live streams, today already, like I was going to say it before, I was going to come in and say fucking
big thanks to the crew for their hard
props,
work.
because I had to look at the lights, I had to look at the light, the current, live views and was going to say, look, this is the 4th day in a row and this was a 6-hour mark that we'd done 1,000 plus, you know, like, and it's just gone up. Like, today could be a 2K day. Like, my biggest ever for GTW, my biggest ever non-glitch stream, because Sparrow will remember the Arc stream, 5.5, 6K or whatever it was, for whatever whack reason that it chose to do it. The stream itself did okay. It was like a 5-hour, 6-hour stream. It had like 500-600 views, average of like 20 people watching throughout it. We were chilling, and then like right near the end of it, something happened, like as we were shutting it down, and then he was the one who realized it first. He messaged me the next morning and was like, what the fuck, 5.5 thousand views? And I was like, what? Naturally, after that, well, I haven't driven, wait, the 964 is the old one, isn't it? Naturally, after that, the highest I've ever had on my own is 2.5K from a GTWS stream, and we've nearly gotten near that. A couple of, like, my highest live on my own, 2.5, 2.2 or 2.0, and then fucking dozens of them that are in between 1,000 and 1.8, something like that. This stream now already, with the numbers we've done today and the retention that we've had, if another raid came my way today in the next possible 4 hours, we could 100% do 2,000 or 3,000 views today. Live views. Which is uncharted territory for me. It's still nothing in the scheme of things, but I am blown away by it. I've if I have not, how many times have I said thank you today? And like, mostly, you know, reaching out to the new people, and how many times am I like promoting what I'm doing here? And I mean, and you know, I've got my loyals and my regulars and the people who know how I am saying, you know, your positivity is great, mate. It's not me. Like, there's so many factors to take into it at the moment that anyone that thinks I'm not working hard here can fucking suck on these nuts. You know what I mean? Like, fully can suck on these nuts. There's been a few moments. I know, man, and that's where it's like today, bro. Like, the anxiety literally was what kept me up, Ash. Like, my stress, like this, wanting it to work, wanting to defend it, like knowing, even the, you know, like what I'm saying, I'm in two minds. Like, we've got people that are fucking, people that are really pumping up what I'm doing with this verbiage, these opinions. People that don't know who I am, that are coming in and walking into this conversation of me just yelling about gaming as a whole and sim racing and this, and they don't know me, and they're agreeing. And I got a whole bunch of yous who do know me, who are getting real biased and butthurt about your own personal attachments to things that I'm having opinions about, that are nonetheless statements made about the greater genre and how we all go about it. And those people are taking those criticisms or opinions or honest statements about the rest of it to heart. And we've got new people that don't know who I am, that haven't heard me, and they're listening to it and they're going, fucking here, I love you for the rest of my days. And I'll offend them down the line with something else that's got nothing to do with this. But, you know what I mean? I'm getting like, and this is like once we made the Lee Gunner connection. I was right in the midst of, think about it, guys, like the Lee Gunner thing. I was right in the midst of, I was medicated. I was going through a lot of shit there. I was being very robotic. I was being very honest. Not honest, sorry. I was being very polite and like positive and like not honest. It was different. I don't know what I was doing, but I was trying to be something perceived as better on YouTube, like trying to be the captain, the prototype, trying to be the copy of what was getting every other new random person that had all of a sudden taken an interest in sim racing, what was getting them instant popularity to the point where, like, you know, they just, in the space of a few months and just doing Gran Turismo and dailies, surpassed anything I was doing. Like, in fucking, I was here for years, guys. And then I had, like, long time followers and also criticizers taking note of it, but like being positive about it, so almost like encouraging me to not be myself, to be, you know, more fake, to bite my tongue more, to be a zombie. And I'm getting praised for something that I hated doing. And then it was working too. Risk, I'm killing it here. You've got no idea how much I'm killing it here. How much I'm absolutely ready. Like, it's fucked this review thing that I'm going to do, because every time I get something right, I want to shred them some more, and then it you know, destroys what could possibly be something very informative and non-biased. But every time I get something right and figure it out instantly and explain it seconds before I do it, I want to fucking grab them and shake them, mate. Like, it's getting real hard to not exactly what I'm talking about right now in a different way. So anyways, we'll grind them for 1,000. We were killing it in GTWS. The medication was... it did something to my racing too. Like, I can't explain it. There was a part, like, I zoned out. I wasn't as good. I was consistent. I've always been consistent, but like it took the emotion out of me. It took feeling out of me. Like, I didn't feel sharp. Like, even with the V's, and, you know, like, I've always balanced fucking caffeine, weed, then medication. And, like, the improvement from it was I'm not raging. I'm not spending all my time talking about others or complaining or whatever. And then, but not feeling like I'm up to punch, you know what I mean? Like, it was like the actual, it just felt low effort. And like it became, that's when it became a chore. It became a chore, and I was at my best with it. You know, like physically on the, but it became a chore. And I'm doing this Mr. Positivity and doing the regular Gran Turismo, you know, what's expected, and the hosting, and I couldn't keep it in. Like, I couldn't, you know. And I remember cracking fucking 900 subs, 950, something like that. Finally snapping. And it was already around like late September, October. I'd already started the attitude change. Like, it was late September, early October. I stopped taking the meds, basically. I'd been on them 6 months. It was time to renew my prescription. And I would have had to have paid fucking, because no healthcare, whatever, I would have had to have paid $80 just to get the appointment, which I couldn't afford at the time, so I didn't do it. That was my excuse, you know, to get a $15 monthly prescription. So I didn't do it. And quickly, like, instantly, man, just even, yeah, I was moody again, but I mean, like, even just my thinking power was back, my wit, my humor, like, it all, like, like, as much as it helped me in so many ways, and I'm all for medication for people who need it, And I'm still terrified of it, and I still think that people abuse it and use it as an excuse and use it as a way to attack people, etc. Use it as a way to defend themselves. And I'm torn between those two worlds when it comes to this thing. But just, you got to know how you felt on it and how you felt off of it and what your triggers are and what... And I got a lot of problems, but I just know I'm not me when I was on it. And me trying to be fucking Amiga is never going to work, and it's never a good thing, and it's not genuine. Amiga's not genuine. And if he is, he's got no personality. That much is known. And I'm not attacking the guy. I wish him the best. I hope he's well. It's just bland. Streamed a racing game and he knew nothing about racing. He didn't care. But he came from Call of Duty. Like, it's just bland. It's just generic. And people praised him for it. Rory's the same. And I'm not knocking him. It works. But I'm not here to please kids. I'm not... All the conversation shit we spoke about before. I'm not here to fucking... talk about fucking... Play School. We'll talk about Sesame Street. I love that shit. Muppets. Whatever. But you know what I mean, yeah? I'm not... It's not me. It's never been me. So I ask big questions. I fucking talk about big things. I'm interested in too many things. And then Lee happened. We hit 1,000. Day of my birthday. GTWS, Nordschleife, round 8, final of manufacturers. Pissing down rain, 7-lap race. I did 5 GT2 slots and 2 GT1. We cracked 1,000 subs about 6 hours into the stream. Before GT1. And then about an hour before GT1, Lee raided me. Northside raided me. And 6, 7, 800, 1,000 fucking people turned up in my stream and started going apeshit. And they were there. They watched. They stirred. They egged them on. And it was wild. And I handled it. I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know why it was happening. It had already been a really good day. And already hit a goal I never thought possible. And then that happened. And every one of them, they were feral. In a good way. Like, there was ferals, there was fucking mutants. Outright. The term mutants comes because of my connection to all those people now. Before that, we'd say Mong, Muppet, fucking whatever. But mutant works beautiful. And Lee watched, and Northside watched, and they talked between them. I still didn't know who they were, what their impact was, and how many subs they had, who they were. No way. Now, you know what he is. Northside's different. He's got his own image and gimmick, but he's not Lee. Completely different dude. Between them, they talk and come to the conclusion that I'm one of the realest fucking straightest shooting, honest, like within a few days, like Lee's on the show, Sunday Shit Show, talking to me. His whole crowd's there. You guys are there. And we have an honest, down-to-earth talk about life, our nanas, our family, growing up, being fucking late 30, 40-something-year-old people, football, everything. And it's just nothing but real. And then, like, it was just like this fucking light bulb, man. Like, especially because I was seeing... And not that I like everything Lee does about his content. I call out content that's along the lines of nothing but hate. But the man's nothing but hate. I mean, he's not nothing but hate. It's the clip up stuff, you know, what they choose to clip up. And I understand that. Anyways, hundreds of thousands of subs, cult following, no fuck attitude, but also real, respectful in a way. And everyone like paints a picture of what they think you are. And it's so far from what you actually are. And like, you know, they paint you as hateful, and it's working for me, bro. It's working for me. Basically, he was the bad influence that made me be more of myself, like to an extreme, the gimmick. But also the good side of be true to yourself. Hold your ground. You have constantly got people that don't anything. No, like you've got you're there, and you've got people making memes and videos and hate and talking shit behind your back and talking shit about you in other channels and talking shit about you on social media, and you've only got this tiny little following. And then even in his case, he's got a couple 100,000 subs. He's not fucking PewDiePie, but my god, dude, if he's got 200,000 subs, he's got 1 million people who hate him. If I've got 2,000 subs, I've got 20,000 people that hate me. And it just like opened my eyes to fucking, like, it just stamped so much about what I already despise about YouTube and about the people on it and about the way they fucking go about being robots or having content that's just purely attacking other people than having their own fucking opinions, or just being offended by someone's opinion and then turning that into content, or going somewhere else to bag out that person. Like social media, internet, YouTube, everything, like doing whatever you want on your, like, especially when it's a podcast style thing, what he does, talking about football, having opinions. I talk about video games and I offend people on the fucking fly daily. And then people love it too. I spike when fucking, like when I'm racing, man. When I'm racing and I'm killing it, no one's watching. And then after a race that's turned to shit, and I'm yelling about the fuckheads that are dickheads, and fuck 60 people, 50 people, 90 people. Exactly the same with them. So as much as like, I'm not going to keep going on about it, but what I'm trying to get to is, like, I'm trying to work with everything and do something good here and be better, and but still be me, still play it, still enjoy it, still fucking game rage. We all game rage. As someone so eloquently put it, it's easy to sit there with a smile on your face playing a video game if you're getting sniped and rage attacked and anything. If you've got a 6-figure income for doing such, it's very easy to be monotone all the time and react to everything. Not react to everything, but just you're earning 100k a year? Yeah. Yeah, so same thing. Alright, BMW. Check.
Clear.
Check. So that's stock, yeah? That's just it's stock, I think? Or did I load one? It's got feedback. Did I load one? I don't think I did. Where's the one? That's alright. Sorry about the spiel. I'm literally in two minds right now, guys, about everything that's happening, about the criticisms, about the hate, about, and I'm upsetting people, but I'm gaining people. The honesty. I don't want to be upsetting my people. It's not my intention ever. I'm talking what I see is the truth. Not like Donald Trump truth, like genuine facts. History, data, truth.
Clear of the pits.
An avid connoisseur of video gaming. You know what I mean? Yes, feedback. Barely
5 minutes
there.
to the end.
Barely there. But instant feedback. So, set up. I'm at the moment, this seems to be my standard. 0.2, a point to 2 points, depending on the car, how it, and like even with the, I didn't turn it up too much at first with the vent, whatever, but my general where I've ended up with the GT3s has been 1.2 to 1.1 to 0, 1.3 to 1.2 to 1.1, and that's your low speed, mid speed, high speed in terms of feedback. So, and downforce too, equally. This one's set up, like ACC style. And they're set up high downforce, mid downforce, low downforce, and then the other ones are set up as feedback. High, mostly just high medium. Depends on what the car is. So I take a mix of the two and what I'd already learned. This is a setup. I've just put the feedback into it. Because it was there. Yeah, I can't keep up. I don't know how they're doing it. It's what it is, Maxi. I don't know what they're doing. Sorry, mate. Thanks to know that he's talking shit about me too. I can't keep up with them. But I've killed it in the GT cars. I've killed it in the... I know, I couldn't keep up in GTO. I can't keep up in heaps of it. I've said this openly. I don't give a fuck. I don't, like I said this in the Roadster one. I said it. I don't care. I was happy with the 56 Maxi. I can do a 56 and it takes forever to get there. Is there a problem with that? Is that an issue? That I can't beat someone who's plays nothing but racing games all the time, 24/7? Is that okay? Has he, like, what else? Has he done anything else besides drive the Roadster at Lime Rock? Has he done the challenge? Yeah, and I was just talking shit. Why I haven't done racing, Maxi, is because, like, I'm not doing single player career. I'm in lobbies with people. Like, I don't care. I'm just piss farting around, getting a feeling. I'm driving one-handed. Like, barely anything about today has been serious. But I've still learned a lot, discovered a hell of a lot, figured out a lot of... Not a problem with the way I'm playing it or that I'm talking too much, bro. Like...
Mate, don't leave any time out there.
And the amount of times I fucking set lobbies up and waited for them to fill up, and then people just fucking left. Or the amount of times I've started lobbies that fucking end up with 3 people when they had 10. It's fucking everywhere, bro. Like, why do you think I want you cunts here? Fucking apparently Ferbs and LJ were in, or joking, were in the lobby for fucking just piss farting around with each other, giggling their ass off like me and Ash did. But not one of you is... So don't... Like, clearly, have not even... And I've had fuck all sleep. Like, I'm... Want me to concentrate? I'll turn the chat off. And then just start testing it. And I've done all that, bro. I spent 6 hours of day 2. Like, I came into it and just was like, bang, we're getting into this, let's fucking go. I did the entire Roadster thing, I did the entire Porsche thing. I was coming to grips with tuning, everything, and then multiplayer. And even it was in multiplayer where I was starting to
Session ends
go, hang on,
minute.
because I was looking at all this other shit. And then that's where I'm now, non-stop, looking at other random shit, just to prove that it works. Nothing has been serious in trying to be fucking fast. And he's probably already abusing the shit out of the system, like what James Baldwin was onto, bro, because it's there. And I was speaking openly about it before. You get the tyres to a certain temperature, and then it literally becomes overdrive the car, and like it becomes a drive the car in an unrealistic way to go faster. Twitchy spoke about it all day yesterday for both the Porsche and the Roadster. I'm not there yet. I was never there in Gran Turismo. Couldn't give a fuck how fast John TC is, bro.
Checkered flag this lap.
That
End of
roadster
session.
race, like... Bro, the whole day I haven't paid attention. Except to what I'm feeling. There's probably been like 2 or 3 races where I tried. I tried at Monza, had a blast. Tried at Zolder, had a blast, but couldn't keep up. Not for the life of me. I don't know this layout. I don't know Lime Rock inside out. That's some silly criticism, bro. You're not even playing the fucking game. You're here watching me. I appreciate you dropping in and out, but it's silly criticism for someone that's not even playing the game. And literally everything I'm doing is trying
An awesome run. Second in
disprove you
qualifying.
guys.
Really impressive work.
And it's working. Every single car. Yeah, I'm taking my time about it. I'm talking too much. It is what it is. I'm tired. I'm worn out. My brain's in overdrive. I'm euphoric. But I don't really care. Like, just want to play the game and enjoy it and get randoms in and get them in here and get talking about it. And then when I've had me sleep and I'm fucking charged and I've got setups for every single fucking car that I'm happy with, and I've proven that most of them work, and I've stayed away from the shit that I know doesn't work, only then will I put my head down and go, okay, now I'm going to try and get good. Now I'm going to try and beat people. Can't even beat the fucking AI now, man. Like, I can't. I'm not good enough in the Roadster. Like, I am, just. I've won a race there. But, like, the Porsche, man, like, Nürburgring, yeah, sweet, no problem. Nordschleife, yeah, sweet, no problem. Red Bull, I couldn't touch them. Daytona, I couldn't keep up. In the Porsche, with a setup. So there's something, it's just certain tracks and ebb and flow. I don't know why it's working or how it goes like that, but it is what it is. And I can greatly sense it already, that I'm nowhere near the speed of a lot of other people. Like 2-3 seconds in the same class. GTO, the Audi. And I'm loving the setup that I've got in the 300ZX. Feel like it's wild, but on rails at the same time. And fuck that Audi, bro. And then when I seen what they were doing at Zolder at the bus stop, and then started doing it myself, 2 seconds from jumping the bus stop, bro. No penalty. So, I'm sure the way he's driving at a fucking Lime... Yeah, I know, I don't... He took off, bro. He took off from the start. And I couldn't get my tyres going. Why did I retire? Oh, because I didn't press drive. Fuck's sake. That's brutal too. I've noticed I was trying to do my settings. Pull over, side of the road, do my HUD settings, and it disqualified me. Like, off the track, on a fucking... Even if, like, you run off an exit road, and you're, like, parked, it'll disqualify you. Which, I get it, but... In that case, like, what would ACC do? It'd put you in the pits. Nice save, mate. I don't know his course at all. I've only driven the Roadster on it. And I could barely keep up on the Roadster. I started to feel the course. This turn, even in the Roadster, every time I came up to it, I was locking up. I don't know his course. Right. Well, to provide you more, I'm going to stop doing this. And we're just going to go to single player. Alright, so Mustang, Beamer, Corvette, whatevs. Actually, no, we'll keep a few of them. We'll go like 3. Session, 20. Oh, Jesus. No, off. Done. And was this? Yeah, Nürburgring makes sense again, just because it's a fucking Lambo, and that's exactly what I'd be driving. Sao Paulo might be a bit much in it. Daytona, Spa. So 6 cars so far. 2 GT4. Oh, 6. Oh, here we go. Haven't had that. I actually haven't had that happen at all in a single player event. Had it happen setting up a multiplayer one. Haven't had it happen with single player. That's first. But have had it happen plenty with multiplayer. But it's super quick in and out. Gran Turismo wishes, mate. Spinny bastard. Gran Turismo wishes. It's like ACC level of in and out. ACC's super fucking quick with loading. Like, ACC's literally like you can be on the track in 30 seconds on a PS5. That's impressive. Always has been. Like, to the day. You're in the menu, you fucking single player, bang, X. And if it'll have your last event, X loaded, 5 seconds, you're on the track. Impressive. This one is pretty quick. Single player anyways. Multiplayer, it struggles to load. Still, getting in quicker than Gran Turismo would be. I'd still be at the spinny bastard before I've got to main screen entrance. And then I'd have to be stuck at fucking checking network connections. Then it'd be lobby setup screen. Fucking mile away, mate. Mile away. This one would already be fucking 80,000 Ks down the road. So again, there you go. These are the setups. These are the setups. Downforce. High, low, mid. I go mid. I mean, Spa would be high. I go mid. So, again, setups. It's all that. Like it is. It took me a little while to notice it, but it's all that. ACC setup. Alright? It's a fucking real stiff roll bar by the looks of it, too. Alright, so, again, they never do the tyres. I don't know why. Not one of them. So what I do, because all the PSI does seem different on different cars, I check what the max is, and then I'm like, alright, so I know where I need to be. Depending on the car. What's this? Is 4 drive or MR? This. Oh, we'll go 26s. Usually I keep, if it's a rear wheel drive, I keep the rears about 0.5 lower than the fronts. If it's 4-wheel drive, I go even. But mid 26s seems to be the go. Don't want to roast them. Suspension, I can still adjust roll bar and shit like that when I go out on track, and I'm starting to learn how to do that. Even though I hate this dial, I'm getting good at it. Traction and ABS, I touched them in both the Corvette and the Mustang. Lowered them 1 notch on each. We'll see how this feels straight off the bat. As I said, brake pressure, I've usually been going, the more racy something is, 85s, 80. The Porsche and the Roadster and such, I gotten as low as 75 because I felt that when you had a lower brake pressure and you went heavy braking, heavy trail braking, kind of, you could warm the tyres up quicker rather than having a higher sensitivity. And so yeah. But you didn't have the braking power that you would have later on once the tyres had fully warmed up. Always the fuel, obviously, because you're testing. Sorry, engine, fuel, practice, doesn't matter. But, you know, cut it in half at least, 25, 30 litres. So first test, again, we've just reset the game, so it shouldn't be a problem. First test, stock, feedback. Setup. Does the car have feedback? Yes, it does. I'll tell you that straight away. While I'm sitting in pits, I know straight away.
You're clear.
Alright? It's light. They're all light. Four out of 4. feels really light, and then as soon as that downforce kicked in up our rouge, it felt much lighter. Handling feels quite good. It's got 8 on the roll bar, so it's got super stiff front end, 3 on the rear. Let's see if the rear can handle juice on exits. Reset your wheel. Either by the reset, actually no, I haven't had it happen yet. We'll wait for it to happen to me next. The next time it happened to me, I was going to do the off and on button. I've been pulling the USB and plugging it straight in, and it works every time. Pull the USB, plug it in, feedback. And even, because like I said, Maxi, in the case of the Corvette, I got the Corvette going, and then when I went to show the people, it wasn't working, and I was stumped. And then I reset my wheel, and it worked. And then in the case of the Porsche today, I got on and had feedback, because it was the first thing I was driving. I had feedback in the Porsche that I had not had before. I had gotten to a level, the Porsche very drivable, but still barely fucking there, engine, anything happening in the engine. And then this morning it was like, what the fuck? And then I drove it for a bit. I was like, oh my God, this is actually a bit much. I was at Daytona, turned it down, etc. Played with the settings, went through to the next event, no feedback. Not the next event, like the next session. No feedback. And I was like, well, this is embarrassing. Here we go again. Reset the wheel. No, I haven't done my dead zone stuff yet, Ash. And I haven't felt that I need to. I've only been doing brake balance and sensitivity, and it's been working fine to me. I've generally gotten to grips. If I've gotten to grips with the car, like the only time after that I've still felt it was like up and down braking zones, like Nordschleife, Red Bull, and then like as example Red Bull. I was having issues with that. Made a brake balance adjustment, no problem after that. Had fronts with fronts locking up, went more rear, sorted it out, especially once tyres were warmed up. I haven't bothered. It's all just like 100 or whatever. Like, no. So Max, like I said, half of them. There's two set of setups there. One. I'll show you. There's 4 sets there. What you want is 2 of them. There's 2 sets that are there as baseline setups. 2 different people. A collection of over 50 baseline setups by veteran sim racer Jesper Peterson. These setups are primarily for GT3, GT4 and Porsche Cup category vehicles. Right? And so that one is, I think that's the feedback ones, because it does seem that there's more of the downforce ones than the feedback ones, right? And this is the GT cars, GT4, 3, so these are the ones I was just using, right? These ones, a collection of over 100 baseline setups by veteran sim racer. Setups are primarily, so they're from they're not, like, even the wording of that is wrong. They're from the GT to like the GT class up, but this one also includes setups for the sports car 70s, the NGT. So I don't know why it doesn't say it there. Like, it says these setups are primarily for the 2005s. So they're all the GT racing cars. This one has them too, but this one has, like, there's setups for the Lola. Like, I've got setups for the Lola now, setups for the 917. Setups for all the old, like the GTOs, like, so one or both of those groups contain setups for all the older cars too. But every single race car so far you've seen, bang, drivable, feedback, well, like, and it's a combo of the two. You've got to feel first, like, you've got to see what setup you're loading, and even the feedback ones, man, I think they're a bit of a dud. GTO Group 5, yeah, 100%. But I can't say they're good, because you see me, I was way off the pace. I can't say they're good. There's one for LMDs, they don't work, we used them, still pieces of shit. The other ones are for the trophy cars. So the single make, the Porsche, 2 Porsche series and the Roadsters, and they work. They work, they're set up. Like, you have to add your own feedback for them. They're set up. So, And I have used all of them non-stop since last night, since I got them installed. And they load up straight away. Literally, you click on them, download. Like, if you click on them first, they're going to literally download in seconds. The first thing I clicked on was the free Praga, which took a little while to download. Then there's liveries. A Daytona 250 endurance race for the career. And then that's the DLC shit. But yes, grab them. Alright. What else? GTE. Have we seen enough? Have we seen enough from GT3? Do you want me to look at more GT4s? I've done 2. Do you want me to look at more GT4s for Jimmy Broadbent? So we can really stick it to Ian Bell. Or do you want me to look at GTE now? I'm not touching LM. We know they're broken. Yes, I have. I have. Most race cars, yes, absolutely. That's what I just showed before in the Vet and then in the Mustang. What do you want to see? No big changes. No. Simple ones. Simple ones. In the cases of when the lower cars, when you're making a drastic increase, 2 or 3 areas that are just boom, max. That's if you're doing it and if you need to do it. And in most of the cases that I've done it, it's the lighter cars. You don't feel the weight of the car. You can get feedback, but you don't feel the weight as you're hustling it or hitting curves or anything. So that, and that's load. Same as the friction resist, similar thing. It's the EQ, Maxi. I realized it with the Corvette. That video I put up. It's the Corvette. Strength, minor. Say alright, so the strength as example, if you just do the strength. I haven't tried Group C, Ash. Apparently Group C's fine though. No worries, Risk. Appreciate you too, mate. You're one of my biggest fucking constant OG legend supporters. I'm king of the banter. The strength as example, right? The strength rating Maxi, which is in the race cars anyways, even just now, taking the strength rating from the 1.0 that it starts at to 1.20, you feel that 1/5. If it goes to 2.0, you feel that 1/5 extra. It's like going up a couple of points. It's going on Wilkie, bro. It's like going up a couple of points on the NM. And I've done that. I have varied already 2 full NMs. I've gone from 6, 6.5, 7.5, 8, 7.5, 6.5. I'm at 6.5 now, permanently set at the profile. I haven't had to change the NM, except for when I was trying to confirm what was the feedback glitch. Do I turn it up? Like once I've got my settings in the car and I couldn't feel the car anymore, I played with the wheel and I still didn't have it. So I was like, it's not this. And then that's when I figured out what it was. And since then, besides the strength adjustment, and the strength adjustment's only not done much in the lower cars, the Porsche, the Roadster, the NGTs and such. Updates, I've got updates, but not themselves. But I have updates for you, and lots of promising news, and the extreme opposite of what all the influencers are telling you. The EQ is the biggest thing, Maxi. Like, if you watch that video of me in the Corvette screaming, like, I dare you to try it now, Maxi. I dare you. Get in the Corvette. Make sure the feedback works. Go 2.0. Go 2.0, 1.5, 2.0 with the EQ at 200 strength. I dare you. I dare you. In the Corvette. I dare you. Then, once you've felt that, turn the strength back down to about 110, 120 and go Corvette. Try 1.3, 1.2, 1.1. And as you're driving it, think about it. 1.3, low speed, low gear. So more feeling. Under mid, same thing. Sweepers. second gear, third gear, fourth gear, less. Like, as you drive the car, like even some of them, as I've got them up to speed, I haven't felt the downforce of the car, or haven't felt that I can grip in because I'm not feeling the resistance. In the case of them, that's where I'm like, and I have done it with some already. 1.5, 1.2, 1.5. Low speed and then the high speed. So like Daytona, I did it. Lower speeds, complete control and feeling in the hairpins. Entry, like turn 1, 2 and 3 swerves, nice and good. And then, but mostly the hairpins, Daytona. And then entry onto the speedway. Because like some of those cars have to drop down to first gear for that entry onto the speedway. They can't just coast in second and they get fucking too sideways, man. When the car's light and loose and it gets, you can't control it. When the car's got mad feedback there. Do you want me to try that car and get it going? This one. Yeah. I've driven the LMP. I think Ash was in the Audi. I was in the Beamer. The Beamer felt excellent. This one, the legendary Le Mans Audi. I mean, there's a few now, but this is the one in the game that I would think of. Copy. Yeah? These work though, Maxi. I can tell you that. I can tell you these work. Me and Ash have already driven them. We had a blast. Drove them at Spa. We had a blast. I didn't have much feedback, but he had no problem. Alright. So. First thing, Maxi. Before any setup. This is the test now. Every time. Baseline test. No, this is just as baseline test. Prove the streamers wrong. Alright. First test, Maxi. We have feedback. Straight up. I have feedback. I'll tell you this right now. I have a decent, chunky, mid-level for what this car weighs and what it is. You can already see it, Maxi. Look at the car. I have feedback, Maxi. No setup. Alright? It's just a thing every time you go in and out of shit. But we have just come from one car, worked, to another, it's working. So, we're getting somewhere. We have feedback though. Alright? I have feedback.
You're clear.
Not much. In all the cases, it seems not much. But it's there. Alright, like look. It's there, Maxi. Alright? Alright? I haven't done anything. It's not much, but it's there. If you were playing Gran Turismo, it's exactly what you're used to on a Group 1 car. Exactly. Copy. Alright. It's there, but it's light. Okay. It's there, but it's light, Maxi. Let's make sure it's still there, because I did just fuck with it. Yes, it's still there. Alright. So what I would do, not even... First, we'll look at it too. There you go. So it's the downforce guy. Yes? Because there's always three. It's the downforce guy. Alright? Setups. Setup. Not going to help with feedback. Alright? Different dude. Different page of shit. So for now, for me, not going to touch. What else? Don't care. Alright? Not going to look at it yet. Haven't even driven the car really. Okay? Tyres. First thing, check the tyres. Alright. Because like I said, they're all different. Different sets of tyres for all these different cars. 26 top, I'm going... What are they? They're 4 drives, these things, aren't they? Yeah? 4 drives? Alright, tyres. It was there. So first thing I'm going to do, and this is... They're in the mod pack. You just go into the download section. They're there. You just click on it, and they say they start to download, and then you'll see them added to your downloads, and then you go in here and you press the button, and they're there. So this is what I've been doing to every single other race car, GTs, etc. About bare minimum, just at least in terms of how it just felt then. 1.2. If it was more and violent, like the Corvette, 1.1, 105. You feel the Corvette, you'll feel. All right. So that's first thing, Maxi. All right. Just because of the car, it's light. I know it's a light car. It feels light already in the wheel. Right. Load boost. Load boost is the weight. Goes maxes. I think loads the 200 one, or friction is. Load boost is a 2.0. No, 102. Okay. Load boost. Friction is the tarmac to the wheels. Load boost, I've been doing another similar setting. 0.1, 0.2. Right? Depends on how light the car is. Load boost for the Roadster and the Porsche, a lot. Like Ash had done it too. Ash was like max boost, max friction. Alright? Race car, again, I don't know what it's going to do. I don't want to make major numbers. I'm going to go 10. So 1 point. Go on. Think of the strength too. Strength maxes at 2. I felt it. I'm adding 0.5. Oh, sorry. I'm adding 1/5 of a point. Right? A whole point would double the strength. Actually, even that. So I've done the load. Nothing else. Right? Put that back. I've done the load. 10 points. I'll take it away. So we know. I'll take it away. Strength alone. Right? Double. Top. 204. More.
Clear of the pits.
What it is, it's the rollover of the engine. It's the rollover of the DD. Just watch. Right? I can already feel it. Alright, it's more. It's 100% more, right? But it's not. It's not much at all, Maxi, right? This is what we're doing with all the other ones. Strength, strength, strength. Didn't do fucking shit. Alright? Barely does it, but it's more. It's barely there. Still barely there. Right, so that's the strength cranked entirely. I'm going to put it back to where I should have. 1.2. I'm going to go back to the load boost. I'm going to go about 2 points, because that did feel incredibly light there, even though there was more strength. I'm going to go to friction, which goes to 200. So again, look at it like a decimal math value, almost like the strength. The strength goes to 2.0, this goes to 0.200. So anything, you're going to work in fractions. A quarter, 0.50. An eighth, 0.20. Work at it like that to feel more, you know what I mean? Don't go boom. You can with certain cars. We'll test that now even. Keep the strength down at a respectable point. Friction. Just friction. So, I should feel a lot more resistance just sitting there on the spot. The feeling of trying to turn whatever, I should feel the tarmac more. The contact of the wheels to the tarmac. Tell you straight away, yes, yes, yes. Literally not even. That's the friction increase. And 0.2 added to the strength. Out of a possible 5 point, if 1 point, that's 5 points, we added 1 point. 0.2 of 1 decimal point. But the friction, already, that's the friction. Right? Now I'll show you driving. The friction. It's this.
Clear of pit lane.
Right? And again, it's already, it wants to fight a little bit more. I do. Once, racks later. Unless the car's fucking oversteering like a motherfucker or not turning it at all. Right, Maxi? The friction. Now, holy shit friction. The strength, barely added. Barely added strength, right? The strength that it's at now on the wheel, the resistance, the feedback, we added 0.2. We went from 1.0 to 1.20. But I pumped the friction, the load, the weight of the car, the resistance of the tyres and the tarmac, right? This is almost perfect. And it's only friction. Bit oversteering. It's only friction, man. It's only friction. It's still light. I'd add more load, more weight. But the contact that I have now seems excessive. It is excessive. That's what I'm saying. It's 100% excessive. You only can increase it that much in the fucking lower cars. That's what I said before I even touched it. So the only cars that I've had to genuinely crank it has been the Porsche and the Roadster. Friction. Right? The race cars, my friction has been in between 0.1, 0.3. 25's the highest I've gone to on a Mustang. She was a bit slippy. And then as soon as I did it and tightened up the roll bar, it was fucking on rails like ACC. So I'll go this, 0.24. So drop fucking where 1/8. 1/8 what it just was. No retard shit. Resistance.
You're clear.
There's a lot I'm going to do this car setup cost already, by the way it's driving. I'm just showing you feedback first. We're not even thinking setup yet. Drivability. I'm just showing you feedback. But I'm telling you, it's there. And it's very, this is feedback I have now already has surpassed the Group 1, has surpassed hybrids and hybrids in Gran Turismo. It's not crazy, it's not bad, and even that, comparing to Gran Turismo, right? What do the hybrids do? When's the most feedback you get in a hybrid in Gran Turismo? When you go really, really, really fucking fast in a straight line. You barely have anything in turns, you barely have any grip, and then when you're going 360 kilometers down the straight at Mulsanne, in the hypercars, it wobbles, like how many people don't do it and get sick of it? Right? This doesn't. It's not. The wheel is under control, bro. The load friction, I can feel so much more now. The car doesn't feel heavy, doesn't feel light. Tyres are getting there good too, nice and quick, and I haven't even got a setup in it yet. And it feels oversteering. I'm going to make changes. I can already tell what I'd wanted. I mean, I could confidently say, just from what I've done with feedback, that I could make a setup for this car on my own. What I'm feeling in it already. It's floating. It's got some issues. see a lap of it? Now we've got it sorted already. Okay, I'm handling the wheel fine. The feedback is there. The resistance is there. But right now, on par with what you would feel in the exact same type of car in Gran Turismo. But more. Because look how much further I can go in the settings. That's the best I've done out of Rouge. The head stuff in this car, I noticed it when me and Ash were playing, like that immersion, it's way more deep in this car. The movements, the way the head, and I guess it's because of the centralised cockpit too. This car makes you feel like it's throwing you around. Like you're in a roller coaster. Well, I haven't driven this. I drove the BMW, and that's how that felt. And this feels incredible. I've got this sorted. I could drive this maximum. I'd actually say that the reason it was swaying around was the cold tyres. And already with tyres too, I'd back off. Just look at the temperature they're already at, and I haven't even driven 2 laps. So I've dropped the temps a little. So you've got to get them up to temps quick. Quality, she's ready to go. She's ready to go. The next test, if I was setting it up properly, we're checking the curves and shit. Checking how it is in lock situations. Hitting the throttle, like doing me slow down, and I see how it reacts under snappy moments, trying to catch it. See if it can drift. Find that point between out of control and power slide, because the power slide shit comes into it, which is what James Baldwin was complaining about, and twitching already 100% the thing, and like he was using it. So this feels great, actually. That's the best I've done that too.
Session ends in 5 minutes.
Mate. Alright. What else do you want? Alright, so, and again, last test is to show about the tweaking. EQ. This is where it fucking happens, Maxi. This, alright? Let's go with an excessive example to start with. Should be 2, 2, and 5. They're not all the same. 2, 2, and 4. They're not all the same. Some are 2, 2, 3. Some are 2.2, 1, 5, 3. They're not all the same. But essentially, just think of it as the lowest range, highest range, in terms of whatever number you're looking at. A 2, a 3, a 5. Work with that accordingly. Low speed, mid speed, high speed. Apply that to turns, gears, you know what I mean, hairpins, 90 degrees, sweepers. That feeling you have in the car in those turns is the feedback related to that. High downforce, just go to Monza, go to Daytona. If a lot of those cars, you get, like I said, the LMP, you get up to high speeds and the downforce goes away. And a lot of them, the race cars, are just 1, 1, 1. Light feedback. Anyways, we'll max it. Psychotic. Strength back to 1.2. Not maxed. We're maxing the EQ. Now this maxing is your resistance in the wheel.
All clear.
Whenever you do anything. Like, how stiff do you like your forearms? As your, if you're minimalist with your ratio and how much input, a height and your fucking Popeye, like watch, barely moving. Barely moving, that's it. I am barely moving. But my forearms are like holding a vice. Holding something apart. Grove Street stance. You want resistance in your feedback? That's excessive. That's what I did in the Corvette, but it was way more violent in the Corvette. Like, this is not bad. If this is max, that's max EQ. In all those situations, as I said, low speed, high speed, mid speed. Didn't even look at it. Imagine what it would have been high speed. Went up to fucking 4 or 5. Last. Yeah, but I can show you how quickly you can do it. I'm literally just showing you all the examples of how it works. I can show you how quickly. This car, we're getting there. Don't worry. I'll pick another car after this and I'll do it in 2 seconds. I'll do it in 2 seconds. Alright, so last test. And it's still not even as extreme as we can go, Maxi. Because you've still got load, friction, right? The alignment boost I looked into, it's lag, essentially. Lag. And I don't know how to apply that to all cars that don't have turbo or whatever, but it's essentially lag. Your boost, lag, same thing. So, I could still max load, which is the weight, and I could still max friction, which is the fucking resist, like, so we've got resistance in the wheel and like your actual steering wheel. The friction would be the connection to the ground. You know, like as example, the best way to describe friction and how you feel it, like it's going to feel like one thing on the tarmac, and then when you drive over the grass or when you drive over the curb, you know, ACC style, that's the friction. Okay? You want more of that, more feel, like, and there are curves in this, like, you'll know what I mean, because I know you know it in ACC. That feeling that only ACC has. That's the friction. Alright? So the last thing we've done, we've got the max EQ. We're keeping friction down low. We're keeping load boost down low. We're going to stupidly pump the strength back up, which didn't do much before. This is not quick because I'm fucking explaining it, Maxi. Listen to me. I said, let me fucking finish explaining and show you and prove every single intricate difference. Then pick another fucking car and I'll do it in 2 seconds. I will make it drivable in 2 seconds like I did with every single GT3 I just fucking drove. Mate. Right? I am explaining this in layman's terms at a slow pace, step by step, to really try and help you. And then I've already spoken about it heaps. I fucking raged for 3-4 hours setting up the goddamn Roadster. Then by the time I got to the Porsche, felt very much the same. Then by the time me and Ash hooked up, it was like down to a quicker process. Then by the time I figured out this fucking feedback shit, bang. Sit in the lobby, like every single multiplayer lobby, they've put up the fucking lobby. I've fucking sat there, picked the car, never driven it, changed some minor fucking settings, gone out in the car and gone, yeah, man, this is sick. This is what I need to change. Alright, last test, Maxi. Max strength, max EQ. No load, no friction.
Clear of the pits.
Right, now I'm feeling the high downforce number. That's why I went around it so well. Holy shit. And I held it. Fuck. Because the race cars, GT3s, they only go up to 2.5 on the max downforce setting. This goes up to 4. So the resistance gets higher the faster you're going, which is what you want, because you want to keep the car straight. You don't want to be making jerky, sudden movements. This actually feels sick. In a good way. And I could still get more. Like, I could still get more. Because I haven't done... Go stupid. See what it does. Just to show you that it still works. Because none of this is going to matter anyways. None of it. this was the Corvette. This is what I did in the Corvette. I knew straight away. It was like ACC maxis.
Clear
Or
of the
when I
pits.
recently reinstalled Project Cars 2 and my wheel was having a fucking epileptic fit sitting in the pit lane. You know straight away. You want to feel like a man? Do this. You want to feel like Hull or Grove Street? Do this. You feel like... I'm exaggerating a bit. I can still control this. Ooh, I'm not going to do that. Alright, so anyways, there's your feedback. Proven. Proven. Alright, time and time again, however many cars I've done it in now, however many different classes. Alright, high downforce. This is this person's setup. So, stock car, it actually looks like they have changed those tyre temps. They have, because as I said, mine heated up way too quick and the maximum temp is about 26 point something. They're modified tyre temps. This is setup. This is set up. Yeah, my old 923 still did, bro. But yeah, I haven't played ACC and I don't care too much. I'm been there, done that. No worries, John. I hope it helps, man. I really do hope it helps. But like, if you lose feedback, turn your wheel on and off, dude. Turn your wheel on and off. Simple. Like, it sucks. It's not a fix. But it is, isn't it? It fixes it. It's not a fix from them. It's a fix that you know can fix it, though. So how can you not try? Alright? I've proven it. This is the biggest thing, bro. Every man and his dog. GT3 cars. Broken. Don't know. I just proved it. I just proved it. Alright, so this is the setup, Maxi, alright? I'm not going to do anything. And then, I take that information, Maxi, that we just learned about feedback. Alright? I'm going to go... Because it was handleable. It was... I could handle that. At max. You get tired. You get worn out quickly. But I could handle that. But this, I'll do my general... This isn't a GT car either. GT's way more. Some cases they got more power. And if you're looking at a game like Gran Turismo, Group 3 cars have more feeling, life and grip to them than what this would. This isn't in Gran Turismo, but it'd be the same, like LMPs. They don't have feeling, they do, but they don't. So what I've been doing for the race cars, GT cars, in this, at best, and I already know from what I based on this, it's not crazy. Gonna go about 1.5, so 1.5, not 2 full points. Friction, 0.2, low boost, 0.10. EQ low, I'm gonna pump up controls of it at lower speeds. 1.5. EQ mid, same thing, because Spa especially is full of mid-speed turns. High, I really liked how that felt going up Air Rouge. It goes to 4. It's a very light race car. I'm going to go with 2. That's it. And then I'm going to drive it and see how it feels. So feedback, wheel is much lighter now.
Hammer down now.
We've got resistance in a good way. That's probably too much resistance, truthfully, for low. I think I'm dreaming a little. This is perfect. Car's stable. Yep. Alright. That's done. Vehicle setup. Essentials. Fuck that. Tyre and chassis. Save setup. Custom. Hybrid. MFB, because I've been, and even then in the way I've been saving them, I've been noting whether they're a high downforce, medium or low downforce, and then whether they're a high or low, like whether I've increased the feedback on it or I've done something to the downforce. So if it's essentially one of the other person's setups that I have made changes to. Other than that, they're all just got a whatever name. I load up the person's thing, or I load up what I had ever established for the car, and I stay on that. In some cars, I still do. But once I've come to grips with feedback, feeling, whatever, I save it as mine. Custom, hybrid, medium feedback. Because it is. It's medium feedback. It's medium downforce. In my opinion, that's going to work, and it's going to work well. And it's someone else's suspension setup. Also, I probably, if there's anything else I would have done to that car, I would have dropped some roll bar on it straight away. All right, give me a car then, Max. GT, I'm going to do it now. We did the GTs. GTE. Ford. I'll show you how quickly. First thing, obviously, I've got to know if the feedback's, because every single time you seem to load up a new event or join a new lobby, I've got to know if the feedback's still there. So, always, first step. Drive. Feedback is still there. Okay? Stop.
Clear.
Yeah, right, mate. Alright. Don't worry about it. Feedback's still there. So, we have feedback. Alright, and because this is the race car, and I had no intention of ever touching these things, and this is what the setups are for, we're going to load one. Alright. Tyre. Load setup. L3. Oh, it doesn't have one. Nobody. Oh, it makes sense. I'm probably not going to be able to. Alright. My settings. So there's no setups for these because they're the GTE cars and they were a part of DLC, which I guess was not even out. So makes sense. Alright, so max temp of 31, 32. You want to sit in the 26, mid 26 zone, 25s even, high 25.9. Done. Both tyres. Alright, I've got a tiny bit of feedback. It's a race car. Straight away. So I'm going to go 1.2. 0.1. 0.2 to 0.5. Whatever your prerogative is, but I'm going to go about 0.24. And this was exactly what I'd done to the Corvette, BMW, everything. About that, take it out, drive it. Check your feedback.
You're clear.
The GTOs have tunes, mate. I know they do. But I'm just showing and proving. This here's another one that they said were broken. No setup. No setup. See that shutter? See that shutter? No setup. No setup. Just feedback. Just feedback, guys.
Clear.
Brake balance 6436, which seems about right for an MR. Anti-roll bar, stiff front, not a stiff rear, which was about the same as the Lamborghini. And in the Lamborghini, I dropped the front point or two and raised a stick in the rear up hard. It was absolutely perfect after that. The Lamborghini still felt like it had a lot of sway. This doesn't feel like it has any sway at all. Doesn't have ABS. The other ones, some of the other ones do have ABS options. Oh wow, this is amazing. This is a 4GT. And you felt it, Sparrow? Because this is amazing. Like, this is amazing. That was cool. That looked really cool. Like in the movie. Yeah? This is awesome. No setup. Just tire temp and feedback. Oh, mate, these are amazing. We're on the outlap, guys. We're on the outlap. Oh, it feels excellent, Maxie. It feels excellent. Yeah, it is too weak as shit. That feels excellent. I wouldn't even be making it. I would not be making a roll bar change. I would not be making a steering rack change. I've lowered steering rack on a lot of race cars. All right, because Maxie wants to see it. That's fucking beautiful. I want to have a look at GTE now. Hose. Let's go this one because I've only been pulling out the Cougars and shit. So these ones have. I'll do it again here, mate, because these ones have setups. Tire and chassis, load, setups. So these are the downforce. Again, there's feedback setups, and I don't think they're that great. I honestly might even delete the Ford. You just said a GTO class. And now you're saying fucking does it matter? You just said GTO, didn't you? There is no Ford in GTO. There is no Ford, mate. Don't say that. It's not a Ford. You mean Group 5? Do you mean Group 5? There's no Ford in GTO, mate. There's no Ford. You mean Group 5? That's a Mercury, mate. That's a Mercury. But okay. Alright, yeah, GTO has setups, so I know they do. Alright, so tyre and chassis, load. We'll go high downforce because it's Spa. So, again, there's no feedback settings, right? It's just a setup. Tyre and chassis. Now, Maxi, as I said, again, it's a race car, right? So we're just going to automatically go. I'm going to go 1.3 because we know the strength is always low. Don't know how many times I can say it. 0.1 to 0.2. 0.1 to 0.2, always more on the friction. EQ, it's a race car. Now these are going to be a bit more wild, buck wild than a GT car. So it's not going to be exactly the same. This ain't going to be an instant. But what I would do, just to start, is literally exactly that. Because you're going to want more control at a low force, at a low speed, because these things are fucking buck wild at low speed. Same as medium speed, and then at high downforce, you're probably going to want it there too, depending on the track, because they get fucking... But anyways, this is someone else's setup. That's all I would do. That's it. Right there. There's your fucking screenshot. I'll save that, Maxi. I'll save that, matey. Just for you. It's hard to know that.
You're clear.
This for you because I can't drive the conflicts with you. Yeah, alright, we've got feedback. Very satisfying levels. There you go. That's it. Let's go drive. Someone else's setup. Fuck, this is it. That's silent bar. So Spa is not the track for these cars. But what else? We're here. It was 3 and 4 in the roll bar. I've already gone 5-5 because these things are so swaying. They're so swaying. And I like to drive them stiffer. Tyres are nowhere near temperature, so do not judge any sliding or skidding or anything. But the car is absolutely doing its job and handling, considering. Up to 4-4 on the roll bars. Braking feels good. Bias is 60-40, and I didn't touch pressure. This car won't like turning. Feels fine. Does sound very nice, mate. The downshifts on these GTOs are the most satisfying thing ever. Well, this is a very turny track, Max, and it seems to be doing well, mate. Tyres have come straight to life, too. Absolutely straight to life. Like the Corvette. That's the fastest response to tyres, so I'd be lowering the temperatures compared to what I did already. Be lowering them for sure. So they'll be cooked in 3 laps. Brakes are incredible too. And here's the test too. High downforce, right? This is a hard turn. This is a very sway car. Now, if you don't have enough feeling there, that's where high EQ comes up. Yeah, GTO was what I was going to do first. But I can't keep up with the AI, and if people pull out that Audi, you can't keep up with the Audi. They don't want to drive the muscle cars. They just want to drive the RX-7 or the Audi. Yeah, this is nuts. This is done, bro. Download those setups. And I've saved my fucking... The GTO is already my favourite. It's like, I drove the Pontiac GTO at Nordschleife and fucking came in my pants and shit myself and pissed myself and cried and fucking spewed up a little, and I was covered in all sorts of shit, but I was so happy. This is incredible, Massey. Look at this, Air Rouge, mate. GTO. Are you satisfied? Are you starting to believe me? Like, mate, especially you two, for fuck's sake, Maxie, you play fucking ACC, mate, and all your fucking setups are paid for or handed to you, and you had to send them to me. And how much did they do my fucking head in, bro? And I had full printed out. So don't get at me with that. I'm doing it manually here, bro. Figuring it out myself. Not this fucking min-max shit. Not top split. Not Coach Dave. I'm not getting paid. Like, legit. Don't compare it to ACC, man. When you really look in there, there's more there than ACC. When you look at this, brother, when you look at this, don't even at me about ACC, mate, because it's the exact same fucking thing right here. Alright? And you gave me setups, and I fucking hated entering them. I hated it. Especially because of the whole control and wheel thing. Well, fucking, you can use your control here, mate. So, you play ACC. You have setups that come from a fucking website. Either paid for the privilege, or as you've got me to do so many times, you YouTube them. And then even in that case, bruh, you're sitting there on a fucking poor screen, fucking screenshotting, fucking... The way we traded screenshots, mate, when it came to setups was getting annoying. I had photos, we had fucking... You were sending me notes. Like, come on, mate. I just gave such a fucking thorough explanation of it. We're not even looking at setup. Just feedback. And I just explained it and got it working. The setups are there, bro. That's the easy part. I was trying to show you the feedback. You want to look at a setup and how I build a setup, we need to go get in a different category that I haven't, like the NGT or something. We need to go get in that. Or probably the modern Porsche Carrera Cup, because I haven't touched that car at all. At all. And it's more modern. It's a race car. Compared to the older one, it's much more of a race car. That would be a good example of me. Like, if you seen me fix that thing up first go, and it's a good mix between lower powered and race car, so you'll be looking for feedback because it's lower powered, and you'll be looking for a tune and a setup and drivability because it's a race car. And I guarantee you, no more than 15 minutes, I'd have a happy, viable setup that I'd be hot lapping with. Guarantee it. There's only 2 groups I haven't looked at now. One group, sorry, Group C, is the only thing that I'm physically yet to drive one single car from. And the Carrera, the new Carrera. So 2 groups. And I'm not touching LMs. There's no point. I tried to. Like I tried with the person's setups, and then I tried to do anything that I thought, and it wasn't, no, it's not kosher, doesn't work. Everything else that they've said is broken, I've got working. Like I should be speaking the game of muscle, bro, truthfully. With the stuff he's putting out there. Well, I'm sorry, mate. I can only do God's work for so long. And... yeah, if you don't... yeah. If you don't see what I'm doing and believe that... yeah, so do I, mate. You're talking to the wrong person. Believe me, Maxie, you're talking to the wrong person, mate. Yeah. Oop, oh, I didn't mean to go that. I'll regret that. It takes so fucking long. Get out! Get out! Escape! Run! Bloop bloop. Bloop bloop. Thanks, Kaz. With Kaz, it was blue screen, mate. Blue screen. Fucking. This is quick. I can deal with it. Doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me. It does. Blue. Bloop bloop. Well, that's fair enough, Maxi. But everything you think's wrong with the game, or like, I mean, with the exception of one category. With one category, I don't know what else to say, mate. I've proven that I can make it drivable. I've proven it. What else do you need? Like, so what? You got to turn your wheel on and off, and you got to, like, give it 2 months, and I'm sure there's some fucking. I mean, do you want me to start making and selling setups? So then you can just buy them and not have to bother about it and think, oh, at least I can buy it off Jester. And, you know, when I'm ready to play the game, I'll buy setups off Jester. So I don't have to bother about it. Because that's all it is. Like, everything you're blessed with on ACC is because of someone's actual fucking knowledge. And figuring it out. Yeah, ACC works. Everyone claims this is broken. The research and knowledge I've already put into it is disproving that. Showing that it's a glitch, it's a bug under the game's code. Got to do a lot with your wheel. It's not the game itself. Like, the feedback's there. The setups are there. The setups work. Car with a setup, stable as shit. It's like ACC compared to no setup. But it's fine. It's just, it's hypocritical, mate. It's majorly hypocritical. But it's fine. No, I can't hide my disappointment between you and Ferbs, and like, especially, I haven't heard from Ferbs at all. He was fully like the only one besides me that was like, even if it's shit, I'm gonna fucking. I was like, sweet, let's do this, and dead. He's gone back to a game that he can't even play in VR, and Like, and I'm not criticizing. I just don't understand it. That's all I'm saying. I don't understand it. Here is the option. Here is the other. It's been a few days, and just no. Yeah, same, Maxi. Same. And it also took me a little while of getting setups off you for GT3 cars before I realised that they were all the same fucking thing. You tuned them all the same. All the FRs the same, MRs especially. Fucking min-max, mate. Min-max. That Ferrari, you joke, yeah, the Ferrari's so OP and meta that they don't bother to give it a prop. That's an ACC setup, mate. Min-max until it works. What am I doing here? Trial and error. Game rating today, improving drastically, Louncey. I mean, still in the eyes of others, a fucking 1. In the eyes of me, we're probably up to about a 6 or a 7 now. If we ignore what has upset everybody and take it out of the game, which now, because no matter what, with what I've experienced and felt and done today, I'm taking out every single one of their GT complaints because they're all wrong. They're all wrong. The LMPs are broken. The LMDH, whatever, it's broken. Everything else, the GT, literally, I've spent the last 3 hours debating and arguing with Maxi, sticking a car in his face every 5 minutes that I've never driven, that he's in GT3, GT4, GTE, and within minutes, I've had him driving, straight line, feedback, everything. I've explained how to do the feedback. I've shown how the feedback drops out, and then how to fix it within 2 seconds. But it's not enough. It's still not enough to warrant investing in it, even though everything except the LMDH, the fucking cover car, I can't fix it. But I fixed the GT3s, I fixed the GTEs, I fixed the GT4s, and then I'm getting criticised that I'm not fast enough in a fucking roadster because I'm trying to find feedback in your precious, stupid fucking GT cars that I had no intention of ever playing this game for. Because it took me 2 seconds to prove that all the classics and legends are there and work. And then I was like, all right, GT car. And then the most violent form of feedback I felt, GT car. And then we went from there. We kept losing feedback. And then we realised why. We figured it out. Insert IT crowd meme. Have you tried turning it on and off again? It's not a fix. Louncey, what have you seen happen to me so many times in Gran Turismo during the middle of a top split high pressure race in Group 1, Formula 1, any Group 2, any high downforce, low resistance cars? What have you seen happen to me a million fucking times on Gran Turismo, out of nowhere, from day one to now, on a different bunch of wheels that happens to everybody on a wheel out of nowhere? And what's the fix to it? If you can remember, mate. If you can do me a solid and just throw that in there out of the top of your head with your unbiased opinions and your great memory and love of Gran Turismo. Can you remember a particular glitch that happens in Gran Turismo still to this day, randomly out of nowhere, unexplained? Not the spin out, no. Oh, it can happen after a spin out, after an immediate violent spin out. It can happen after a violent impact with a wall. It can happen after you've been violently punted. And it can happen after a moment of nearly almost uncontrollable action, like a track like the Nordschleife. No, you want to play other games. I get it, Maxi. That's fine. I don't know what else I can do, bro. But it's all good. I'm not upset with you. I'm upset with all of yous. Your personal gripes with it. Your gripes on Discord. Not what you're saying now. Not the backpedaling. Where you're using other games as an excuse. NASCAR, fair call. I've truthfully never ever fucking seen you play another game that's not racing. Ever. I don't think so, bro. Truthfully. I know you're interested in other things. I'm not doubting you. what you said to me on Discord after day one, when I was coming to you with feedback, telling you to try things because you have the same equipment as me, you dismissed it straight away. Don't care because of this. You specifically said what's broken to you and why you have that on ACC, and you brought up Ferbs and said the same thing and said, I don't care. This doesn't work, so I don't care if you said that on Discord. Like, do you want me to open it and read exactly what you said to me? And I can read exactly my replies, because my replies were absolutely honest and pessimistic and... So I'd hit you up about the last thing. You'd shown me the power curve thing. Then I hit you up about the mods, what I've showed you tonight, the setups, and I said the truth about LMDH, and then I said the stuff about GD cars, and a parked PMR, top dollar for a game that's 1 year early access at best. Graphics, in my opinion, are just rubbish. Ferbs and I running Coda 4 hour next weekend, and after jumping on ACC last night, it only highlighted how poor PMR looks and drives. Looks, I'm not even going to go there. So it's just NASCAR 25, ACC, and Microsoft Flight Sim when it comes out. So you mentioned racing games again. Didn't mention any other game. I can't see PMR recovering from this when a hypercar, so you're bringing up the hypercars, which I admitted, drives better on wets in the dry than there is major problems with its engine, I think. Hopefully I'm wrong, but it'll be a while before that game is close to being good. I got it for career, so AI needs big fix, which I also agree, but I also know that you can race the AI. And then you said, fuck Ian Bell and his recent gaslighting on X. Thank you, social media. Just knocked over my fucking V. You should grab someone and... So, again, encouraging me to play a game that I've had no intention of playing, that you got me into a little while ago, that I got very burnt out of very quickly. Something that is very much you, and I'm very much done with, because I feel like everything that's on it is exactly the same as Gran Turismo in terms of the crowd, the people, the egos, everything. And there you are, straight away trying to get me out of something that I'm being very keen for. You're trying to convince me to come do ACC when we've spent a month going, yay, something new, something. And that's what you said. Like, straight after you've trashed the game, specifically listed. I'm not looking at any comments right now, so if anybody's saying anything on YouTube, I can't see it. I'm looking at Discord and breaking this down. This change, this backflip.
You've existed in that plane. It's something that really touches you.
We were talking about GT cars, and you went on to just trash the LMDs. And you bring up the games that you already have and the things that they have. The GT cars, how it's better in ACC. And I've literally just spent hours working with you and showing you that all the cars that are in ACC can be driven and driven well. Like, that they can be set up and driven well. Like, and now you're bringing up other games. Night and day between PMR and ACC with force feedback and detail. Alright, and detail. So force feedback. So I just showed you force feedback and it's monstrous. And detail. And you're complaining about too much details in the setups because you get your setups handed to you on ACC. You don't have to do a thing. You spend 15 minutes copying and pasting it in. I spent 15 minutes testing and tuning. Like, I'm not having a shot, mate, but it's a complete backflip. It's a complete backflip, and then the examples that you use as why you're giving up on it, even when you get proof put in front of you, doesn't matter. You haven't given it enough time. You haven't tried. Straight up. None of you have tried. And I'm trying, and I'm proving that it works. You just haven't tried. But you can feel however you want to feel, Maxi. Still going to be greatly disappointed in everybody that's pumped it up. And they're just jumping on bandwagon, using generic blanket words and terms, and just overall forming the same opinion. Of which, you know, in most of the cases where it doesn't work on the green. But in, you know, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm, again, upsetting people because I'm defending something that I want to work, and I'm showing that it works, and we're going in circles. appreciate that, mate. I'm sorry for all the moments that we're sitting here heavily debating and talking about other games and not doing any racing or research. We just spent many an hour doing a lot of research and physical testing and tuning and drivability type stuff. We've looked at a lot of things and we still haven't even barely scratched the surface of what's in the game. For those people that are sick of the talking, it's what I do. I'm honest. For these debates, these need to happen. These discussions need to happen. I think the whole community and I think it's all fucked. I think it's all fucked. And it doesn't matter what I do or say or prove or anything. There's no, like, I'm already starting to think there's not even a point in me trying to put out this review. I should just stick with the original video idea I had, where it's the clickbait, 1 minute of about to say the most vile shit ever about this video game, suck them in, do a mic drop, then talk about all the positive, then go on to attack the influencers. Because there ain't no fucking point in me doing a review that is proper and showing all these tweaking problems, showing all the feedback, showing all the cars that I've got working, showing people having fun in fucking multiplayer. There is literally no fucking point. Because I'm going to have fucking 30, 40, 1 hour fucking proper breakdown of this fucking shit. And no one's going to fucking care because they've instantly dismissed it. I'd be better off going fucking nuclear earth on every single influencer and getting fucking clicks by saying this right now. But I'm in fucking... I tell you what, guys. The more this goes on, the more I'm in two minds about how I go about this. I don't think we're going to go as long. I don't think we're going to do 12 hours tonight. I think I'm going to shut it down earlier, probably an hour earlier. My mind lately, mate. I'm not sleeping. Cancel, actually. I'm going to make two videos. The real review, and the parody. The piss tape. I'm left with no other choice. I'm really left with no other choice. Like, I can't make the proper one without going into the reason I'm making it. And that alone warrants the piss tape, the parody. I'm doing both, 100%. And I mean, I wasn't planning on doing it till at least next week. I wanted a full week with it. Full 5 days. Full 5 working days with it. I wanted before I really did it. And there's part of me that's wanted to rush early. The parody stuff, there's part of me that's wanted to rush it out. Because clickbait. Rage bait. Like I said, I know I've got a format. I've already fucking done half my research. It's going to be funny. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be honest. It's going to be raw. It's going to be very hard. It's going to be 50-50. Everything I've spoken about. First half of it's going to be a robot. Second half of it's going to be me. But I can't do that without doing a proper review. Because now I've discovered too much good. I've discovered too much proof. I've discovered too much. They don't know what they're fucking talking about. All I can think of is if no one joins this is because pre-order. DLC. He's from Gran Turismo. Oh, Lousy. Jealous, mate. Yeah, we had the biggest fucking convo about him the other night, man. Me and Mars. Guitar Hero. Tool. Well, Guitar Hero. It was Guitar Hero. It was a Guitar Hero conversation. and it turned into a fucking tour. I was really glad to have the music conversations come back. It had been a very long, long time. And I always try to incite them by randomly singing and making... and people don't fall for it, but Mars was onto it. Because whenever we're talking about music, everyone feels good and gets along. No matter what music they're into. I'm not an engineer, Maxi. I have no idea what I'm doing, mate. I just go off feeling. That's all I've ever done. Trans Am setups, even fucking Assetto Corsa setups, mate. I didn't understand any of it. I went off feeling. And then even half those setups that I got, paid setups, I adjusted them off a feeling. I didn't know what I was doing. I would describe the feeling and get told what adjustment to make and make it and see if it fucking worked. With this bait, I'm doing it purely off a feeling and it's working. Maybe I'll do setups. Maybe I'll do setups. Why not? One day, one category, smash through 8 cars. Maybe I'll do setups, mate. Maybe I'll start selling setups, mate. Who knows? Maybe I'll fucking do it today, yeah? A sim racing game that no one's going to give a fucking chance. That'd be really fucking productive, wouldn't it? Where are we? Sao Paulo. Medium downforce. And it's got tyre set up. You ripper. Bloody ripper, mate. Bloody unreal. Feedback. Race car. 1.3. 1.3. 1.2. 1. There's no real high downforce here except for the final bit. I'm going to go 1.3. That's it. It's done. Oh, fuck. That took so much time out of my life. Why have I got no sound? What's going on? Is it? Did I turn it down? I turned it down. There we go.
Clear of pit lane.
And we have no feedback. Oh no! There's no feedback! The game's fucked! It's fucked! Shit! Fucking, I'm gonna put an angry letter out to fucking go tell the people of the world to rape Ian Bell in the face and give him AIDS! There's no feedback! Five seconds of my fucking life. Done, drive, fucking enter, drive. Oh, feedback. Oh, that was so hard. Fuck, man. What's with this game? Fucking. It's been out for fucking 8 years and they still can't fucking fix it. It's not like Gran Turismo ever fucking had feedback problems. Fuck, this makes me angry. Have I parried it enough, guys? Oh, there's no feedback. No feedback in race cars. Fucking. Done. Car set up. Save. Ooh. Car's done. Set up. It's raceable for what this race is. It's done. Done. And any other changes based on the track. And then any other feeling that you might see, and you think, oh, the car's still driving like shit. No, your tyres just aren't warmed up. You don't even really know how the car feels until your tyres are warmed up. You don't. You truly don't. You don't know what grip you've got and what feedback you've got and what downforce you've got until those tyres are warmed up. Depending on the car, lower force, lower levels, takes 2-3 laps. These fucking things, some of the GT class, half a lap. Tops. You've actually got to juggle your temperatures. This is, in my opinion, the best class in the game. The most pick up and play, the most fun, most feeling, most violence, most respectable in terms of still being a race car. GT is the best class in the game. And GTO was the one that I thought would be. It's exciting, but it's hard. And it's set up for a GTO car. Like, they need hustle. And this is the reason I love the Celine. Corvette's loose. The Celine feels like a GT1 car. It feels like the McLaren from fucking GT Sport. The McLaren F1 from GT Sport when it was a meta. That's what this feels like. It's stuck to the fucking road. It's a race car. It's a pure race car. You have complete control over it. It's got a super stiff, long body. Mad brakes. Incredible top speed. Incredible acceleration.
This lap is timed. Give it your best.
And like, look at that tyre temps already. Look at the braking. Trail braking. Anybody that knows how I drive, has any history of me playing Gran Turismo, tell me right now, I'm not driving around this track in the exact same, that was different, in the exact same fucking way that I would in Gran Turismo, and at least making it look like it's somewhat drivable. I've already cooked the tyres, look at that. Like, I'm already pushing. And I said instantly about the tyres, instantly, as soon as I drove out. As soon as they were at temps, not even over at the end of that first lap, I knew that I have the PSI up too much. For a race pace, I've got it up too much. They'll burn. Like, we're on our hot lap, and I've cooked it. What am I, Max Verstappen? It's too hot. This car comes to life very quickly. And if I let go of the wheel, I will fucking crash and die. Oh no, I'm completely cooking the left-hand side now. Completely cooking it. What did I do? I dropped roll bar. Yeah, I dropped roll bar. Super stiff without even looking. But you know, the front end, that's why I'm loosing the front end. So loose, roll bar, looser, looser, and then I'll stiffen rear or kick rear. Rear does feel good. Oversteery stiffness. Yeah. No rack. Cars feel straight. Car is straight. And too high, so 3.8. 3.3. Does it have no traction, no bias, and then balance. 9.5. Lean towards front. Yes, front, yes. More rear. Less pressure. Let's go.
You're clear.
I am. And I'm probably going to shut it down early because you're just making me want to make that video too much, mate. Fuck, that's me. You can't do anything in second gear in this car. Anything, like that type stuff, that speed, you can't. First gear. Same with the Corvettes. Like, and it, like Gran Turismo, that's what I love about the Corvettes. They're a car that I can get into first gear and maximise on that raw aggression that they have, but you can't, you got to be in first. If you're in second, it's just going to flow. Lose control of it. Marley, I got the GT3 cars working, mate. And the GTEs. I just drove
5 minutes
I just
to go.
drove GTE for the first time. I drove the Ford GT. It was fucking incredible. And for GT3, we've done Mustang, Corvette, Lamborghini, BMW, all working. I have showed them not working, and then I fixed them. You know more about this stuff than I do, Maxie. I'm just a dumb cunt. I'm cooked. So, fair enough. Same thing on Gran Turismo. If I let go of the wheel. In the Group 1 cars, it's the only time it's got feedback. But now it's getting like petty. But alright. Happy for you, man. I will know that my review video is not for you. I will know that the parody video is not for you either. And that's fine. We can stop trying to slap each other in the face with our respective knowledgeable dicks. We can get past it. Because I'm over it, mate. There's nothing I can do is going to satisfy you. I've got to realise that, so I'll just stop trying to satisfy you. I'll stop trying to say, but look at this, but look at that, but what ifs. Okay, it's all good. Your whole ACC setup career has literally been provided for you, dude. And you got into ACC many years after it came out, so good job. Good job, mate. And I don't know nothing about cars, bro. Not a thing. Just going off a feeling. And then you basically, and I'm getting them drivable. Getting them drivable. Like, they look drivable. They feel drivable, at least to me. And then, because of a feeling that's in the wheel, like you're telling me that it shouldn't happen, but I don't know. So I don't know. So I don't know. So I'm just going to, like, I'm just going to stop, bro. Like, if you don't want to hear my thoughts on it, that I think make it feel good or real, then we're done, bro. Like, not you and me, but we're done with this game. And it's not for you. It's all good. It's not for anyone. I haven't flipped at all. You've been inviting me to ACC races for the last 6 months, Maxi, and I've wanted nothing to do with it. Except the one. I don't have the game installed. I don't have space for the game. You were sending me ACC stuff when all I was doing was hyped for this. I was over that. I joined a fucking league and paid money to race with you. And look how that went and turned out. And then even Ben, you and Ben, and like that. Come on, mate, don't. Been there, done that. It's your game. It's been your platform for a long time. Gran Turismo was mine. ACC was something better. And I have to play what works for streaming. Trying to find a balance of what works for streaming and what I want to play is very hard. Gran Turismo, it became non-existent. ACC, look what I was doing there. Nobody watched. And what I was doing there, the challenges shit especially, was Ben got Gran Turismo, was going to come play Gran Turismo with us. Trans Am, never once, not once. You even, at the time.
There's a very fast guy.
Trans
there,
like
B2 is awesome. We're in a good spot.
You and him hooked up, and that was it. Like you were just bros, and that was it. That was your platform. Like even the amount of times, mate, I tried to get you to Trans Am, and you used the same thing. That's just not your game. That's not for you. And I understood. I still tried, here and there, if we needed to fill numbers, but you never came. Same as Meta. Like, it's the same thing. Bro, I'm not. We're swinging for the fucking fences here. This is ridiculous. And I didn't like Ruse. I didn't like the GT4 cars. But I didn't like Ruse, mate. Didn't like how anything went for me in Ruse. Didn't like the people. Thought they, like, paying money for fuck's sake. Like, oh, be it, yeah, $10. But then SimGrid too. Subscription. Monthly. Like, on top of PSN. I'm not.
And here comes Moss, well out in front with the leader. And Fangio is there too, followed by Italian Umberto Maglioli in a Ferrari.
Maxi, I still reckon even today, like just because you've done league racing, mate, I still reckon even today, if you added up my time between PS4, which you refused to play, so many of you refused to play, ACC, and then my time on, I can't bring up my time, I don't think I can. I don't think it shows you if you go into... I would argue 1,000 hours, Maxi. Oh God, yeah, this is so sensitive. We're all so sensitive right now. We're all so sensitive right now. I mean, even the new wheel, Maxi, didn't entice me to get back on it. Like, it's just... We're so done here. This is fucked. This is what happens. This was Gran Turismo. This was the same when Gran Turismo 7 came out, guys. It really was. It was causing mad arguments between people because they had different ideas of what the game was meant to be. And it was fully causing emotional arguments between people. Fully. Gran Turismo 7, same thing. Nowhere near the amount of vitriol, but the overall negative reception to it. But of course, I remember the arguments. I remember them. Like, this is full giving me flashbacks to it. About the way people chose to play the game, about what people wanted from the game, about what people thought was in the game. It's the same thing. And aren't we all done with Gran Turismo? And ACC for me came long before Gran Turismo 7, long after Gran Turismo 7, because I've been through it twice on 2 different consoles. I do enjoy it. I've said 1,000 times over the last 3 days that ACC is the most technically superior sim racer on the console market. Has the most amazing force feedback, has a great track selection, has a very bland, semi-poor car selection list, has a few cars in particular were the reason that I jumped back on it. The Mustang, the Ferrari, that was it, and the Nordschleife, purely the Nordschleife. I love the Nordschleife. I had ACC the day it came out. My missus bought it for me on PS4. I still have it, the copy with the DLC and all. It came with the GT Intercontinental pack, which gave you Kalami, Suzuka, Bathurst, one other track, and the GT4 cars. No one really cared about the GT4 cars, but they all got the DLC because they wanted Bathurst and Kalami. I remember, because I got it. I was really hyped for it. Came out 26th of October. I can't remember what year. My missus got it for me. It was a surprise. She told me not, if there was any new game, she knew. And I knew as soon as she told me not to buy any new games that were coming out that I wanted. I knew. She got it for me. I loved it. I played the shit out of it on PS4. Everybody played GT Sport at the time. And I screamed to the rafters how good it was. I fucking screamed so goddamn fucking loud about how good it was. And all anybody wanted to do was talk about how shit it looked. That it looked like a Nintendo 64 game as they played GT Sport. And I was like, yeah, it's not about that. It's about the AI. It's about the feeling. I'm on a Logitech and my fucking wheel feels 10 times what I've ever felt in GT Sport, on F1, on anything. The only game that I felt more feedback than this is Assetto Corsa. And that's driving the most crazy cars in the game, and I couldn't drive them. And here's ACC, and I could drive them. And it's fun, and I like it. Yay! And everyone fucking shat on it. They hated it. It's shit. The frame rate's shit. It looks like shit. The colours are shit. The cars are shit. The DLC costs too much. I was there, mate. From the start. PS4. Before PS5s. Beating the drums. And no one fucking cared. They're all on sport. I'm going to get emotional about this, defending myself here. And about how much I've been through this stuff. Years before. Like, the PS5 edition. I only got because of you, Maxi. This wheel. I've spoken so openly about how I literally have depression and feel I'm not fucking good enough because I haven't bothered to play Gran Turismo with the new wheel. So how do you think I feel that I haven't installed ACC because you're trying so hard to get me onto it? How much mustn't I want to play a game if I'm in two minds about that? Like, and that's the honest truth, bro. I've been so open about that. Feeling like I've wasted the community's money for a wheel because I'm not invested in Gran Turismo anymore, and I was invested in ACC, mate, and look what happened. It's the fucking same thing. It's just me. It's like I have an illness, mate. I can't do competitive like that. I can't do the pressure. I can't do groups. It all just turns to shit. All of it. Every time. Every person. Every relationship. Every group. Every ego. And they are exactly the same as any professional competition on GT7. As any AGT. For fuck's sake, especially as AGT. What I experienced there doing that was laughable. They were trying to be fucking ACC. And the egos and the top split and the seriousness of it all. Like, I just don't know. Especially how much good I've said about ACC. How much I've stressed that ACC is the only best, superior, even what is considered sim option on console in the last few days, and then sat there and said in the same breath, and the PC dudes still think it's a piece of shit. The console version of ACC. But it's all we've fucking got. It's the best option. But it looks like shit. So nobody wants to watch it. So I can't play it. Because nobody wants to watch it. I fucking set up a 24 fucking hour challenge of the Nordschleife on ACC. And no one cared. The Ruse races. No one cared. Bro, they were like fucking 8 people watching on a Sunday night. Professional league race. Then let's fucking talk about the guys there. And the egos and the things that happened. And just me. And how I can't handle that anymore. But it was alright for the barbs to be thrown out on the other side. The elbows and the comments and the good for the gander shit. On a game that's meant to be so much more professional than Gran Turismo. It was the same shit. The same picking sides. The same groups. The same... Even with you. When you first got me into it, you were telling me. This one's got an ego. That one's got an ego. That one's going to throw elbows. That one's shit. That one's going to make you crash 10 times. That one's going to be a laughing stock as you're trying to qualify. Did you not see what that did to me? To quit. Did you see what that did to me, Maxi? To quit that league. How embarrassed I was and how shit I felt. That I'd let you down. That I'd embarrassed myself. That I'd let ego get in the way. That I couldn't put the bullshit aside and beat someone on track and make myself feel better that way. I was too angry already. I'd been pushed over. The hypocritical nature of it was on display. And I was like, well, this is why I'm here, to not have this. And it was there on full display. And never addressed, never fucking... Fuck them. All of them. Never addressed, mate. Left to fucking... Still there. Still fucking up front. Still fucking doing the same shit. So just... No. Like... And look at me on Gran Turismo. It's taken every bit of me fucking willpower just here. Every time I've been punted already to not react. The AI are different. But already with the people. And I've been hit heaps. I've laughed. The rejoins, mate. The rejoins have fucking had me in stitches. Anyways, I'm done. I'm not... ACC, mate. I was there. And everyone fucking laughed about it. Everyone hated it. Everyone bagged it out. OGR. I remember that. Rob was the one who came up with the 64 insult. And as I said back then, anybody that's judging a racing game on its graphics obviously has never seen iRacing, which even back then was #1. And mate, after what I seen last night when we did Bathurst with the time multiplier and the sun, the fucking colour palette in this game shits all over ACC. Shits all over it. The hues of purple and blue and red and pink and orange. Lounsey, can you testify what we seen in this last night, racing around Bathurst at night? That sunset, that Gran Turismo's always got, and Gran Turismo's the best looking one. Sunset at Gran Turismo looks the same every fucking time, and it's got like this tint Mexican haze filter over it that's not Australia and not what it looks like. Even ACC nailed it back then. Nailed it. Color palette different. Daytona at night. Haven't seen Nordschleife yet. Yeah, and the moon.
You're clear.
Not being critical if you're not liking it. I'm coming up with proof. No, don't. I'm not even trying to sell it to you, Maxie. Alright? I think anybody deciding something, yeah, I'm done. We'll talk about all of it. I'll talk about all of it when I do my review. And you can fucking listen, not listen, leave hate, whatever. You just can listen to it all, and then you just won't listen. Because as soon as I'm going to say something you just don't like, you're going to shoot out, like Marley said yesterday. So, doesn't matter. I won't try to say anything good. If you're here, I will not talk to you about my feelings with the game. Or what I'm feeling. Because, I mean, you basically made me feel like a dumb cunt. With the wheel shit and the oscillation. You love that word, oscillation. You went on about oscillation with ACC all the fucking time. You love that word. But you made me feel like a dumb cunt with the way you just brought up what I was feeling in the wheel and how, and so, genuinely made me feel like a dumb cunt. As much as even all this, even ACC made me feel like a dumb cunt. Even sometimes tuning in Gran Turismo made me feel like a dumb cunt. Driving off a feel and getting something to drive better based off the way it feels for me, but you're telling me what I'm feeling is wrong and shouldn't happen, so I'm obviously a dumb cunt. And I'm not winching, I'm not flipping the switch or flipping the table or saying you did this. Your knowledge is clearly more than mine, mate. My opinion means nothing. I'm just trying to enjoy this and feel this, but even you've just said that what I'm feeling is incorrect. This physical feeling shouldn't be happening, so I know nothing. That's it. This is a cool car though. Thank you for pointing it out. It's easier to drive than the Pontiac. Feels way more straight line. And it sounds almost exactly like the NASCARs in Days of Thunder. Like the downshifts and shit. It genuinely sounds like a car in Days of Thunder. And kind of looks like one. It's a cool car. I've wanted the Buick forever in fucking Gran Turismo because those things fully done up with like body kits and shit really look like that style. I've wanted the Buick forever because of it. But this is a nice car. Compared to the Pontiac. Pontiac's loose as shit. This was a set, like, played with this in 2 seconds to get it drivable. The GTO, the Pontiac, I still feel like I'm fucking, every time I put power down, first, second, third gear, the car just wants to squirt. No matter how drivable I've made it. Whereas this feels really fucking straight line. There's sway, but when I hit the power, there's not like drastic amounts of kick in a straight line. It's way better than the Pontiac. But it just The power delivery on it feels much smoother. Much... rather than that. But straight line. Way better than the Pontiac. Pontiac can still be fucking floating. We'll see what it's like here. When you're throwing in high downforce, the rear ends jump out and you're still just trying to commit back into the turn is terrifying. But this just went in like fucking point, straight edge, like a GT3. Still got that floatiness. Like, as soon as you get on the power mid of the turn, it wants to kick the shit out of you. But I'm still just driving at half cash. I'm more driving around looking at the sunset. Trying to say that this game is not at all ugly. It's also why I turned off the racing light. First time I'm racing without the racing light. Not bad. But it does. I knew as soon as the racing line would go off, the visual colour palette would look way better. But there's no need me really trying to show this off now, is there? Because it doesn't, it doesn't fucking matter. It's not a selling point for anyone. So what am I even doing here? Oh well, we're getting randoms in that want to see it work. We'll work with that. And we've added fucking 15 random people tonight. Just bang, bang, bang. Instant accepts. And then we'll put the massive group. No worries, mate. I'll put the group message out to all the new people that I've met. Nobody in my friends list because they've all shown their feelings. And we'll effectively try to come up with Trans Am version 2, but with the real cars. Fuck yeah. That's cool. Wish we could do that in Gran Turismo. See, mate. I'm already over the MX-5s, to be honest. They're a bit boring. Like, they're good. They're drivable, but they're a bit boring. They're a bit boring. Epic job once again. You've nearly made it the most liked PMR stream. No worries, mate. No worries. Yeah, but you're not, though. Like, you're not. It didn't help you, mate, so it doesn't matter, like it. But all good, mate. I've got no hate for you, dude. Enjoy ACC. I hate Coda too, mate. Hate it. Always sucked there. Hate it, bro. I was better at Indianapolis on debut, having never driven it. Hate Coda, mate. Never rated it, even as an F1 track. Was never good there. No good, mate. No good. I appreciate it. Appreciate you always thinking of me and making the offers, Maxi. It's the same reason I always made him to you and Meta, as much as everyone else was like, Meta's a dick. I was like, nah, he's me mate. You know, you want to race with those people. So you always try. I don't know why you always try with me. I don't know what you want out of racing with me. But I appreciate it all the same. But ACC and me, we're done after Ruse, mate. This doesn't seem like it's going to load. Happen. The connection stuff with it's anxiety, Maxi. Too. It's anxiety. Like it's just I get to my limit with games, bro. Like think of what's in Gran Turismo, and I'm at my limit there. And at least in terms of content and crowd and people watching me still, and I'm at my limit, bro. ACC was only ever, because no one ever watched it. It was only ever a tool for me, a tool to get better, and that was it. Like that's all it could ever be was a tool to get better, like actually better as a race car driver, stuff that I could take over to Gran Turismo. I tried every aspect of it, bro, over years and years and years, from launch and the SimGrid thing too. Like if there was any chance for me to stick with that game, it was SimGrid. And SimGrid failed. SimGrid failed. And SimGrid was not supported in the same way that this is not being supported instantly. So there's that. And SimGrid costs money. Which is not something that we should be doing on consoles. Paying for subscriptions to do races in a game that should have an engine that provides them in the first place. Which it did, but it didn't work. And it never has. Unless you're on PC. So yeah, just that. ACC's had its issues forever too, mate. But I love Kunos. They're fucking amazing. Like, if Kunos are making something, it's going to be the real deal. It's going to be very good. I was so excited for Evo. And then even now, I'm right. Like, we are fucking nearly a year later, and there's been no updates on PC. It hasn't moved anywhere. And now we've got another one on the horizon with Rally. Kunos gonna Kunos, man. Kunos gonna Kunos. They do whatever the fuck they want. They give no shits and they get away with it and they take their time doing it. And that's why they're the best at what they do. I respect Kunos, don't worry. I respect the engine. I wish we had the engine, mate. I really wish we had the engine. This fucked. I've been able to connect all night, man. I've barely been able to connect to one. What do we want, Nürburgring or Monster? It's only 3 laps. It's Nürburgring. 3 laps. It's all about. It's not even refreshing. Jesus Christ. 5 minutes, 10 laps. One person. Nürburgring GT3 race, 5-minute race. Okay. Assist force on. Ew. Ew. Gross. Weed Wizard. I tried joining his earlier. Sounds like a cool guy. Yep, it says for. She said Norderschlag. What the fuck? And that's not Weed Wizard. Bruh, this shit's broken. And don't worry, I'm being truthful about that shit. Weed Wizard. I want to be friends with the Weed Wizard. View player. View profile. Hey, Rick and Morty. Mate, he's cool. Let's go, Weed Wizard. Oh, no, hey, no, add. Fucking idiot. Send. There we go. Weed Wizard. Let's be friends. Guten Tag, mate. Guten Tag. Guten Abend. Guten Morgen. Ja. I do dig the music, man. Yeah, if there's a couple of hours, lurkers haven't hit the like yet, sort us out. It's nearly the most liked stream that I've done for this game. We got 80 the other night. We're on 78 now. Do a solid if you haven't. But I imagine everyone that's left has. There's probably only lurkers left anyways. Winding it down. 10 and a half hours. If I start, will it count down? No, okay. So it's the host no matter what. Get a bit of this too. I mean, I know I was trying to do the same. Sometimes you just want to race. So unresponsive sometimes with the fucking every form of multiplayer. Come on, mate. Go. You think you're gonna get fucking everybody staying in an Autoschleife race? No. Oh yeah, we'll be done very soon, guys. It is dying down very quickly. We've definitely done the target for the day for viewers and for time. And I genuinely need to get tucked into this fucking shit because I don't know what else I can do, and my mind's going fucking crazy thinking about the hypocritical bullshit. Oh, he's got it to 80, nice. Legends. Yeah, we've gone 80, like the last 3 days, 80, 63, 80, which I'd never get that on Gran Turismo. So you guys already, even that, more positive than the Gran Turismo crowd that I've normally got around. And the Gran Turismo crowd that I've normally got around for the professional races there is like upwards of 100 people. And we get like 40, 50 likes and it takes fucking the whole day to get there. So haters on Gran Turismo, forever and always, lots of them. People that want to see me crash out and rant and fail. So at least here, already, just the sub gain alone in 3 days, the likes alone, like, okay. I genuinely appreciate the positivity and the time when I need it, guys. Bunch of legends. Lurkers and all. The ones that are just purely watching. Picking up information, still hanging around, hitting a like, a sub without saying anything. Fucking legends. Give yourselves a pat on the backs if you're fucking there. Oh, oh. Oh no! I'm yet to do rain. I've heard issues. I've heard issues. Alright, first time using the Mercedes, so a GT3. As I said, exactly what I've been doing the whole time. Strength up by 1/3, load up by a point or two, so 10 or 20 basically. Load, wet. I'll have low friction. I want to feel the friction a bit. EQ, race car. That's it, it's done. It's done. If I have feedback anyways. And if I don't, I reset it. I have feedback. I've raced in the rain.
Clear of the pits.
I wouldn't ever say it to him personally. And I mean, he doesn't. He kills me. The man's sitting there getting drunk, bro. Like, I'm getting high all the time. But I got energy drinks too. I would never say it to him personally. But I absolutely know that my work rate would be equal. Equal. And if I clipped up my shit the way he does with his, I'd have the uploads that he matches it with too. But I wouldn't be getting the rage bait shit. I might get views according to my channel, but I wouldn't be matching his shit. His rage bait is his clipped up rage bait is, he puts up a video and in a day it's got 20, 30, 50,000 views, you know, and then on his streams, 5k, 10k, whatever. Like, it's the rage bait, the 10-minute fucking bite from the video, you know, like, that's what gets him his fucking 100k a day. And I've seen it. I've seen him do 8 hours, 10 hours across however many streams, and then clip up 4 or 5, 10, 15-minute bits, put them up, and from the bits alone, he gets 100k views, and then he's got fucking 20, 30,000 on the stream itself in day one. So he's a genius with the way he does it. Truthfully.
Is it?
Oh, froze. Froze. Stuff. Ay. You see, he's got a stream that's 22 minutes past schedule. Fraud. Fraud. Yeah, fraud.
into a rhythm, really get into quite a special zone. And there is something different about driving in the night that you do end up in a different state of karma, very much more in your own world. It's hard to describe it.
I just want to drive the Mercedes, mate.
That plane, it's something that really touches you. One of my best experiences was hammering along the Mulsanne Straight at 200 miles an hour at Le Mans with that white line just disappearing through the middle of the car and just feeling like I was in the best place in the world.
But yeah, if we can get to 2150, like tomorrow, next day, whatever. I mean, I was really trying to get the 2100 by the end of the month, and then we hit it like last week sometime, whatever, finally. Hit it, dropped it, hit it, dropped it, hit it, dropped it. Last 3 days, boom, 50 subs on top. Guys are killing it. At least the people that want to see this game, they're killing it. I haven't had a growth rate like this in about a year. And that was just because of how much influx of people were being sent my way that was happening. That was something that wasn't of my doing and was out of my control, whereas this is of my doing. There you go. You have made it the most liked stream. Big ups. Come on, man. I'm sick of joining these fucking lobbies and we just fucking sit here. We just fucking sit here. Fucking... We just sit there, man. Actually, we got, what about social? We'll try, is there anything, what's the time? 1:40. We'll see if anything's coming up. I'll fucking sit in whatever's, we'll see what times are available. What have we got? 4 minutes, 10 minutes, 19. I really want to drive the Nordschleife. I haven't done Derby. I know Lime Rock in the Roadster. I could probably do that easy. But we've got to sit there for 10 minutes, for 4 minutes. Registered. Select vehicle. How many hours was it? Red. Makes it go faster. Okay. 3.5 minutes. So what we got? 10:49. And this game has already generated for me, I mean, last 3 days alone, it's done nearly 6,000 live views. And in 4 days, it's done about 7.5 total. Number's not accurate though, because I won't know today's number until hours later. Over 200 likes, 250 likes in 4 days. I only bring these numbers up because you honestly don't know how much it's like a common thing for Gran Turismo streamers, but with lesser subs than me, to get those numbers. And then my community doesn't really do it. It says a lot about me, I guess. Back to set, taking the lead. Let's see if we can finally get at least a fucking social race. But I reckon we'll be done soon, and it doesn't look like there's absolutely anybody on that I could send just to, and there's fuck all of his left anyway, so a raid would be kind of invalid. And we'd lost game sound. But boy, has it been heated. Heated. Should put us all in the same lobby. Come on. Please connect. Please connect. Well, we're done. Nothing good. I hate that. Like, literally, it won't match you, but it'll let you back out. Man, fucking stupid. This is fucked. Truthfully, I hope they, like, fix most of the feedback and fucking drivability issues first. And then, obviously, fucking multiplayer is going to have to be following close behind. They won't be able to do both at the same time. No way in hell. Was it? I was already registered, mate. That's fucking stupid. What's it connecting to? I am connected. Ooh, sports car 70. Oh my fucking come on. Ooh, GTE. No. Let me in. Let's put me in the Kalami one. It is too. You fucking dildo. Yes. Refresh. GTE. Join. 60 minutes practice. Yeah, that'd be fine with me. Just let me drive a GTA on Lodge Life. Start it as soon as I join, buddy. If I get in. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen. The online part is shitting itself tonight, man. It was alright last night. We had a few good races. A lot of people in them. And fucking PC to console seems to be an issue. A lot of disconnects on the PC end. Come on. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck them. Fuck it all. Blah, 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 blah. Let's have a cry.
here.
Jesus, that has a restrictive view on the left.
Left-hand drive.
No, way too restrictive. Oh god. Horrible at the front end. Horrible on the brakes. Wow, I can't brake in this thing. And it's the front. Like, it feels like it's just locking up at the front. What's going on, Mucky? How are you, mate?
Hammer down now.
This is probably the last thing I'm going to do. I was trying to get a race for ages. Nothing was happening. Finally playing around with some of the GT cars and liking what I'm finding and feeling. This is GTE though, like the most advanced GTs. Drove the Ford before, the GT, absolutely excellent. This is the C8, like something I've never driven in any video game. Feels off its head. Compared to other Corvettes, this thing feels super grippy, sensitive, snappy. The other Corvettes just feel grunty, and the already setup changes I made are really helping. I've made 2 minor changes. Felt real sensitive and oversteery. Feels nice and tight now. Still bringing tyres to temp, and the sun is setting on the Nordschleife, which I'm yet to do. Drop your like for me if you can, bro. We've got a record number on project streams today. Oh, yeah. No oscillation. That's it. Whoop, whoop. Hold some there, but that's because of curves. Oh. Yep, we felt that. That already damaged the car. Fuck, the damage is so brutal. I bent the steering up. But yeah, the damage is so brutal. Like seriously, even just to get used to it, I think I got turned off. The damage is so brutal. Like, it doesn't even come up saying light damage, heavy damage. Just, fucking dead. Dead. Fucking no oscillation. Honestly, I don't get it. The oscillation thing. I didn't get it. I never got it in ACC, and I remember on ACC I always had, like, in this sort of thing, like over rotation problems. And this was on the old 923 with the way the engine worked. Like, I think that's what it is. But I'm a dumb cunt, mate. I sim race, but I'm not a sim racer. That's not my bread and butter. It is. Competitively, it is. But I don't know anything about it. I go off feeling. And the way that was explained, and then what was said, is essentially saying that what I'm feeling is the wrong thing to feel. But what I'm feeling has helped me set up and improve the cars. So I don't know. It feels better to me. More handleable. More what I'm used to on, say, a game like Gran Turismo. But I don't know what I'm doing. I genuinely don't. I'm fiddling with it and going off a feel. And I'm improving it, in my opinion. But when it comes to that, I don't know what I'm talking about. Not only as a joke, but for real. So I don't know, mate. I don't know what to say to you. Don't know how or why it's working, or if, but it feels good to me. And I think at the end of the day, that's what we got to settle on. You know what I mean? I think I genuinely really show every step, process, actual improvement, wheel, feet, foot. Down. Yeah, that's 100% what's happening with me. But I've been told that what I'm feeling is the wrong thing to feel, and I shouldn't. So yeah, it's just is what it is. But I know, like, even amongst me and other people, like, they've noticed the improvements, and I've given it. And yeah, I'm not even going to try to explain it or defend it or whatever. Like, I'm just damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't.
Clear of pit lane.
Every time, though, I'll tell you that. Every time, it is absolutely a glitch. Every single time you go in and out of, not every time, because I did have some of those quick events that I went from car to car and it worked. But if not every time, every second time, whatever, but every time you fucking go in and out of something, you lose it. It's not that it's not there, guys, it just glitches out. It's there, you just have to reset your wheel every time. Every fucking time. tyres. This car's gears are, like compared to another Corvette, it's had like 7 gears or something. It feels, the torque range on the gears feels like getting into 5th before 200 kilometers an hour doesn't feel right. Does it have 7? No, it doesn't. It's got really snappy gears, like the ability to gain speed and drop speed between its gears is super hyper. I guess difference between GT3 and E. Like I've literally not driven GT in games. Like I don't know how they work. Before GT I've driven them, but a GT3. Like just even hearing the acceleration on it, like you can feel it. Like compared to a Group 3, GT3, whatever, this does feel a bit like fucking hypercar. Not like Group 2. But like if you were, oh, see the gears again. It's high. It's carrying high speed, but it's fucking wants to stick to the road. Oh, the gears! I can't. It's so sensitive. This one is so sensitive. The GT was beautiful. This is not. I really couldn't think of anything else to do to it too. Maybe loosen. Drop some traction. And yeah, my low feedback's too high too. There's some oscillation going on. ACC style, getting the brakes going. Brakes is so sensitive. Like then I finally got it right, but it's like literally barely touching on release. just like if you hold them, it skids. It's not that they're overly sensitive, they're just really grippy. Like you don't even hear it. It's just, it's got instant stopping power. Instant stopping power. Yeah, that'll be way better on the gear drops. Way more accurate on the gear drops. No coast and lift or cruise or an idle in this thing, man. Like, you're going around a turn in a high gear, it's gonna fucking drop out or spin. Holy shit, I can't see a thing. Driving off a feeling. This feels great now. There we go, proper gear drop that time. Again. Just what I would be doing in an older Corvette. It'll be about a gear lower. Oh wow, this thing is quick. Feels pretty legit, but what would I know? We're 7th, mate. Holy shit. Oh.
10 minutes left in the session.
I accelerated way too hard without thinking about the fucking right to left there. That was boogieing. That felt pacey, grippy, realistic. I could barely see a thing. I'm driving purely on feeling and memory. This level of grip, feedback, comfort, ability to just turn in, lean in, high down. This feels like not Gran Turismo, but very close to, on par. That's a lot more realistic than Gran Turismo. Oh man, you can't see it. Imagine this. This is cool. It's so dark, bro. It's full, man. It's just out of body. pushing. My arms can feel this so bad, guys. Risk, does this car look like it's driving accordingly to you? Do my wheel movements look minimalistic and comfortable but still responsive to a fucking DD's force back? Do I look like I am driving, does it sound like I am driving the Nordschleife within 80% of my ability? Jeff, my mate, my fucking rival, my fucking Nord buddy, does this on first ever fucking laps on this track at night in a car I haven't driven that I just set up myself, does this look acceptable to you? Does this look like something you've seen me do before? Or does it look like, ooh, here comes the high EQ. Whoa. I've got to turn that down too. Fucking hell. This is violent. This part, this is the oscillation. I get it.
5 minutes remaining in the session.
This is the high IQ. The high EQ.
All clear.
That's completely blind. At that speed, in that darkness, that's completely blind.
60 seconds remaining.
What's going on, Warhawk? How are you? This is tuned now. This is tuned. This is set up. Not tuned. Force feedback's perfect. Car's comfortable. It's tight. Brakes are sick. Oh, mate. Yeah, and the high EQ is much better because that was ridiculous when I got onto the back straight. This thing's got so much juice, so much grip, and it's like
Checker flag this
almost,
lap. End of session.
Almost feels like Group 2, Group 1-ish with how early it's able to hit those apexes on exits because of the grip it has. This thing's sick. I can't drive that fast though, like in the middle of the night. That's fucking, like, that's hard to see. I'd have to crank up the fucking exposure hard. How much is it? Why can't you fast forward? Okay, there's the speed, okay. Back then, speed. I see. Cool. It's been a big night, J-Dog. It's been an eventful, passionate, argumentative-filled night. But I'm in the closing minutes, mate. This is the this is the Corvette C8 GTE, mate. Tonight I spent all night tuning and proving the GT4, GT3, GTE cars. I didn't set out to. I didn't mean to. But in the process of just doing a GT3 race, and picking a car and going, alright, this is what I've been doing. I got force feedback. I got setups. I got drivability. And of course, arguments still. But I mean, you go back at, I started with GT4s, 2 of them. And I did 4 GT3s in a row. And I took the final step, was like, I'll try GTE. I pulled out the Ford. The Ford's fucking perfection. This is the Corvette. It's a bit different, a bit off its head, a bit snappy. I mean, look, you tell me, man. I don't know. I was saying it, and I think he's in the chat, but I don't think he was actually listening. But I was saying to risk. Jeff, go on, mate. Give me your thoughts. You've seen me drive around the Nordschleife many a time.
Flag this lap. End of session.
What do you think, Chadle? Car I've never driven. That was where I crashed. C8 GTE. You've seen me drive Nordschleife a million times. I've driven the M3, it's amazing. I haven't done the 4, but I can sort it out for you, monkey, if you want. You've got enough time. Let's sort it out in 2 minutes, mate. So, like, look at it, J-Dog. The aggressiveness. The comfort. Listen to it. Like, I was fucking, after 10 minutes of tuning it, about to finish up, mate, but yeah, it's been an eventful night. I mean, I'm getting my shifts in, mate. I'm knackered. I'm emotionally drained. I'm exhausted. I've had arguments. I've been insulted. I've insulted, but like we've still had mad gains all night. I've done so much testing. I've got feedback in 95% of the cars in the game. If you lose your feedback, I know what the problem is and can fix it. I've built tunes from the ground up. I've explained it thoroughly over a 30-minute process and was then told that it was way too complicated because I was explaining it in a thorough and overly explanatory process, doing one thing at a time, showing gradually what differences it was making, while saying, let me get through this and explain it all, and then I'll show you that process to set up a race car in 2 minutes, which is what I went to do, and then I was still told it was overly complicated. What do we got here? You see, so same one. This is what, earlier? It's me proving that the game can be beautiful too. Oh, this one. I was asked to... No, that's the tune, but I mean, it doesn't even matter now. Literally asked me to do a tune.
You want me to try that car and get...
I was asked to do this one.
I can tell you that. Before any setup, this is the test step. Every time. Baseline test. No, this is just a baseline test. Proves the streamer's wrong. Alright. First test, Maxi. We have feedback. Straight up. I have feedback. Tell you this right now. I have a decent, chunky, mid-level for what this car weighs and what it is. You can already see it, Maxi.
Truthfully, I've fallen in love with GT3 after night.
Maxi. No setup. Not much. In all the cases, it seems not much, but it's there. All right, well, look. It's there, Maxi. Plain GT3. Yeah, there are, Sparrow. They are. Ever so slightly.
This was the best race we had at night. This was the race. This was the race where afterwards I knew, like I said to Matt, I'm like, what do you think?
Fucking listen to this thing. Looks like an angry fucking horn. Oh, etiquette, fellas, etiquette, full shit. Oh, and I've made minor adjustments to this, and yes. Oh, downforce feedback. So good.
No worries, mate. And Matt is the one following me in the Porsche. But we were like this the whole race. All 5 of us.
Well, see him.
But like the end of it.
Not going even slightly green. Fucking grip for days. Feedback for days.
Yeah, actually.
We're only up to lap 4. And me and Matt are all over them now. We've just been sitting back here. Tyre temps are so important. If you played ACC, you understand. If you haven't, you don't. Big cars sliding all over the place and shit. Yeah, it is. Cars, your tyres fucking frozen. And then the moment they start going even slightly green, fucking grip for days. Feedback for days. Tyres. And even now they've started playing around with the outlaps and shit, slamming the brakes on kind of ACC style, like trying to put all the weight into the front of the car, and then it works. The car has to be super powerful, but it works. Can't do it in the MX-5 and the Porsche and shit. It still takes 5-6 laps in
White flag
race to get the tyres with. But like, look, that is absolutely the best precision, straight line braking.
First gear. Like exact. Bro, how many times you seen me do that? Gran Turismo.
Oh,
That
they're
is-
on a run.
That exact
They're on a
line.
run.
That exact gearing. That exact fucking traction and sideways and straightness. First gear out of Monza. And then look. Because they're battling, bro. Their tyres are done.
You fucking piece of shit. You fucking get off.
What a
You're
piece of
fucking
shit,
dumb
huh?
Shit. You're a dumb shit and a piece of shit.
What a bastard.
You're a dirty
The
cunt.
block and then
I
the
should
fuck.
ram you. You fucking cut me off. Riding me off the fucking. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. And I was all over you, cunt. Bloody fucking wheel.
I was feeling it. And I
Xbox.
had that run. Other bloke, and I'm like, yeah, righto. Off you go.
Leader just got 2 seconds. I could have had an attempt at him.
I could have. If that Aston didn't block me,
You said could have had an attempt
if I
at
got
him.
past that
Fucking
Aston
hold
Martin,
out. Blocked me.
because he stopped the distance to the leader, I would have won. Because the leader got 2 second penalty. And he's 1 second from the leader. I would have got past him and then been under 2 seconds for sure. We would have won. That run we had in the last 2 laps, and
Ready
then
for it?
Matt was right behind me, and even he said it after the race was done. I was like, how'd you feel about that? He was like, oh, the.
Check
It's
your
like at
flag,
the,
mate.
it
It's
was
like,
like, we'll just sit now and
check
race.
about that.
And then at the end, it was like, you know, you could see them, you could see,
Yeah,
like,
that one, Matt.
when I was talking about the AI, about, you could see where they're fucking
I
up
think
and
that
making
was
mistakes,
awesome.
and we could come in and the laps,
What do you think of that one, Matt?
pretty close. Half a second between everyone. What else we got? Yeah, that's it. But essentially, so this one's like
Feeling, played around with the settings, had no
multiplayer
feeling,
can work,
didn't even try to turn
GT3
the
can
wheel on and
work.
off again.
GT3 can be drivable. That's that video,
Feeling, you want me to try that car?
and it's literally me getting in a
Played around with the
GT3
settings,
car the first
had no
time,
feeling,
setting it up,
didn't even try to
on the
turn
video, like
the
going
wheel
bang.
on and off. You want me to try
Footage.
that car?
and then this one's me setting up, someone picking a car, and me just go, and it's one of like
Le Mans,
literally
yeah.
the last
I
group
think Ash was in the
behind
Audi. I was in the
LMDH.
The Beamer felt excellent.
I pick a car that I haven't driven. I've driven the Beamer and I loved it. Pick a car
This
that I
one?
haven't driven. Bang,
The
done. I
Legendary?
set it up. I show that it's got feedback.
What?
I explained the feedback and how to set the car up and how I came to those settings that I come to. I get asked to do a GTO class car, the Cougar. I do that. GTE. This was the Corvette and playing around with it, and this is a process. Like, I'm losing the front end. Like, literally, a process, right? This is when I'm starting to get it. Starting to feel it. And I think I have a big crash somewhere else. And it's getting darker, darker, darker. Oh, no, it was how it felt here. It was all over the place. The oscillation, because of the high EQ force that I've got set up, which is basically, you've got force feedback that you can set up. Low speed, medium speed, high speed. And I find, like, when it's in most of the cases with the cars, it's lower for the high speed. And then in the high speed downforce zones, like, I'm struggling to get grip and feedback in the wheel. So the way I've been doing it is a decent number at low, a middle number at med, and then a high number at the high. And that thing was just, once I got onto the straight and I was going down that bar, it started kicking like a mule, a la like Route 1 Le Mans style, where the only, on Gran Turismo, and that's the only place you feel feedback. So I was like, nah, that's too much. Very next thing I do is return, customize the car a bit more, and then I lower the feedback a bit and tighten the car up, and then I get fucked into it, and instantly just, even tyre temps, I've literally, like, I'm still on the nerve, and I thrashed the tyres in the first half of the nerve to get life into the tyre, like I'm figuring out tyre temps like that. And then, like, look at it. So it's like, literally, I've been driving on the track for 90 seconds. Tyres, and just look at the car, how it's responding. Like, tyres, brakes, how it's handling. Tell me it doesn't look normal. I'm pushing it, driving it off on the edge, and I can't see. I'm driving off of memory. Like, I'm
60
feeling.
seconds remaining.
Do this setup in the daytime, who knows what I might be able to do, and I know it's going to look good. I know it's going to look like someone driving to the edge of their limit. But anyways, we've done a lot. We've discovered a lot. We've created a lot of our own setups. We've had a lot of issues tonight too, especially multiplayer. A lot of crashes, a lot of game crashes, a lot of not connecting, a lot of crossplay issues. Not so much consoles, PC. Matt had the worst night, like, with connects to us, not connecting to the lobby, not able to see the lobby, and or the lobby loads up and he crashes out. So PC and consoles, more of it. Added a shitload of randoms because admittedly all the friends who were going to get it and support it, they all hate it already and have given up on it. So I'm adding randoms. All the randoms that I'm meeting that are a PlayStation user in the lobbies and shit. In a few days, I'm going to create a group, send out a message. Hey, I do YouTube. Hey, I do lobbies. Let's do so. Hey, all these cars work, and if you're having problems with them, I can show you how. So networking, promotion, actually getting a group together for organised dates and races. Because I already, like, even before tonight, because all everybody wants to do is GT, and all everybody's complaining about being broken is GT. Before tonight, my whole thing was proving what worked in the game, and I already knew what worked and what felt really good, and that was all the old stuff. And then tonight, and then just last night, me and Ash having a look at it, we tried GT. And from what I'd learned from glitches, feedback, tuning, what mods were there for the setups, from everything just already in the last 72 hours, I knew just what I went through with the Porsche, and then what I went through with the Corvette, with the feedback, and then both of them disappearing, and then all of a sudden come back. I knew something was up. Like here, or in there. Not that there's no feedback in these cars, but it's something up with the wheel to the game. Like, and Gran Turismo does it every now and then, but in this it's doing it every second race, every second lobby, every time you go from practice to quali to race, it can happen. And you know straight away. You know straight away. Go to the pit, and you know straight away as soon as you do that on the road. You know, I can feel it. And all it is a reconnect your wheel, and it works again. So it's like, it's never going to be something that ruins your race. It's never going to be something that happens during the race. It's something that you're going to have to remind yourself every single time you enter a lobby or enter a new event. Drive, feeling, no, reset wheel. Drive, feeling, yes, sweet. That's it. Literally every single reviewer, there's no feedback, there's no feedback, there's no feedback, there's no feedback, there's no feedback. Did you try turning it on and off again? IT crowd, like, yeah, I'm done too, Wilkie, I'm done. That's why I'm having this talk, mate. A little bit of an outro thing, you know? I'll see if anyone's on. I don't think there is. I was looking before. But no, yeah, thanks for hanging out, mate. Like, you're one of the ones who's come in and you're like, backed me up straight away, you know, and had to listen to what I'm saying without really having a say, and then you've spoken to me directly, and we've had, you're one who's been like, I've just met you, dude, and a lot of what you're saying makes sense. You know what I mean? I got my own people who were meant to come along for this ride who have just given up from day one, and it's really disappointing. So, like, you know, these people that I've already developed these new relationships with, or that already seem to have a better understanding of where I'm coming from than my actual, you know, closest friends and community members. I really do like and the growth. You can't understand the growth, guys, that I've had in this channel in 3-4 days. For all the negativity that the rest of the world is doing attached to this game, all the influences, everything, we've at least got 50, 60 people here in the last 4 days. And I just mean in terms of subbing to, liking. There's been hundreds more. The traffic in terms of the people watching, 75% on average the last 3 streams are not subbed. Right? So there are 60 people over that have subbed to me in this time, that want it to work, that want it to care. Those 60 people alone, the fact that it's all cross console, and those 60 people alone, tiny little minority of this community. Fuck, man, 32 people in an event, multi-class racing, those 60 people alone, between us, across those, like, we could have events, organised events. You've seen how I do this. You've seen how I stream. Everybody get a shot. We could do slots of 20, slots of 30, and, you know, short events, long events, whatever, a whole day of it. But everyone could get a turn already, just from the people subbed here. The fact that it's everything. Xbox, PlayStation, PC. Shut up, mate. I'm doing an outro, and shut up. It makes sense. It makes sense, Ash. You know it. Think of it. Mathematically. Think of it. What's going on here? If I've got 20 mates that all got it and they've already dropped off, and they were like people that I do everything else with on all the racing games, we need more. We need new. We've got new. We've got new. Look at that number. So, stick with me, guys. Believe in me. Believe in it. Even if it's shit. Even if it's in its current state right now, and they really truly never fix it, I've found workarounds. I can give every single one of you a setup. There's downloadable setups, and they work. They're very good. It's not a rant. This ain't a rant. This is hope. Fucking Superman. What's the symbol mean? Hope. Get the hair flowing. I've got a cape over there, but it's got ha-ha-ha's all over it and bullet holes in it and shit. Take my hand if you want to game. Reach. Come with me if you want to sim race. What else we got? I'm trying to think of a Marvel Captain America one, but all I can think of is I could do this all day, but I don't know. I could do these quotes all day. Fucking think of whatever silly quote you want, mate. Let's go. Warm, baby back, baby. I don't know what that's got to do with it, but something. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna get some Shia LaBeouf. We've got, alright, so we've got Aaron Paul, Breaking Bad. They can't keep getting away with this. We got the IT crowd. Fucking his name, I can't remember his name. Lewis, whatever. Guy with the fro and the glasses. Hello. Have you tried turning it on and off again? And then we've got that. All the memes, mate. All the memes in the video to describe everybody. Give me more memes, guys. We'll get all the hate. Here's one. This is brilliant. This is my mind and how it works when I do this shit, when I really want to make it work. All these people that are coming in fucking hating. This guy we had earlier, he came back with a second account just to repeat the same shit and hate me again. Thanos. All the hate comments, just to show them all, right? Like in my stream. All these hate comments. Thanos, put the jester fucking head on him. I don't even know who you are. I could do this all day. Captain America, I could do this all day. I mean, that, I don't even know who you are. Jester head, cuts back to me, laughing, cuts back to Captain America. I could do this all day. I could literally make a fucking 10-minute video of memes and just... I should. Maybe we're going to have 3 videos. And now, it's nearly 3 a.m. This has happened every day. I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to frantically pore over my numbers. And all I'm going to be able to think about is how can I... This was last night, that's why I couldn't sleep. How can I make this? How can I do this? How can I make this work? How can I make this video? How can I show them what for? How can I prove them wrong? How can I make them care? How can I take the piss out of them? I've got too many ideas, too many complexes, too many torn feelings and emotions and hypocritical bullshit. Hypochondriac bullshit that needs to be pointed out. And I'm in two minds, and I can't stop thinking about it because I just can't help but think if I just one clickbait side, rage bait, the amount of people that are going to come at me, views alone, like clickbait, and I don't do that. But on the views side alone, there could be good because look what you're doing with these streams. Look at the influx of new. There will be bad because look at the hate, and bad brings views, clickbait, rage, raw fucking next meme, Palpatine. Yes, let your hate flow through you. Yeah? I could do this all day. But it has to be done. Someone has to do it. I'm not a big time influencer, and I don't, as I just said before, when I fully come to the realization of I'd rather make the short, fast, robotic, the half video, the one that takes the piss, that's the clickbait, that's the carrot, that drops the bomb, that sucks them all in that first minute, and then doesn't. Talks about the positive. I'd rather do that. First 5 minutes of that, and then drop the bomb. Next 5 minutes. I'd rather do that. That's real. That's me. That's the style I go about this thing. That's the one that's gonna fucking hurt. That's the one that's gonna either make or break or fucking push or shove or pull or click, rage, all of it. That's the one. A review is literally pointless. Literally pointless. Because no one fucking cares. They are already destined to hate it. Regardless of, like, even they've played it, they've felt it, they've had all these problems. I prove it wrong and inaccurate, they don't care. The ones that haven't played it, they see it, they don't. So I genuinely feel like, even for all the good, all the footage I'm saving, all the people that are here, the people that want to hear it. What is the point of me putting fucking 10, 20, 30, 40 hours into an edit that's going to be a 30, 40 minute proper breakdown, review, explanations, everything. What is the point? That'll do nothing in terms of views, even if